Yeah, maybe make the stream actually public before I, link it to the Discord. It's just a private, unlisted stream just for the Discord, everybody. No, it's not. We let the proles in, unfortunately. We have a small problem, ladies and gentlemen. I can't find the Syngie bear image. Is it this one? No, that's not it. What about this one? No, that's Papa Pedro. Well, I'll find it. Don't worry, I'll find it.
Snow made white the street of her dreams, and on there night I offered set
Through these words I extend my hand to salvation, and this writ may overturn the rich and reward the poor.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I faded that out just in time because the next song on my liked songs playlist is a Kendrick Lamar song. Kendrick and Opeth both decided to drop albums on the same day in November, which is like, I feel like the number of people who are happy about both of those at the same time are like me and like 5 other guys in the whole world. But yeah, they're both pretty good. The new Opeth is pretty good. That's my favorite one from it. Return to the Growling, you know. But it's a little too, I don't know, it's a little too Ghost Reveries again. It's like the whole song, the whole album is like Ghost of Perdition, but just as a full-length album. Which, I mean, I do like that song and that album, so, I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but, you know, it just feels a little bit like they're spinning their wheels. But anyways, welcome to the stream. It's been 10 days, apparently. It shouldn't last this long. The doctor's mystified. Nothing's physically wrong. We had an American Thanksgiving. I already had my Canada Thanksgiving. I made a ham. But American Thanksgiving happened, and you know, I'm thankful for users, honestly. I think that should go without saying. Users and crazy people. And, you know, it's always good to go without a stream for a little bit so that you replenish the coffers of, like, potential crazy people. Because sometimes if we do too many streams in a row, like early in this year, I mean, that was a magical time. The first week of 2024 was just, it's never going to be topped in terms of just the diversity of crazy people that YouTube was just throwing in my face. Like for once the algorithm worked correctly. You know, but outside of a situation like that, it can often be like, I guess we'll do Captain Alex again. You know, like, I don't have a lot of ideas. Whatever, we'll just do some Captain Alex. It's fine. But we got some things. There's some things to look at potentially on this one. I pinged the Discord with the notification, and the title says Syngie bear warning. Syngie warning. I pinged the Discord with the notification that new zoophilia defense video dropped, and 3 people reacted with YMS's face. What a shame. Yeah, so I don't, it's not a new video, it's actually from like August, but the channel has recently, I guess, blown up, and I've discovered that apparently Kiwi Farms has talked about this person, and I didn't have to go on Kiwi Farms to do that, because as it turns out, Dan's Burst Studios here has a whole video about it. And they also have this whole video here. Dan's Burst debunks the immorality of zoophilia. And there's some other stuff here that kind of looks like it's going for the same thing. You know, like there's, like he's like soft, you know, these are the first steps. This is the foundation. He's slowly sinking into the hot bath of zoophilia. Because the first one is like, oh, the witch trials appeal to the you know, and I haven't seen it, but it kind of just automatically feels like this is the groundwork for like, well, as you've seen in my witch trial video, you know, it's probably going to be something that comes up here, but I don't know. Apparently this is a modification, maybe, of like a real My Little Pony horse. For everybody tabbed out, this is indeed a My Little Pony horse with a cape, and well, I guess it's a unicorn. It's got a horn, but someone was very upset that this person is using the My Little Pony horse that they like, and said that the horse doesn't deserve it. But I guess we're gonna have to watch this zoophilia video before we can get into the Kiwi Farms video. By the way, shoutouts to that one guy this year who made a video about how evil Kiwi Farms is, and it was just a really, really bad video. If you missed the stream where I did it, don't worry, there's going to be a live clip fairly soon. I'm finally getting around to it, but, you know, hopefully this one will compete with how bad that video was, but we're going to have to wait first. We got to find out about zoophilia. I know you guys don't know about zoophilia. I know you've never heard of it before. the viewers of the DeadwingDork chat, this is a new concept for them. Let me see here where that Syngie is. Because it's true, I've lost the Syngie bear. And I don't know where she got off to. I could just break out the normal Syngie, but, you know, where's the fun in that? Wow, I think my this user WebP image has been corrupted. I wonder what the fuck happened to it. I don't know. It's got, like, weird artifacting now. But, yeah, there she is. There she is. Oh, it's a Syngie. Well, Syngie Bear has been found. She's been discovered, and yeah, let's get it. We're all secured here for what is to come. Oh wait, oh it's just this image. Oh, I had 2 Syngie Bears. Oh, I didn't lose it. I'm just stupid. All right. Well, I had a feeling that that's what it would be. I think it was just I didn't have it on the fireplace, but I do in fact have the other Syngie Bear here. Well, that's fine. We have 2 now, in case we need a second one at any point, which might happen. We don't know. Let's see, drop SSG down here with Neil. People still don't know about Neil, you know? People still are like, who's that guy? Who's Brown Mike Stoklasa in the corner? It's like, bro, that's Neil. That's the new Susan. People don't know. People don't know. But anyways, Dan's Burst Studios here, of course, is an upright stallion in a world of heartless animals. True defender of the marginalized. He's the real defender of the marginalized, everybody. And now we're getting some kind of fucking education statistics or something. That's cool. Appeal to education. That worked out well for Kamala Harris and all that, right?
Welcome, every pony.
Oh boy, we're already off to a terrible microphone and an every pony.
Welcome, every pony. Dan's Burst Studios official
buddy.
here. This is going to be the first of 2 videos responding to Tibbles Yorkie, the canine. This video.
Tibbles Yorkie. This is what we're out. This is what we're dealing with, chat. We've got a response to Tibbles Yorkie. She, they, he. They got all their bases covered. Zoophiles aren't valid. Yeah.
It was a long time in the making. I started it like a month ago. At first as a response to her role in the El Money drama. But after I looked more into Tibbles, I saw a number of social media posts where she platforms herself as one of the activists in the latest wave of the dogmatic crusade against...
In no uncertain terms, perish. Oh. A person mad I didn't draw animal tits on Bluey characters. North here. Dogs do in fact have breasts, but instead of just drawing that, I'm going to draw the dog with human boobs because I think that's attractive, therefore the We're already right in. We're already locked in with the with crazy people, everybody. I mean, dog rapists to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with chat.
Ophelia. I've had issues with these activists for a while now, but I realized I'd never gathered all my thoughts on them in one place. That's going to be the goal of this video. I'm going to be arguing against 2 separate...
This feels like new Brian Mullins video. Like, I'm sure he has several new videos that we just haven't watched, but this... going into this just feels like some Reddit debating fucking, you know... Like, I'm going to lay out my factors, and... You know, it's like... I hope you get plenty of karma for this one, sir. Good sir. You win all the internets.
First, that zoophilia is morally wrong. And next, that zoophilia should be illegal. Well, let's start with the first. A lot of anti-zoophiles think that raping and...
raping is happening now, by the way. I am taking suggestions, potentially. Someone suggested something, I forgot to take a look at it, but it was in the chat earlier. They said they don't have money, but to check out somebody named Joshua something, and he's, like, screaming about SpongeBob in a Whole Foods. So, remind me of that guy's name again, because maybe we'll look at him at least. But, yeah, I mean, you know, if the suggestion's good, we'll take a look.
Well, let's start with the first. A lot of anti-zoophiles think that raping an animal is morally wrong and makes you a bad person. And people have, of course, asked them, why is that any...
So, we're less than fucking a minute in, and,
A lot of anti-zoophiles think that raping an animal is morally wrong and makes you a bad person.
So, it's just interesting to me that there's not even an attempt so far to, like, not call it rape. It's like, that's a pretty loaded term. I think there's a reason why people have an issue with that. Usually the tactic is to be like, well, it's not rape. They actually want it, or whatever. But, maybe we'll get to that. I just think that you're starting off your video real strong by just being like, what's wrong with rape? You know? Guys, this is Trump's America. I can't make it not what it is.
And people have, of course, asked them, why is that any different than eating an animal?
Oh, boy.
I'm not against people eating animals.
Make sure to drop your YMS reacts now.
The anti-zoophiles will reply that we have to eat animals for nutrition, and even if we didn't, vegan stuff would be more expensive. But what if this weren't true? Here's my main claim. Even if all humans had readily available 100% nutritious bland tofu, it wouldn't...
I'm so, like, sick of this, though, this whole... You know... It's like, it's the same arguments every time. It's the same, like, but farming, though, every time. And, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. The world's fucked up. Income inequality, the other stuff, you know, the world is fucked up. I feel like we've successfully drawn the line, though. And, like, the people that want to push that line, you really do have to question the motives, especially when they started out with, but I just want to rape animals! I mean, yeah, you know, people eat fucking meat because of the food chain and biology and, like, the way nature works. People... There's not... Continue your cool argument.
It'd be wrong or immoral for a human to hunt and kill an ostrich, either because they like the taste of its meat, or because they enjoy the thrill of the hunt. It turns out that this is all we need to deduce that zoophilia is not immoral.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, what would it mean for zoophilia to be moral? Well, in raping...
This smart cookie here has deduced the truth, everybody.
...the animal, zoophiles put frivolous human sexual pleasure above the animal's sexual autonomy and well-being. So, to establish morality, we just need to see if we can deduce Statement Z.
Statement Z, guys. This is a college lecture about why you should fuck animals. You know, maybe California should secede from the US. I don't know.
Frivolous human taste and sexual pleasures are both extra, unnecessary pleasures, so they should be roughly as important in whatever moral consideration you happen upon. Some may say that the sexual pleasure would come from the rape of the animal, while the taste pleasure would happen only as a byproduct of killing the animal. This would, somehow, make satisfying the sexual pleasure more cruel, because it is more direct.
Cruel.
These people would say that because satisfying the sexual desire in this...
I just, you know, I don't know. I'm not like a fucking anti-zoophilia scholar. It really does just come down to, for me, it's like, I don't know, man, people have eaten meat for thousands of fucking years. And typically for that amount of time, people have looked at some guy fucking a duck and going, oh, that's the village idiot. We don't like him. Don't leave your kids with him. Fucking Timmy's got some marbles. Fucking, he's lost his marbles a little bit, you know. He's out there fucking shagging the sheep in the barn. Like, this has never, ever once in history been looked at as, like, a positive thing. Except potentially some kind of savage heathens. I don't know about them. They're not people. But, like, I don't know about the... I don't know. There's some fucking rando tribe in, like, Indonesia that thinks that it's great to fuck dogs or something. I have no idea. So, well, historically, in the 1500s, there was actually a Tibetan group of monks who, like, I don't care. Like, by and large in society, it's considered pretty disgusting to be an animal fucker, and I don't know. I don't know that we need to push that boundary. I feel like that's a fine line that society has drawn. Like, there's just some things that are solved problems, you know? Like, it's just not worth it to open up that dialogue and have to relitigate it. Like, it's just, you know, we've more or less decided on this one. I don't know that this needs to be reopened and re-examined by people. I feel like it's fine. I feel like this one's fine.
This case is more cruel, it should be given less weight.
Cruel.
I don't think emotional cruelty should factor into morality assessments at all. Only the consequences of the actions. I'll explain this more when proving my main claim. Even if it did, I don't think doing something directly is any more cruel than doing it indirectly, since they have...
Does he actually, like... I know it's like a regional thing, probably, but... Did somebody tell him that you spell cruel with an extra R? Like it's the word rural? Is that... maybe he's just flexing on Japanese people, I don't know.
Same consequences. Besides, getting pleasure from the thrill of the hunt is taking direct pleasure in the death of the animal, and I don't think that's immoral either. This gives us...
There's like a whole fucking philosophy to it, though. I mean, people, you know, respect the animals, and it's like a whole thing. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2, don't waste any parts of the buffalo, that whole thing. I played video games, I'm smart. Yeah, there's like cultural reasons for this, that, again, it's like a common thing. I just don't understand this appeal. Fucking creatures, we're omnivorous creatures. We're omnivorous, chat. We're omnivorous and porous. We're omnivorous. We eat we're the top of the fucking food chain. We've always been the top of the fucking food chain. It's like, this is just how... Are you going to start mandating that lions don't kill their prey, too? Because that's immoral or something? I don't know, man. I mean... I know it's not the best argument to just be like, but this is the way it's always been, but I'm just like, but... I don't know, the way it's always been seems to be fucking fine, you know? So, like, do we need to keep talking about it? I don't know. Lemma 1?
We know it's fine to eat...
What the fuck is a lemma?
An ostrich to taste its meat or for the thrill of the hunt. Now, this means it's not immoral to prioritize frivolous human taste or hunt pleasure over an animal's life, which gives us Lemma 2.
Lemma. This guy went to university, everybody. This guy had some fucking college professor with a fucking hammer and sickle on their desk, you know, and dyed hair, and they were just like, "Oh yeah, everything you think is valid." And that's how this happened. No one just busts out lemma unless they are like fucking completely education brained. Unless they are just completely, you know. But academia though, it has to have been worth something. Finally I can make a use out of this horrible student debt that I'm in. I can make my video about zoophilia and fucking fill it with stupid bullshit.
An animal for its taste is a bigger harm to the animal than raping it for pleasure would be. Some say that non-mutilative rape would somehow traumatize an animal so much that it would be worse than killing them. Well, we know this isn't true, because animals who are raped don't become suicidal. Sure.
They don't become suicidal, so they're fine. You know, I don't know if fucking dogs have a concept of suicide, necessarily. But also, we know it's not true, chat. It's just not true. It's not going to in any way affect the animal's life because they aren't going to kill themselves. Remember, everybody, zoophilia doesn't lead to suicide.
Sure, some dogs who are traumatized by owners might stop accepting food from other people, but this is because of fear and lack of trust in people. If you leave food in an empty room with them, they're gonna eat it, instead of starving themselves. All non-human species value reproduction.
So they aren't, like, actively exiting this mortal coil, therefore it's fine. That's great. That's good.
First, then life, and then avoiding pain. In that order, and without exception.
Did I look at this already? I feel like someone might have linked this to me, and I was just like, I don't want to watch this fucking pseudo-intellectual horsefucker slop. Because I do feel, this is starting to feel familiar, like I might have jumped around in it a little bit and just been like, nah, I'm good. But, I don't know. Because the thing that caught me was this description. It's finally here. My philosophical magnum opus on zoophilia. He also censors the words veganism and vegetarianism. The term proxy carryover comes up in here. You know, so again, he read books, guys. He read books. He's right. He read books. I think this is maybe just the best argument against that kind of intellectualism shit. It's like, you can read as many fucking books and learn as many fancy college words as you want, but you could still be extremely wrong. You know, I don't know. You'd think it would teach people something, but it just kind of teaches them how to navigate around their own beliefs most of the time. Yeah, and there's a bunch of linked important watching material. There's a video about legalized prostitution, polygamy, incest, and bestiality. It's an elegant explanation of all of this, guys. And that one's from like fucking 12 years ago or something, so this guy did his research.
Barring self-sacrifice to save their young, there hasn't been a single documented case of pet animals or wild animals committing suicide. Especially not due to something like depression. This gives us lemma 3. From here, it's just a simple use of the transitive property. Linking lemmas 1, 2, and
Holy fuck, kill me.
3 gives us claim Z.
Is there any way that you could have structured this so that you don't come off like this much of a fucking windbag? Like, that's my question to you. Like, I'm never going to listen to what you have to say, not just because of what it is, like the you know, the arguments that you're coming at me with, but also just, yeah, you're just such a cunt. I mean, this video is made by a cunt. I'm sorry, this is just such cunt-like video making. This is so fucking nerd emoji. Spam that nerd emoji in chat and with the finger pointing up as well. Actually, King, that's what this video is.
But suppose you're not convinced that frivolous human pleasure of any kind should be placed above an animal's life. Which is to say, you don't agree with my main claim that we used to prove lemmas 1 and 2 in our zoophilia deduction. Tibbles was a vegan herself, before quitting it for both health and practicality reasons, so she would likely reject that too. Now, how could I prove that zoophilia is moral in a way that—
Wait, hang on. So this person was a vegan and then decided to stop being a vegan because they were unhealthy from being a vegan. So you're not seeing any issues here? Like, some people maybe need the fucking protein that meat has. Maybe being a fucking limp-wristed vegan is not gonna, you know, do much for you. You know, the people that try to... It's especially when the people try to, like, feed fucking vegan shit to their pets. And you can just tell the pets are, like, sickly and dying, and it's like, well, we just care about the fucking ecosystem, or whatever the fuck. But yeah, you can... I mean... Yeah, someone who was vegan or vegetarian or whatever just decided to stop being because they're like, yeah, this is killing me. And I don't know if anybody's been, like, driven to, well, maybe suicide, but not like an actual, like, medical problem or anything, health problem, because they can't have sex with a goat. You know, I feel like that's definitely a different thing. You just told us now why those are two different things. But okay.
would convince a vegan. Say that, like the vegans, you don't believe you should inflict harm on animals for any frivolous human pleasure. One reason people may say that they wouldn't accept frivolous hunting is because killing an animal frivolously like that violates the animal's right to life, whatever that means. Apparently, they think it's morally wrong to harm animals, even when that harm doesn't affect humans. I think that, in terms of measurable consequences, it doesn't make sense to call this a bad action. You might ask, in our deductions of the morality or immorality—
Oh god, I'm not asking that. I'm asking what went wrong. you know, with society, with you, with your family, your gene pool, society a couple more times, the internet, and then society again, just to round it out. That's what I'm asking.
actions,
What went
which
wrong?
is really just assessing the goodness of the consequences. Why is it that we should ignore any consequences, no matter how grave, caused to animals that don't affect humans? This is a thing that makes sense to do both spiritually and logically.
Spiritually?
Speaking in spiritual terms, God made a natural hierarchy of all living things. Bacteria, plants, invertebrates, vertebrates,
Where are the bacteria on this list?
non-human mammals, humans, angels, and God.
Oh, and Satan down here with his tits.
To place an animal's will before a human's will in any moral consideration is to debase God's vision of humans.
Scott's vision, everybody. That's Scott's vision of the week. Rest in peace. So this is not purely just you're wrong scientifically, but also you're wrong spiritually. Everyone's wrong about zoophilia, guys. God and the monsters, they're all wrong.
As the natural rulers of Earth. The angel Lucifer tried to subvert this hierarchy by leading angels in a revolt against God, the natural ruler
Well, why is there Metroid music playing?
of the heavens. Lucifer wanted to impose his own will above
I didn't queue up this Metroid music. I don't think that's what it is, but I mean, that's the, you know,
God's.
that's the vibe.
He was sent to hell
Shitty Sanctuary Fortress.
and Satan. Literally, the origin of all sin in this universe comes from subversions of natural hierarchy. But even if you're a materialist,
What the fuck was the point of the music?
you can't deny that there's a
And now
clear
you've just faded out the music. What was the point of the music? I hate this guy. You made this video and you're so intellectual and you can't figure out how to use music in a fucking video, dipshit?
hierarchy in terms of cognitive.
Fuck off!
Bacteria, plants, non-human animals, and then humans. I hate to say this, but sorry, furries, we don't live in Zootopia. Lesser animals are not a part of human society. They live their whole lives in the natural world, or in our simulations of it, like zoos.
So Zootopia is the reason that this is happening. Okay.
You can't put predator and prey on the same moral footing. And just by virtue of intelligence, humans can do things that animals can't, and experience richer lives than animals ever could. Besides, what kind of self-
So they're not... So, it's interesting. I mean, it sounds like you're basically just saying the animals are worthless to us and we should do what we please with them, but you claim that you're an upright stallion and a true defender of the marginalized, so... You know, it's kind of like those people who are like, but we need illegal immigrants! They do all of the shitty slavery jobs that whites don't want to do! Vote Kamala! You know, it's kind of like that. It's like, I don't know if you're the stalwart defender of fucking justice like you think you are. I'm not sure.
loathing society would we be if we put the needs of other species of lesser sentience on equal leveling to our own, or even ahead of our own pleasures? Human rights don't exist in the natural world, just in human society.
Oh yeah, there's a brand new video about Kiwi Farms. It was premiering this morning as of last night when I saw this and saved it. So, yeah, we're in on the ground floor for that one. We might just skip past this video, because to be honest, I don't know, I guess I'm just stupid. I don't know, he's just hitting me with all these fucking words, and it's, like, hard to follow when I'm also just annoyed with the fucking pony. It's, you know, it's just kind of cope and, you know, Vosh bullshit is how I would summarize this. It's like, yeah, you can make all the arguments you want, and on some technical level you might have some points, but... I don't know, we know why you're really doing this. It's like, you're not arguing from, like, a neutral stance. You're like one of those fucking, you're like Lauren Southern. You're like, we know who pays you, so, I mean, this isn't like your unbiased opinion or anything, you know, we know what fucking interests you have in this matter, but we'll watch a bit more. I'm gonna jump to halfway through and see how radically it changes.
You'd expect leftists like Tibbles to already know that this is
Okay, we're into leftism now, everybody. Hang on, we need to go back. We got fluffy ponies. Tibbles is a whore. We need to go back. Alright. We need to go back, Kate! Hang on.
human world.
We can't skip too far ahead.
Neither does acting violently through animal proxies. Another more immediate issue with outlawing or tabooing violence against proxies is that it actually creates more harm by criminalizing and shaming people who would have never committed violence or sexual assault against other
I mean, what is this music though? Because that is kind of nice. It sounds a bit like early 2000s Sonic or something.
humans in the first place. The proxy carryover argument is one of the main justifications that people and lawmakers
I just had to pause the video just so that I could exasperatedly sigh and give up trying to say anything.
used for government censorship.
Like, I was gonna say something, and then I'm just like, and I just give up.
And bans on violent video games and lolicon. Take a look at this Kotaku article. An American faces prison just for bringing manga.
It's music from a German visual novel. You know what? I'm gonna choose to believe that that's true. I have no reason to think that you're right about that, but why not?
Top. You guys can all read, right? Cool. I'm just gonna leave this up here for you.
You're not even gonna fucking tell me what's happening. I have to parse through fucking... What a cunt! Jesus Christ! I'm not reading it! Fuck you! I hold you in... I didn't add this music. This is just the music he chose to use for his zoophilia video. For 2 seconds, too! He's not even using it as, like, background music. It's just there for 2 seconds, and then we're, like, fading it out already.
Tibbles Hart's tweets saying that zoofiles should be shot on-site. I mean, she clearly believes that it's the necessary implication. Which is to say...
Wait, it was a German lolicon VN? That's where that music comes from? Oh. So this guy's doing some this is that dog whistling I've heard so much about. I see. Why do you know that, chat member?
According to her, if you practice zoophilia, then you must be, without fail or exception, a bad person. And that's why she wants to shoot them on sight, without even bothering to check if the human person on the other side of the screen is cruel to...
So who made these videos? Is this you? Who was it that made these videos calling Tibbles a whore and saying that they should kill themselves?
When Tibbles Hart's tweets saying that zoophiles should be shot on site, I mean, she clearly believes that it's the necessary implication. Which is to say, according to her, if you practice zoophilia, then you must be, without fail or exception, a bad person. That's why she wants to shoot them on sight.
So do you agree with all this stuff about Tibbles being a whore and hopefully she kills her? Well, that seems a little excessive.
Without even bothering to check if the human person on the other side of the screen is cruel towards other humans, or kind to them. Conditioning on being a zoophile, is it probabilistically more likely for you to be a bad person, in the consequence-based sense I mentioned before? Probably slightly, though I would say not nearly as much
This person is, like, turbotistic. There's just something to the, like, probably slightly, like, there's just, it's hard to follow because he's, like, bombarding us with fucking terminology and shit, but also just, you know, just the way he talks can have a little bit of a... It's a little bit difficult to follow along.
people think. It's like violent video games. They don't cause you to be more violent to others, but violent people are more likely to be attracted to them. Just like Tibbles, these lawmakers are literally collapsing the difference between liking the idea of something in fiction and liking
In fiction!
it or wanting to do it in real life. That's why they've arrested this guy, because they think he'll be more
Which guy? I don't even know who we're talking about at this point. This is like an awful video.
probabilistically likely to commit a crime with real children in the future. This is despite this person not having any criminal...
What person? Who made this image in the background? Who made these videos? Who the fuck made these videos?
record.
Is this you? Who's doing this?
Which, arresting people for crimes that haven't happened yet?
With their
Shooting
stupid
zoofiles
laws.
on site who haven't harmed other humans at all? What is this? Minority Report? It's like social media's most fanatic anti-shit.
Yeah, he's doing the fucking in fiction thing while he's also talking about how we should fuck animals in real life. So it's like, why do you think that would even work as an argument, sir? You're... Yeah, it's just fine if it's in fiction, said the guy who wants to, by his own words, rape animals. this is the clearest example of someone doing the, but it's just fiction. It's like, well, yeah, and you realistically also want to do these things. I mean, that's just, that much is clear, so...
Are placed in charge of the laws of all these countries. In short, when you make judgments off of people based off of probabilistic assumptions that stem from the groups they're a part of, instead of from their actions as individuals, you'll inevitably write off good people unfairly.
Right, you're gonna write off all of the good zoophiles and pedophiles and necrophiles and whatnot. They're the well-meaning ones who help grandmas cross the road. You know? That's something I didn't consider. I've never considered that. That's a real good argument. I'm gonna put that one right up on the fridge.
I don't think there's anything wrong with consuming content that glorifies or simulates murder or rape. These things don't cause harm in the real world, and I don't think that they should be outlawed. Moreover, I think any digital or animal coping mechanism that lets people satisfy their baser drives on non-human proxies actually
Non-human proxies!
reduces harm to
He
humans.
talks in sine waves.
I mean, let's be frank here. Which
Flank, cause sex with animals, right.
side would you rather have a
Yeah.
hypersexual individual with low self-control focusing on? Left or right? So then, why is media that glorifies illegal sexual acts outlawed and societally taboo, while media that glorifies murder is perfectly legal?
Yeah, that's true. What if the dogs are making false accusations? You know that the West has fallen once you see the freshly 18 golden retriever making a fucking my truth ... video. That's gonna be it. That's fucking wood is now a drink level of world decay.
Why is it societally taboo to frivolously rape an animal, not to frivolously kill it? Simple. Because just like anti-zoo activists, these online social activists and lawmakers are acting based on their
I am too quiet. He is louder. I made him louder now.
intuitive emotional feelings of disgust. You'd expect leftists like Tibbles to already know that this is not a good thing to base policy or activism.
So we really did just jump in. I should have stayed right where we are, because he does just kind of pivot into this being a leftist thing, right out of nowhere. Or maybe it isn't. I'm not sure where he stands. You know, as we know, Brian Mullins is like a fucking libertarian or something. So, I mean, you know, it takes all kinds. Just remember that politics is a sham and people suck. You know, just remember that it's all just a sham.
After all, it was done to them by lawmakers in the war on drugs who, in addition to their political agenda, felt morally disgusted by druggies and hippies. People got years in prison for a gram of weed. It was also done to leftists by lawmakers who would criminalize homosexuality, for one reason they used, in addition to their ideology, usually conservative.
Dude, your music from your fucking kitty sex game is like too loud. Can you please quiet down the kitty sex music so that we can hear your terrible arguments about doggy sex or whatever? This is a great video, by the way.
Christian was the intuitive feeling of
This is
disgust
just a
that
wonderful
they and
video.
others had. This is
Hello,
very
Purity
gay.
Sin.
Lawmakers in Uganda and other backwards third world countries explicitly rely on intuitive disgust to shape their laws and cultural values.
This is what they do. Number one, you can see a man here having sucked the other person's rectum.
So now we're just getting this video. We're gonna ask, why are you gay? And
For a deviant, we do not want it.
Funny how leftists forget this principle when they're the powerful
this principle.
relative to an even smaller minority, zoophiles.
So the leftists dominate the zoophiles every day of the week. That's like facing off against the Maple Leafs. I mean, they just got no chance.
Of course, leftists have some standard ideological reasons to rationalize their intuitive disgust. Leftists might say that the groups that they support are protected classes, discriminated against based on the basis of unchangeable parts of their identity.
So I mean, I can't. I'm having trouble deciphering this because I am stupid and I also don't really care what he says. You know, like it's just kind of all. I've just kind of mostly written this whole thing off as just, please let me have sex with animals. Why are people mad at me for? And, you know, he's just using various justifications for that, and that's fine. But Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It does sound sort of like what he's getting at is basically like, as leftists, you should support uh, dog rape or whatever. Which I don't know if more leftists need to take the dog pill. You know, we already know that some have. You know, you can just look at that fucking pedo hell site video. We already know that some have done so, but I don't know if the message needs to be broadcast everywhere. You know, if we need all of the librarian fucking beehive hairdo, you know, single 40-year-old lady with cats to be like, oh, this is progressive, is it? Okay. Come over here, Snuffles! You know, I don't know. It's hard to determine, you know, he comes across as an overly intellectual, smug asshole, so I assume I assumed he was a leftist, but maybe not. Maybe he's a big ol' rightoid. Hard to tell. Again, politics is a sham, but it's kind of it's difficult to figure out where he stands when where he really stands is behind the goat. So
And that zoophilia is a paraphilia, which is not based on identity. What about HRT femboys, who self-admittedly either have a paraphilia or to make a
paraphilia. Who are we talking about?
What about HRT femboys?
HRT femboys, everybody.
Who self-admittedly either have a paraphilia or to make a personal choice to inject themselves with that stuff. This isn't based on an innate sense of identity. They just want to do a taboo behavior that doesn't cause broader societal harm. Though I'm not one of them, a big chunk
I like the terrifying Silent Hill music while he's talking about HRT femboys. That finally something fitting.
People would feel intuitive disgust at using cross-sex hormones for non-essential sexual or social benefits. Leftists support that group and call them valid. So why don't they support zoophiles?
So yeah, I think politics are secondary completely to this guy. I think the politics are just like, but I'm not valid, so why are you? Which, yeah, I think he's whatever politics lets him fuck animals is the end result of this, is what I'm kind of getting from this.
Who also want to do a taboo behavior that doesn't cause broader harm to humans. Some of them may say that it's about consent, that the first group...
Yes, the Kiwi Farms video is out, and we will be looking at it shortly. We might finish this now, because it is getting a little more entertaining than it was at the beginning, but...
consents to do that.
You kind of don't know where it's gonna go. Like, I wasn't expecting HRT femboys to make an appearance, but I guess I should have. They make an appearance everywhere nowadays.
But the zoophiles...
It is the internet. I should have accounted for that.
Bring in another party which doesn't consent to sex. Leftists use this argument, say there's a right violation in second group's action, but not in the first. This argument falls flat immediately, since an animal can't consent.
Yeah, I heard about the Destiny sex tapes. I understand he either sucked Nick Fuentes' dick or Turkey Tom. There's some debate about that. I could assume either, really.
To being eaten, any more than it could consent to being raped. As you already mentioned, though, there's no reason to give animals human rights, so that objection...
Someone says big if true. Well, I haven't seen the video, but I doubt it.
Wouldn't make sense. More generally, leftists like to think of rightists as the group that's uniquely motivated by intuitive disgust. When they do this, they ignore their own blind spots, where their intuitive disgust affects their political beliefs. A lot of headlines and articles in news media promote this way of thinking, which is based on some poorly designed studies. But
I think this is ultimately kind of the same as those pedosite people, though. I think it is kind of essentially trying to be like, well, you know, everything should be valid, and that's the right, you know, that's the moral thing for leftists. I think that's what it's like finger wagging at leftists who aren't on board with this shit. Like, you're actually hypocrites because you are... You know, you've set a fucking boundary somewhere. You know? No, everything should be allowed. Everything is permitted. You know, nothing is taboo. I think that's basically what he's doing at this point in time. And In which case, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out this guy was on that website, frankly. Remember, guys, it's just fiction.
Themselves are just as prone to thinking in terms of disgust, just in different ways and at different things. I'll let you guys read from this article by Psyche Ideas.
Someone says, stripped to the studs. I like that phrase. The reasoning is, I want to do this thing, so I will do it. Screw you. Yes, I agree. And is he forcing us to read again?
I'll let you guys read from this article by Psyche Ideas.
Like, you can't just read it for us? People are, like, alt-tabbed out of this shit. People are, like, busy playing Mass Effect. Yeah, Mass Effect is cool, by the way. I've been playing the first one. There's a species of aliens called, I think they're the Einar. And they're, like, these big hunchback guys. And they talk like this. They're like most of the users we look at who talk like Microsoft Sam, but in real life. It's very depressed sounding and monotonous. I really like the voice direction for those guys. Every time I see... There's a non-insignificant selection of users who I'm going to just be thinking about those guys now when I hear them talk. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we get one today. The Elcor, right. Yeah, Mass Effect and bestiality go great together, though. That's true. Yeah, we have to just keep reading this. Like, he's not reading this for us. He just has, like, a full minute of silence while we're expected to, like, read several paragraphs of shit. Great video, dude. You should have just made it a fucking blog post. Why'd you even make it a video? Your microphone sucks. You don't know how to make a video. You just pop in music at random moments for no reason. Like, there's music. There's loud, annoying music here. Why? There wasn't loud, annoying music here. For this entire paragraph, we don't get loud, annoying music. And then just out of nowhere, it's penis music. It's not even at the start when it flips over to this next paragraph. There's like a delay on it. Like, you don't know how to make a video, buddy. And clearly you don't even want to. You just want people to read your fucking literature. Read this pamphlet. You know, I hold this entire video in contempt, which I said I was gonna say last time before fucking City Escape interrupted me. Yeah!
You would have discussed.
I wonder what kind of things are being raped in whatever game this music comes from. CBT music. What was that?
The root.
Oh, that's good. Someone should make like a Medicare remix that has that song as its base, and then just fit in the AUTISM autism. You know, like the caramel dancing one.
Cause of intuitive disgust in both leftists and rightists is the idea that there is going to be some indirect harm caused by the disgusting behavior. The leftists who are disgusted by having racist thoughts in their head, and the rightists who are disgusted just by masturbation or promiscuity. Both of these have an intuitive feeling that those behaviors will cause some harm indirectly, either to oneself or to others. For zoophilia, this intuitive
is so loud. I'm like only able to focus on the fucking music, dude. It can be difficult sometimes. Maybe his fucking speakers are weird and he sounds louder on them. But like in my headphones, I can hear him, but it's like it's hard to focus on. I think that's part of the problem I'm having with fucking following this video is that it's hard to focus on what he's saying because this music is not only loud but often really distracting and like fucking high tempo, and also apparently some of it comes from a German lolicon game, so I'm like, you know, I'm a little distracted by the music is all I'm saying.
Disgust is probably an evolutionary instinct. Back then, we didn't have the sanitization practices to stop STDs from same-species sex.
Alright, you know, and on that note, I think I'm good. We get the picture, he's gonna do what he wants, and, you know, whatever, politics be damned. We're all wrong because he read a book once. That's basically what I got from that. I mean, again, it's like, there's certain elements in there where I do have trouble. Yeah, I mean, farming, it is difficult to actually make a great argument really like morally for like factory farming and all of that, you know. But it is just, well, I know where you're coming from, and I don't like it. I know what you're trying to do, and it's like you're. I don't know. Maybe I've lost the debate of watching this video, and I was supposed to slam him down with facts and logic, but I don't know. The video's just fucking terrible. Let's see if this Kiwi Farms video is better. It says that they're lying about him, and we got trans flag Keffels, cutie Keffels with the heart, and there's Joshua Connor Moon with X's in his eyes, and yeah, there's some militant furries with guns. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Hi, Raponi.
How about this like ratio? It's even worse than the last one. But hello, every pony. I don't think the guy's even trolling, because the other video's just so fucking boring. It's not really that incendiary. It's just like boring, factual. I'm actually fucking, you know, the word lemma, you know. So like, I feel like it's not a troll as such. So I feel like this guy just genuinely doesn't know what he's in for by making a video like this. This is great. And of course, PS2 Nishiki here. 10 years in the joint made you a fucking lolcow, Kazuma! You know, the new Spider-Man TV show, apparently he's like a streamer. And they were talking about it in the TV chat on the Discord, and I was just like, you know, they need to make a Spider-Man. We need a Spider-Man who's just like King Cobra, basically. We need a Spider-Man who's just like shit. He's like a lolcow. He's in his apartment all day. He's just shittily cooking, but he's like using webs to pull pots out of the shelf and stuff. You know, like that would be good. We need him, at least, if not Spider-Man, then at the very least we need a super powered lolcow, either villain, hero, or whatever. I think that would be really special. But speaking of really special, let's get back to Dan's Burst here.
Hi, Raponi. Dan's Burst Studios here,
and today, oh no,
we're gonna be reacting and
oh no, you missed PS2 Nishiki, which is Goblin Green for some reason. I'm not sure why he's Goblin Green, but there he is.
Hi, Raponi.
Hi, every
Dan's
pony.
Burst Studios here.
Third every pony. Fourth even, because we saw the last video too.
And today, we're gonna be reacting and debunking, which, yes, this is a Dan's Burst Debunks.
What?
And today, we're gonna be reacting and debunking, which, yes, this...
He has like a fucking USB device disconnect or something, and then that cuts his audio. Was this edited live?
And debunking, which, yes, this is a Dan's
What the fuck was that?
Burst Debunks video of my Kiwi
What the fuck is going on?
Farms thread of Dan's Burst Studios
What is going on?
official. And let me just say, first of all, how pathetic it is that they've spent
What the fuck are these noises? What are these noises?
14 entire pages chronicling me, just a small part-time YouTuber who hasn't even gone full-time yet, just because they think that my quote-unquote behavior is quote-unquote so...
He's not even full-time yet, everybody. I mean, this is a small-time user.
Entire pages chronicling me, just a small part-time YouTuber who hasn't even gone full-time yet, just because...
Yeah, that really says something, doesn't it? I mean, you haven't even gone full-time yet, and yet you're already a lolcow.
Because they think that my quote-unquote behavior is quote-unquote so abnormal, they say. That they're archiving all my tweets, which I have nothing to hide about my tweets, so you can go and archive anything you want, spoiled Kiwis.
Yeah, now we've got like fart music, like clown fart music in the background.
Kiwi Farms, which, by the way, the reason I'm calling you spoiled Kiwis, which
what is happening with his computer?
Kiwis on Kiwi Farms, which, by the way, the reason I'm calling you spoiled Kiwis, which you are, is
what? How? Maybe this is a troll. You don't fuck up a video this bad and just release it, right? I mean, like, he can tell watching it that it's fucked beyond belief, right?
Because you guys harass not just me, but a ton of other people. And I personally, I have very good operational security, which some people on Kiwi Farms call OPSEC, in that I am able to successfully delineate my online life
from my real life, which is unfortunately subject to the whims of employers, officials, people who are anti-free speech,
lawmakers, you know, the Pope.
but many other Kiwi farmers' victims do not have this level of operational security due to either lack of knowledge.
His mic is disconnecting and switching to his webcam mic. Maybe, I guess that's what it is.
Or lack of ability,
And those are the people that I'm really interested in defending with this Kiwi Farms thread. These so-called social justice warriors of the Kiwi farmers who think that they're doing it right in quote-unquote
The so-called social justice warriors of Kiwi farmers. Well, you know, this guy has a big problem with farming, so that's your first problem. But I don't know how many people on Kiwi farms call themselves social justice warriors. I guess you're the one that's so calling them. Usually the term so-called is like because they call themselves that, and it's like, you know, you're calling that into question. Like, these so-called phantom thieves, you know. But I don't think anyone, unless maybe jokingly, on Kiwi farms has ever referred to themselves as social justice warriors. At least not anyone that hasn't been summarily clowned on and, like, fucking run off the website, probably.
exposing all these people who they find to be disagreeable. Let's read a little bit through
This music is so fucking loud. I like this. Greetings, every Kiwi.
this thread. Greetings, Kiwi, every Kiwi. I'm a spoiled Kiwi. Close your eyes and picture
What?
a brony. But not just any ordinary brony.
Good,
No.
he's giving us a whole walkthrough on this thread. That's great.
Picture what you think is the epitome. Wow, did you use a thesaurus for that one? Of a
The fucking gall of this dude who breaks out the word lemma. First of all, this has to... Okay, I've changed my opinion entirely. This is a troll, right? First of all, epitome. Just clearing the air with epitome. You know, that's just the appetizer. Epitome. But acting like that's the $5 word when you were out here fucking acting like the personification of the nerd emoji with the finger raised in the last video. Yeah, epitome. Yeah, he really busted out the... How did he pronounce it, too? He said thesaurus wrong,
Picture
too.
what you think is the epitome. Wow, did you use a thesaurus for that
A
one?
thesaurus.
Degenerate brony. How am I a degenerate? I have a
How am I degenerate?
positive area. You guys don't even know what you're talking about.
But then there's stuff like that where it's like, oh, this is my favorite kind of video. It's like, I can't tell. Because Poe's Law's dead. It's been dead for like a decade. I can't tell if this fucking guy's trolling. What do you fucking expect? I've seen a million videos like this, and I still can't tell if they're trolling. Maybe, you know, maybe he's just that good. But he says thesaurus wrong, and I'm like, okay, this is maybe he's just trying to get attention. But then, what was that about I can't be a degenerate because...
How am I a degenerate? I have a positive area.
I have a positive area. Listen, I live in a gated community, and there's never any crime here, so I'm not a degenerate. What do you mean? I'm not one of those pores. I don't even know what he means. A positive... I don't think it means, like, where I live. I think he's talking about, like, I have a positive psychic fucking vibe or something. Like, my vibes are alright. You know, something like that. What the fuck does he mean? Because I assume the epitome bit is... And thesaurus, oh, that's trolling. But then this is, like... I don't think you'd say this for trolling, unless you just... This is just such a bizarre... It feels like something that a real weirdo would say, I guess.
You guys don't even know what you're talking about.
Aura?
Do you have a clear picture in your head? Exaggerate it just a bit. You think it's too retarded to be true? Which... What a
Arsler?
bunch of ableists.
You never see it come
The scales are tipping back to he might be trolling.
I think they can get away with using this word just because they're anonymous on the internet. That's why I'm calling them spoiled Kiwis, by the way. They're so spoiled that
Spoiled Kiwis.
they
They
don't
really got him there. They're gonna feel bad about that one.
have any sense of basic human decency to other people when they're on the internet. You'd never say this to another person in real life.
I would, you know, but I mean, you're like a bitch, so I mean, yeah.
Oh, my friends, meet
Yes.
Dansburg Studios, a Bernie that is so freaking autistic and
Freaking autistic. He doesn't want his mom to know what he's really talking about.
oh,
here.
this is your favorite buzzword to use, by the way, autistic. Like, anyone you don't understand, anyone that doesn't operate by your social conventions, like, they're autistic. And, oh, depraved. Oh, well, because...
No, you seem autistic just by a matter of course. I mean, you seem like you're, you know, not great at speaking, and you're overly fucking... Your head is filled with statistics, and you are a pony, so, like... That's like 50% of it, but like you know, there's other elements of it too.
I like it because I like a show that you don't like. I'm depraved. It's hard to believe that he's a real person.
Yeah, and I mean, it's also worth mentioning that it's the Kiwi Farms, and their slogan is pretty much...
All of us are autistic.
I mean, that's at least my slogan, so I like to think it would, you know, I mean, it seems like a fair... I think that's a fair assessment, I don't know.
I'm not a person, I'm a pony. And I'll go over that later, but... You guys seriously make a huge deal out of this when it's really, like, pretty obvious.
In addition to the
Yeah, it
usual
is.
Bernie traits he's unfortunately come to expect, like obsessing over and jerking off to pastel-colored horses meant for 14-year-old girls.
Seriously? This is the only time that you racist Kiwi farmers care about
Racist?
cultural appropriation, by the way, because when it's white people stealing black people's culture, you
Okay, so he's a lefty. I mean, if this is genuine, this isn't like an angry right-winger, is it? No, we've determined the phony sham politics that this guy holds, at least, but I don't know if we've determined whether or not this is starting to feel like, I mean, if you have you ever heard of Kiwi Farms? I feel like if you had, you wouldn't have done this. This has to be like, if this is, for this to be genuine, this would have to be a new concept that no one's ever informed him of before.
don't care about what's meant for black people. You don't care that so many holidays like Thanksgiving and Christmas, that Thanksgiving was originally a holiday meant for Native Americans.
Oh my God.
To celebrate the spirit of companionship between before they became colonizers, the settlers, and then the Native Americans.
I'm glad that the horse fucker, literal, is giving us such insight about Thanksgiving. You know, I don't hear that enough from everybody on Twitter and all of BreadTube. You know, it's good.
No, now you guys get to use it as a celebration of shoveling them, pigeonholing them into tiny little reservations where they have to make casinos just to survive.
What is happening? What is going on? I demand restitution!
Just to survive. You took a proud nation, a tribal nation, that was so much more diverse than anything that we have in the so-called modern and civilized world, and you forced them to turn into a civilization that has to rely on greed and cruelty.
I don't know if Kiwi Farms would leave this guy alone if not for the zoophilia, though. I mean, like, again, if this is genuine, I mean, this is like, you know, most of the people like this at least are aware of Kiwi Farms, and like they might hate it, and they might have like bad opinions of it, and maybe even talk about it publicly, and like a Keffels type of thing. But like this feels like someone who's just fucking found Kiwi Farms, and I mean that's pretty special. I feel like they would probably still bother this guy, even if it wasn't for certain elements of his proclivities.
Just to survive. Why? Just to survive in these... I can't even imagine
Holy shit, his computer really doesn't want him to make this video.
how much the overpopulation density must be in there, but...
What?
You don't care. No. Your social
Oh,
justice
he's talking about, like, reservations, right?
only consists of trying to get socially awkward individuals to stop...
Yeah, I guess, because, again, the way that he talks about this, it is like no one's ever explained to him what Kiwi Farms is. But he has, like, Keffel stuff in the thumbnail, so I maybe he does know, but it's like, it feels as if he stumbled upon this site and of his own, like, deduction, he's like, oh, these people must think that they're, like, social justice warriors who are yada yada yada, and it's like, that couldn't be farther from the truth, my friend. I don't know what gave you that idea. If this is genuine, that's very strange, but if it's a troll, good job.
Watching a show that's quote-unquote meant for little girls. Little girls. Is this a demographic that you think you're defending? This is the only demographic that you care about defending the social justice of? Because you guys, you sad, miserable little spoiled Kiwis, for once in your miserable lives, want to know that you've done the right thing, to be on the right side of history. Which, you guys don't care about minority rights, women's rights, transgender
They sure as fuck don't.
rights especially. The only thing that you could do, the only group that you can choose
This is a really special video, chat. This is worse than the other Kiwi Farms video. Clip soon, by the way, but this is worse than that.
to defend.
I mean, the other, for those that missed that stream, it was the one where that retarded drama channel tried to start trouble. Yeah, it was like one of the second or third, no, the second video we watched on that was the actually pretty good Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video about Skibbity Toilet. I know, right? But then, yeah, later on we got to the Kiwi Farms is terrible video. And toward the end of it, it basically sounded like he was defending Kiwi Farms. Like, it sounded like a subtle, you know, nudge kind of defense of Kiwi Farms, but ostensibly it was negative. This is just so off of reality that, like, it's kind of funnier for that reason. I think this is a better, and by that I mean significantly worse video.
Quote unquote, feel like you've done something worthwhile in your lives is 14-year-old girls to the exclusion of 14-year-old boys. We're allowed to like pony shows too, okay? Ansverse believes himself, I'm a spoiled Kiwi,
So we just gave up on that music. Hard cut to end that music. That's good.
Ansverse believes himself to be a pro.
It's all so loud. It's still, I can't fucking focus on this guy's voice because it's so loud. I mean, to be fair, I was like that when I made my first videos too. But shit, dog, fucking, we're here for you, not for whatever German kid porn game that you're taking music from. I'm sure they aren't all. I'm sure it isn't all from that game. But someone in chat, for some reason, knew that and was able to identify it, and then other people in chat were able to go, yeah, that is where it's from. So there's that. But he did also have City Escape, so, you know, there's at least other degenerate video game music in here, too.
Intellectual and revolutionary thinker. No, I'm just a person who has a bare minimum amount of focus, unlike so many ADHD Zoomers on this website, who any post that's over the length of 2 Kiwi Farms posts is like a novel to them.
No, that's not the point. If you're talking about how no one wanted to read the stupid shit in your video, that's because your video is supposed to read it to us. If I want to read stuff, I'll go and read it. But I'm here to watch a fucking video, and the idea of I'm just gonna go get a fucking beer, you read this for a little bit, is insulting, and no one's going to fucking actually read it. I feel like no one's gonna bother with that. That's not what the fucking video is for. It's a video. It's not for that. Anything over 2 sentences is too much for them to read. Yeah, I mean, well, when we're trying to parse your bizarre logic, it's also just a bit tiring, you know? But everybody on Kiwi Farms is an ADHD Zoomer. That's the claim being made. Well, I turned 30 in like a week, so I don't think that that's entirely true. I mean, I'm not really on Kiwi Farms, but I don't think that that's entirely true that the people that have a problem with you are all just too ADHD Zoom. I might be ADHD. The jury's still out on that one, actually, but not the other thing.
Learn to read. Like, you guys have an entire thread, but you don't want to read people's posts. Like, I'm the person you're chronicling, and you can't even bring yourself to, like, skim through.
Oh, the BF of this person is in chat? That's cool. That's great. Well, this was a very good video made to to make people laugh, I guess.
my posts or like do basic research, which this is why you guys suck so much at doxing, by the way, even though it's not even that hard, which of course I don't promote it, but it's not even that hard. It's your main focus and you suck at it.
Yeah, it's a peppermint swirl here. That's right.
You suck so much at it because I have information that you guys haven't even begun.
Oh my god, his information is overpowering his fucking Bluetooth, guys. His information is just so fucking staggering. He's got a fucking 20-inch cock of information and it just, his computer, his bandwidth can't take it.
Haven't even begun to scratch the surface of. Like, I'm not gonna dox myself, obviously, of course, but you guys really have no idea what you're doing. As you say,
Apparently both of these people are in chat. Okay.
my philosophy ranges from defending the morality of zoophilia, defending pedophiles. I still have
Can't hear you!
to make a video on this, that's upcoming. Pedosexuality, and yes, it is a sexuality. Pedosexuality is a sexuality. And Schadenberg.
We literally can't hear. He's like talking lower now too. He's like quieting his voice. This has to have been made. This is like my fucking like ice levels video, but like just different.
Are you guys really lumping this in like, oh my god, he's a zoophile, he's a pedophile, and he defends Shadman art? Guys, what? Which he presents in poorly.
What was that? I feel like he was trying to say something, but his fucking microphone keeps breaking or whatever the problem is. And he had like some epic Smuckle zone that he tried to deliver there and it just didn't work out.
Made. Why don't you say it to my editor's face how poorly made my video is? You guys have never made a video in your lives, do you know?
I have. Your video's terribly made. You mean you didn't edit it? You mean somebody else edits this shit for you? Oh my god.
How much work
Do
that
you pay them for it?
takes? Oh my god. Like, you guys think that you know everything. You don't. Okay? You don't know anything. All you do is skim the lives of other people. And you think that you could do everything yourself. I want to see you make
He's like getting out of his chair and ranting in the room now.
something just once in your lives, Kiwi Farms. I want one of you to take the initiative as an individual and come to debate me on my server, Planet Kitten Island, on the morality of
What was that? Planet Kitten Island? Is that it? Oh, sounds like a good server, bro.
the morality of pedophilia, the morality of doxing, and the morality of harassment. But I don't see that from any of you. You guys are still debating whether you even want to debate me or not.
He's like, yeah, I feel like he's just pacing somewhere away from his desk now. Like, he's audibly not as close to the microphone as he was before, but he's still, like, loud, which means he must be, like, just standing up and, like, you know, like a sim having some kind of conniption fit.
That's just pathetic, Kiwi Farms. Dan's
Guys, Kiwi Farms, this pony who likes dogs just told you you're pathetic. What do you say to that?
first, even all 53. Yeah, you try making a YouTube channel. You try making a YouTube channel, you creepy voyeurist.
Well, I mean, I eagerly await whatever response video comes from, you know, an actual YouTube channel looking at his channel. So making a YouTube channel's hard. I would argue you shouldn't have a shit-ass editor doing a terrible job on your videos when you're at 53 subscribers. Maybe just learn how to use fucking Premiere and do it yourself. It can't be any worse than what you got going on now. I don't know.
You voyeurs.
You voyeurs.
Dance Burst even interacts with other. I'm a spoiled Kiwi. Dance Burst even interacts with other notorious.
Now he's doing a funny voice, everybody. Come on, this is a joke video, right? This is a joke video. This is meant to get attention, isn't it? Like, that's what this is. It's a joke video. There's no way this is real. I want to believe it's real, but it's just, I'm too cynical. When he starts doing the funny voice like this, I'm actually to like imitate them. I just what? Oh god, this is good. This is really
brownies
good.
that accidentally found their way onto the farms, such as the infamous peppermint swirl.
Yeah, Magic Mush is here. He's another YouTuber. He does all his own editing. Fucking get the slam down, fucker.
Foster, accidentally. These are good people who came onto the farms to target the harassment against them due to poor object and due to their friends that are being...
Sorry, Kiwi Farms is doxing my microphone right now. Hang on.
Also harassed.
My microphone and Bluetooth setup are getting swatted right now, but just give me a second.
Like mercilessly and ridiculed by you guys, and it's pathetic that you guys harass people who can't defend themselves, and yet you are
defending yourself now!
willing to debate the high-functioning people who can.
Are you one of the high-functioning people? I see.
Foster you.
That's not speaking positively to the rest of them.
Why are you calling us anti-fag? We're pro-homosexual, and yet you're calling us anti-fag. You guys are just completely wrong.
I don't think that word means what you think it means, but also they just like to use mean words on that site, because it's like the one website you can still do that on, so, you know, that's just... It's like people get so upset about bad words. There's a bad word that shows up down here. It's covered by his hair right now, but there's a bad word that shows up, and it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's distasteful, I guess, but like when you don't let anybody say these things anywhere on the internet, except the one site that lets them say that, it's gonna happen a lot, you know? Like that's the end result of super censorship on most websites. It's like, yeah, now they all kind of have... Now people that want to be edgy kind of all have to go to like one or two websites. And why do you think that... What... You know, why do you think that happens? I don't know.
And you don't even...
I just started ranting for no reason.
You don't care when you're wrong. Bro, at least you got that one right. At least you got that one right, Kiwi Farms. That Dance Verse said, yes, I did come to Kiwi Farms to defend them. Why did I think coming to the farms is an idea? Good idea. Let's ask Danceverse. Oh, no, how about instead of asking Danceverse, let's make our own completely crazy headcanon that's out of proportion!
As a sex offender,
well, Danceverse isn't afraid of his enemies. Okay, you got that one right, Kiwi.
Sorry, that was the wrong sound clip, but it did work anyways.
Let's make our own completely crazy headcanon that's out of proportion!
Just the way it's punctuated with the fucking boop again. It's just starting to get like a comedic timing and everything. It's great.
Well, Danceverse isn't afraid of his enemies. Okay, you got that one right, Kiwi Farms. And I wish you could confront them head on. Okay, right again by power leveling, which is apparently power leveling is being honest about what you believe when what you believe is something that's socially...
We got more new music just out of nowhere. The song was just happening and then just chop. Here's a new song.
Taboo or socially unacceptable. Because apparently, when you believe something socially unacceptable that a Kiwi farmer does, like racism or sexism or transphobia, you're supposed to play coy with it and dog whistle, because you don't have a foundation for your beliefs, so you spread them through heateds and so-called memes.
So your foundation for your beliefs is just like whatever shit you can cobble together to make you feel like you're right, though. Like your supposed foundation for your beliefs is basically just... Oh, thank God I found this passage in this like article. Now I can be you know, now I'm right. Now I'm valid. Like it's all just, you know, looking for the answers you want to find. And, you know, interpreting things in certain ways. I mean, like, you can act all morally superior. Oh, well, I've got a basis for my beliefs. It's like most of that video just sounded like you... Oh, God, this is so poorly cut out, too. Did your editor do that, or was that you? Most of the last video was just basically you coping and throwing a bunch of fucking buzzwords out and trying to sound more intellectual and bringing up, like, random articles and shit that kind of sort of maybe sound like they, you know, back up what you're saying. And it's all just the Voshian cope of, like, trying to find the things. It's like the people that read the Bible so that they can find the exact thing that, you know, justifies their existing beliefs. And just like, well, if you read between the lines, technically it says this. No, you have to understand what they were really thinking when they wrote this line. It's just that. You're just doing that, but with, like, science stuff. It's the same thing.
Instead of an actual argument. And when you guys actually do give arguments, they suck. That's right, they suck. Debunked. They suck.
Debunked! Oh, holy shit! Get owned, Kiwi Farms! Debunked! You suck! Fucking losers! Debunked!
They're trash, and that's why you guys stick to the memes to propagate your anti-woke mind virus. Because you guys are the ones spreading the mind viruses with memes. Leftists and apolitical people who support social progressivism write things in walls of text because they have a reason to believe the things that they believe in.
You see, leftists have a reason to spout out fucking obnoxious, impenetrable walls of text filled with buzzwords and meaningless appeals to intellectualism or whatever. So they have a reason for it, so you see.
You guys are the ones spreading this mimetic form of image virus things where you guys can spread your release to people. You don't even have to think about what they're being brainwashed into believing. What you guys do is you tie your sense of humor with your actual political beliefs about the world. And that's why what you believe and what you disseminate is just so noxiously toxic that I don't know how any decent, moral human being could ever...
A decent, moral human being like this guy defending zoophilia, everybody. Just so we're all on the same page. This guy who apparently also defends pedophilia and all the rest. I'm sure everything is valid type of beat. Yeah, this is the guy we're listening to now. Just for anyone who just joined, or you know, you're confused about what's happening. Just to fucking keep you up to date here. I just noticed, by the way, that this is so fucked up. Like the brony's wearing glasses. The pony is wearing glasses, and it's got a lens on this side, and then the bridge part, and then the fucking image cuts off the rest of the glasses. I don't know, maybe it was just like that in the original show, but it looks like you just cut off the glasses, and it just looks like shit. Is he wearing a monocle? Maybe it is. Maybe it's a monocle, because it looks like he's holding up something, so maybe he's just But don't you usually hold the monocle up to the eye that you're... I don't think that's what this is. I think they just fucked up the glasses. It looks like glasses.
Stand by what you believe.
Oh god.
This thing that Kiwi Farms is
accusing... Yeah, he's just wearing glasses. They just fucked it up.
Me of autistic, pseudo-intellectual N-word babble.
It's unbelievable that you're actually responding to this when you see that word show up, and it's like... You could have just ignored it. I mean, that would probably have been a better option, really.
Wow, you guys aren't even being a covert with racism this time, because
they sure aren't. It's almost like they usually aren't. You know, it's you gotta love the little tell of like, well, you know, when I'm racist, I'm at least covert about it. I'm secretive about my racism, but you people disgust me.
You guys are just laying it all in front of you. Autistic, pseudo-intellectual... What?
Paper babble.
You guys are the one writing 40 pages of a thread on me, and you're calling me the pseudo-intellectual?
What makes you think that those threads and pages of that thread are intellectual at all? I mean, why would you assume that? We're looking at a post that uses the term N-word babble. All one word. So like, I kind of don't feel like they're gonna be out here, you know, with their fucking college thesis dissertations and their several different lemmas. I kind of feel like they're just gonna be calling you a stupid cunt and calling you names. I don't feel like that's pseudo-intellectual anything. I don't know why you would even think that anyone would hear you say that. It's like, based on what we've just seen from this post, no one is going to look at that and go, ah, yes, pseudo-intellectual, no, it's not. It's people being immature. That's like the polar opposite of what you're doing.
Are you freaking for real? What? He may just be the most powerful brony the far...
Yeah, who peer-reviewed this thread? That's what I want to know. Did Neil deGrasse Tyson see this thread?
Encountered for other horsefuckers kneel and submit to his autism. Well, you're right about one thing, that I have a lot of people, especially mayors, that like to submit to me. But if you guys are saying...
Yeah, I have optimism for a better world, and in my better world, you know, there would probably be fewer horse fuckers and pedophiles and stuff, but, you know, the ones that there are would probably make a video like this genuinely. So what I'm saying is I really hope that this is a real video that he made out of the goodness of his heart, and he just decided in the middle of the video to be like, yeah, I get all sorts of brony bitches, or something. I feel like that would be just choice. I mean, that would be great stuff.
It's because of my...
But I do feel like there's a better than zero chance that this is just meant to be a troll and get attention.
My autism, you guys are just wrong. It's because I have a foundation for what I believe in, where other people don't have one. And so people want to look to someone who's firmly grounded in a strong base, and when they don't have that, they look to other people who do. Me, being someone who does, gets a lot of people who come to me looking for me. Isn't that obvious? But I guess you haven't had that experience, so anytime someone does have it, you just assume it's because they're autistic. I'm autistic. I have autism. I have ADHD.
Oh boy, these are some good things to put in your video that I can now use on the soundboard forever.
Assume it's because they're autistic. I'm autistic. I have autism. I have ADHD. I'm neurodivergent. No! No! I'm just a person that believes things that other people don't believe.
Alright, well, you know, I think it's just, but it's also just Kiwi Farms. They're not necessarily literally calling you autistic. They're probably not, they don't mean that literally. It's a very hyperbolic website where people say things kind of to be entertaining. I don't think it's autistic has multiple meanings at this point. There's the literal definition, and then there's, yeah, you're being a bit of a fucking spurglord. Stop being so autistic. There's that, and maybe that's offensive or whatever. Whatever. But I don't think they're literally calling you that. I think there's a chance that that's literally true. But you know, people that act the way you act get called that, whether it's true or not. So, I mean, you should just be aware of that. This is what I'm saying. It's like, it feels like it feels like he was born yesterday.
And you guys are calling it autism? For what? For what? Why are you doing this? It's because the only way
playing user bingo, mark off crying on your
that
bingo.
you guys can argue against other people is by doing an ad hominem logical fallacy that you guys is
I barely even understand what he's saying anymore. He's so, like, angry and peeking the mic and, like, slurring his words, too.
intellectual muscles are so strained that you don't even care. You don't even care to make a counter argument to any of my videos or any of my YouTube community posts. You only care about archiving them to go, wow, look at how autistic he is. You guys don't give a crap about anything, and you have to think like you love to think like you're so above it all. He's archiving everything.
You know, this kind of like screaming match that he's doing now, it's lending, I mean, it's giving troll video. I mean, I guess it could also be genuine. It really could go either way in this video. We're not even halfway through this fucking thing. I'm amazed that this continues for so long. He has so many rants to go on about how incensed he is that the website known for being hyperbolic and saying mean things said mean things that weren't entirely true. That's unthinkable, I know.
When you don't even care to engage with the things that you're supposed to be archiving! What the hell are you talking about? I'm the autistic pseudo-intellectual. You guys are pseudo-archivers. That's right.
You got him there, buddy.
You guys are pseudo-historians. You guys are like the racist pseudo-historians like, what's his name? Jared Diamond or whoever.
He got all his info from Sean. That explains it, I see. Well, the question of what politics this guy has are firmly laid to bed.
It's just, the people who wrote the 10,000-year explosion, the racists who wrote about the 10,000-year explosion, you guys don't care about the true history. We're trying to do an analysis of the history.
What the fuck are you talking about, you weird little horse fucker? They don't give a shit. No, it's true. They do not care about that. They care that you're acting like a freak.
You just want to narrativize history to support your own racist and
What history? What racism? You're just being a freak! I don't even know what race you are! I don't care!
sexist and transphobic beliefs. Well, sorry guys, I got interrupted by my mom again, but
Okay, come on. Come on now, this is a joke. He got interrupted by his mom, everybody. He's doing this for attention. This is a joke. This is a big-time funny troll. He's owning the Kiwi Farms, you see, with this funny joke. That's what it is. He got interrupted by his mom. There's just no way that that's genuine, right? There's just no way that that's genuine. That never happens genuinely.
where was I? Oh yeah, you guys are like fake historians because you don't even care to analyze the history. You just want to narrativize, support your racism, sexism, and
Yeah, but like that also doesn't... Like, were you trolling with your last video? Is that also the case? You'd have to have been trolling with the terrible video about zoophilia for this to be, like, funny. Otherwise, it's just, like, floundering from a psycho. It's like, I guess you can't actually engage with this? It's such a confusing video, even if it is, like, meant to be trolling Kiwi Farms. I'm glad to probably have that, you know, settled, but it's like, that doesn't... people seem to think that, like, oh, it's a troll video, therefore it's fine. And I'm always the first to be like, no, it's still crazy and weird that this is the video that he made to troll people. Or that part of that trolling perhaps was that he's a zoophile. Or that part's just real and this part is the only part that's trolling, in which case, yeah, this is still an abnormal video to make, is the thing. I mean, whether or not you think you're trolling, as usual, you're really only trolling yourself.
Toby. Like, you guys are the pseudos. You guys are the suits. Early Life First Studios from the investigative journalists here at KiwiFarms.com. Not much has been uncovered on Dance vs.
Like, is part of the trolling the terrible editing and how random fucking music will just stop and start for no reason? Like, with no... There's no kind of, you know, flow to it. It's not like there's any thematic. It's just, like, loud, shitty music that you can't hear the fucking guy talking over. Is that part of the trolling, or was that... just like a happy accident? Was that like the voice acting in Silent Hill 2? Like, wow, we didn't expect it to be so terrible, but also so fitting. Hey, whatever.
Yeah, because you guys suck at doxing. Although a couple of details are known. I'm a spoiled Kiwi. His first name is Timmy. Well,
This is such a good even if you're trolling, this is such a good video. And yes, weirdo chat member that's trying to support this guy and whose name appears in this thread. Yeah, the video editing is quite bad. I don't know if you're the editor for this guy or what, but it's really quite bad, and I'm left to wonder if that's part of the video or if it's just like like a happy accident. I really can't tell.
Not that much right, though. Good luck trying to find my last name, Nimrods. What a bunch of fucking Nimrods you guys are.
His first name is Timmy. That can't be real, right? I mean, again, Timmy isn't a name people really have, right? Like, Timmy is a name you give your kid if you hate them. Timmy. Who the fuck goes by Timmy? You see Tim. I've never seen an adult male call themselves Timmy. Not once. Not a single time. Not one single time. Unless they're, like, from fucking Finland. And it's like T-I-M-I, Timmy, or something. You know? His name is Timmy? I don't believe it. I think this guy's whole persona... It's starting to feel like this guy's whole persona is just meant to be trolling Kiwi Farms.
You guys don't even know my last name. Based on a YouTube... You know how many thousands of millions of people in the world are called Timothy? Or called Timothy II? You guys don't have a clue. What a bunch of fucking losers.
Yeah, like, I don't care if you think you're trolling. This is a demented, silly video to have made. I mean, it would be maybe funnier, I guess, if it was, like, just genuine that he was acting this way, but I think he is trolling, but it's like you're just... you got us for a little bit. You were doing pretty good, but yeah, this just like fake laughter and everything. It's all just very irritating and not really. I don't think it's in the way that you intended for it to be. I don't really know what the point of this was. It's like whoever edited this and this guy himself, that they put in effort. They put in a good amount of effort, and if the other video is part of the trolling effort, then even more so. They put in a good amount of effort. I really don't know. I really don't know why. Like, to what end is my question. Was it for someone like me to watch this and get trolled? I guess. Like, I'm baffled by the whole point of making this. But all right, he's gonna continue doing the fake laughter for a little.
Oh my god, you guys fucking suck. Okay, so you guys are uncovering the details based on some YouTube videos with my transgender ex-romantic partner, where she is addressed as such, which I'm not even gonna read. I'm not even gonna read this fallacious pronoun. This fallacious misgendering pronoun.
Michael, we're gonna about my Snickers bar.
So, okay, yeah, they're playing a video of a fight that I had with my ex-girlfriend. Girlfriend.
Alright, well, the rest of this video continues like this. The chat's devolved into a shit show. Apparently the epic trolls have found the stream, and that's great. But the video's it's lost its luster a little bit. Now that it is pretty well established that this is just a guy trolling, I guess that's funny. I guess. Good job. But it has been going for a year. I mean, he's got 4 videos, and they extend back at least a year. So I have to assume there's a very strong chance that the troll part is just the Kiwi Farms video. And that was the one part that's like a joke, and then the rest of this is probably... I'm assuming the zoophilia video is genuine, because it didn't seem like much of a troll. It just seemed like some guy coping and trying to convince people that, in his words, raping animals is okay. He doesn't even couch the fucking terms in like, oh, but they actually like it. He doesn't even do that. I have to assume that might be, I don't know, maybe it's a much more subtle troll. Maybe he just gave up the ghost in the Kiwi Farms one. I really can't tell necessarily. I guess good job if you're an epic troll, but you still just seem like you're crazy and a freak. So congratulations. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. You really owned those chuds by pretending to whatever you really owned those chuds by making yourself look like a fucking clown. Good job. You that's always the thing too. It's like, and that's what I mean when I'm like, to what end? Like, where does this, in what way does this benefit you at all? That's why I'm like confused by this. Like, if this is a troll, I'm just like, well, what is the point of the trolling? You're just making yourself look like a fucking retard. That's the trolling? That's it? It's literally that old 4chan comic of jokes on them. I was just pretending to be retarded. That's what it is. You're just, I don't think that's what trolling is typically. Like, what? I just don't, I don't think I get it. Maybe this is some kind of high level tactic that I don't understand. I don't know, but I'll take a look at some super chats here. We've already been going a couple hours just on this. That's crazy. $20 from Aurelius. Thank you very much. It's streaming time. It sure is. Dad, no! It's streaming time. Thank you very much. $5 from Sai. Buy a Snickers on me. I haven't had Snickers in a while, but maybe. Thank you. Are they $5 now? Jesus Christ. 15 months membership from Sticky Wiki. Pretend I played that 15 times. Syngie! I was singing the Syngie song. Yeah, the Syngie bear did appear to us. You know, in our restless dreams, I see that pedophile. 12 months membership from M and Metfees. Pretend that I did that more than, what was that, 4 times? Whatever. Thank you. Tamir is back on his old channel. Look at Cakes and Lots video. He's essentially saying he'll take over all realities and this world is just the start. in a video called Cakes and Lots, huh? As in, like, lots and lots of cakes. I don't know what that has to do with that, but alright, I don't know how those connect, but sounds good. 16 months membership from Liquid Dinosaur. Thank you. Hey, Claw, remember, whenever you feel like it, check out Ashfall is Woke. Some dude named Shadow Raven uploaded a right-wing user rant and got bullied off of YouTube. Alright, well, you know, I've got some other stuff to look at, but let me take a look here at... First of all, we've done Tamir Khatan recently, but sure, we can do some more Tamir Khatan. Sure. Apparently, Tamir Khatan DeadwingDork is like one of the things that comes up when you type in his name. So I really do have to get around to that edited video soon, like or at least a live clip or something. But there's just been we've been with Tamir for like over a year now. 1 year of Tamir. And that's really special. He's got a 10-minute video called I thought it said Palestine. Sorry. It's called Palpatine. Sorry. You know, Freudian slip. Cakes and Lots. Nothing less than the eyes of God. More about the iification thing. I have the right to enjoy violence. You know, well, he does look happy in that one. Let's learn about Cakes and Lots, but not just yet. Not just yet, because indeed we've got Ashfall is Woke, huh? Alright. Ashfall is Woke. The Woke Fallout mod. Oh, this is from Xander Hall. Ashfall Scandal is insane. There's a whole channel called Fallout Ashfall is Woke. At Fallout Ashfall Wokeness. Oh yeah, Shadow Raven. I guess this is it. Okay. Well, we'll save that. Thank you. We'll get to that in a bit. Aurelius has become a member. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. $5 from Bluster Kong. Claw, there's this guy. Joshua Dufarina. Ah, that's the guy. Yeah, you told... Well, either you or somebody told me about that in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, Joshua Dufarina. The guy who goes to Whole Foods and screams about SpongeBob and Squidward. That's what I've been looking for. That is the business! Dufarina. Oh, that's 2 R's. Okay. Dufarina?
What's up?
Me giving Squidward tentacles constructive criticism. Invent time travel so I can go back to June 4th, 2008, turning 10 years old. He hasn't even posted in 3 years. Most of his channel is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's at a Whole Foods. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Seems like an interesting individual. Thank you. $2 from Chunk. Can't watch right now. Here's $2. Well, you missed the zoophilia troll of a lifetime. He really got us by saying that he likes to have sex with animals. $5 from Fulio. Ali Jessa is in fact not rage quitting. He has officially changed his mind in a slightly recent video. Well, I saw a community post recommended to me from Ali Jessa where he was at like some Christmas tree thing at a mall. You know, one of those like displays where they got all the Christmas shit. So I hope no one gives him a middle finger this year and ruins his Christmas. But, you know, good for him. Hopefully he can, you know, pick up the pieces. That sounds good. $5 from M and Metfies. Anyone remember the name of that pony user? Not Brandon. There was another fatter, green teeth having user who collabed with him. It was covered here. Yeah, I think that was the guy. Wasn't that guy like a pedophile or something? There was some drama with that because Brandon the Brony Pony had like a bunch of different like series that were basically the same thing, and they were basically just he gets isekai'd into a fantasy world, like either Persona or Pony or whatever. And there were a few ones that were like stopped early because I guess the guy who was in the videos was up to something, or maybe Brandon was up to something. I really don't remember. But I think I know who you're talking about. I remember he had like long hair too. £5 from Kalashniklown. You should take a look at this special kind of user. His name is Mr. Lorgan. Let me just log into Twitter right here.
What's up, YouTube?
What's up, YouTube? Hang on. Mr. Lorgan. I mean, is this a user? I guess so. He's got Bob the Builder. He's got George Shrinks. Oh, Harold Shrinks Supremacy. Oh. I mean, I feel like this is just like a meme channel. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's all just like stupid memes. It's like Herbie Hops or something where it's just like fucking 5-second memes. Like Stan Smith, time to kick it, green screen. There's some fucking series he has about trains. Like it's one of those like I made this Thomas the Tank Engine shows where it's just the Thomas characters, but I don't know. Not interested, sorry. This doesn't look like anything that I'm interested in clicking on. I don't think there's a single video on here that would be... I mean, maybe he's funny, I don't know, but I'm good. It just seems like a bunch of stupid memes that aren't funny. But thank you. Sorry that didn't work out for you, but thank you. $5 from Raptor Jesus. Today's the day to give you this. Xenope. Especially the ranking anthro woman, please. Is it this? There's an E, isn't there? Yeah, Xenope. Ranking anthro women, right. By biological accuracy. Oh. Throw me to the wolves, I'll get eaten by the wolves. What species would the cryptids be? What type of homo is Bigfoot? Is the thumbnail there? It's got some decent thumbnails. They're kind of fun. We can look at the anthro women video. Sure, why not? Why not? $2 from Welcome to Earth. He-Man Gaming FE ship vids. Underrated, huh? He-Man Gaming. I guess that's Fire Emblem. He-Man Gaming Station. Fire Emblem. He-Man Gaming Station. Top 10 canonical relationships in Fire Emblem. Well, I don't know much about Fire Emblem, so that might be difficult for me. XCOM. I mean, it just seems like a gaming YouTuber, really. I don't know that this is... Oh yeah, 10 years ago. Top 10 Fire Emblem Awakening canonical Relation ships. Right, okay. Well, this might be interesting, potentially. It could wind up being like Dylan Guptill. It could be like Guptill. I hope and pray for it being like Guptill, but I don't know much about Fire Emblem, so, you know, I might not be able to get much out of this, but we'll see, we'll see. $20 from Aurelius. Thank you very much. Since you're taking suggestions, did you ever look at that Jay Skeleton guy ranting about the Mario comic? If not, then that's what I suggest. All I'll say is that I found myself laughing more and more as the video went on. Well, that sounds pretty good. Mario comic? That sounds familiar. I think somebody posted it on the Discord. If you're on the Discord, it might have been you. Mario comic. I might have it saved here somewhere. I'm not sure if I do. What is it called? J Skeleton. J is it? So it's a video, I guess. Skeleton. And yeah, 2007. Oh yeah, the worst Mario fan comic, right? Well, I haven't already looked at it. It definitely looks like a user channel, and the very next video here is the best video game movie, the Super Mario Brothers movie. So, and he accurately calls himself a bonehead in that one, so that's quality stuff there. We know that we can take this guy's opinion seriously. Let's see here. $2 from Welcome to Earth. Also, American Bob for pure movie Bob politics. Wait, he has his own channel for Isn't that just his channel? American Bob. Oh, it's just like old videos. Okay. Well, maybe. Maybe. We can keep some Movie Bob open, potentially. If it was like new videos. If we had Movie Bob talking about the election, then that would really be great. Speaking of which, there is a video from a new classic all-time user talking about the election. So you know, get ready for that. Yeah, Movie Bob's channel doesn't have anything talking about the election. Actually, it is all just films now. He is just talking about movies again. So I guess that's for the best. But I feel like a lot of people... Oh, he's got shorts about Elon Musk. Alright, so at least we got that. Okay. Right, American Bob. American Bob! You love it. Yeah, I wish he would bring back that series. What kind of... We're in this fucked up post-Trump society. He needs him. We need American Bob to sort us all out. That's the only way. 16 months membership from Shun Kurosaki. Ah, sweet. Stream while I'm building Warhammer models. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the video about zoophilia goes well with somebody making a Warhammer Space Marine or whatever. That seems to go hand in hand. Echo Decay with $2. Can we watch Nintendo's swimsuit problem? Nintendo's swimsuit. Is this gonna be is this gonna be some bread tuber? Oh god. I just saw a fucking video recommended to me that was called like... It was called like The Nazi History of Smogon. And the thumbnail said, yeah, I know. As if to preempt the fact that I would groan immediately upon looking at that. Yeah. Nintendo's swimsuit problem. Let's see here. Yeah. Jenna Stober. I can already see what this might be like. All right. Well, that sounds like it could be extremely annoying. Let's find out. Thank you for the suggestions and stuff, everybody. Appreciate it. We'll get to more super chats in a little bit here, but we got plenty of things to look at now. So we're gonna begin here, where life begins and ends. Truly.
There is one more thing that I would like to add following that talk about the eyes and stuff. You see, everyone seems to have their lot in life, like their part, their share of the world.
Right.
The piece of the cake that belongs to them.
Right, but you want the whole cake.
And I think that this...
It seems more lucid here.
Piece of the cake is often facilitated. It's how this society works, by an intimate relationship. When you get intimate, then they eye-fy you, and then
they eye-fy you. So we didn't watch his previous videos about whatever the fuck that means, but he's got this new thing he's talking about called eye-fying, and how they will eye-fy you, and something eyes. So that's what's happening here. I am not sure of the full context of this, but sure.
Get your lot in life, and they help you to like.
No one can earify Tamir though.
This get facilitated in this lot that you have, and you become adjusted and accommodated in this limited lot in life you have. Like everybody has their place in the world.
So I was told this video is him describing how he's going to like take over this reality and all others, and we're really not onto that just yet.
And then that's what you get, and you're supposed to be happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was born different than everyone else.
I think IFI might just be him failing to find the website that you can torrent movies from, Yiffy. Yeah, it's called Yiffy. It's just one F, but it's a good place to get your movies. Totally legally, I'm sure.
I will never be satisfied with whatever lot is offered.
Two people next to each other in chat said, built different and born different. That's gotta be his new slogan. Tamir Kitan, built different, born different.
I don't just want everything, I want more than everything.
Oh, no. Born different, built different. That's how you do it.
I want infinity. Why have just any piece of the cake, even a large piece? Even half of the cake, even 75% of the cake, when you can have the entire cake. Right? Why have a piece of the cake when you have the whole cake?
When you eat the whole ass.
But there is more than just one cake. There's the second cake and there's the third cake.
Right.
You cannot only have...
This is what multiverses and Marvel movies did to crazy people, by the way. They now just think that multiverses are a thing. Which maybe they are, but like all I'm saying is I don't think it was as common for somebody like Tamir to just decide, you know what? I'm gonna own all the realities. Or Chris Chan and The Merge. Like... They truly do vibe on multiverses now. Sorry, dig. Vibe was too actually hip for that movie. It was dig. They dig on multiverses.
The entirety of this one cake that you're allowed to see. You will have all the cakes that you're not allowed to see. That you will...
He's gonna steal 40 cakes, everybody. That's as many as 10 fours. And that's terrible.
That you will have access to once you realize that there is more than just one cake.
Yeah, when he finds out the cake is a lie, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Is it okay to make that joke again? You know, it's been so long since it's been beaten into the ground. I feel like we can revive that one a little bit. I don't know. It's like the troll face. I find the troll face, of course it got overdone. But man, I find it just inherently funny to look at a little bit. You know, I feel like these things, people are saying fail again. The cake is a lie, goddammit, and the narwhal does bacon.
So if I'm going to have the greatest success on this planet, then it will only be the beginning. It's like a video game. It's only the first level. Imagine how miserable it would be.
Miserable.
That your lot in life would be stuck in some region, in the very first zone, in a fucking video game.
So this is definitively main character syndrome. He's just over here like, why can't the Trollocs invade my village so I can go on a world-spanning tour and fight evil on a volcano? Why not? Why? What have I done to deserve not having that happen to me?
How miserable it is to stuck at the beginning, at the very beginning of this game. When there are so much more zones. And when I say zones, I'm referring, to like...
Marble Zone, Spring Yard Zone, fucking Labyrinth Zone. Everybody hates that one.
Other times, other planets, galaxies, universes. I didn't even mention solar system. I went higher than that. And what about structures that are bigger than universes? Are universes the largest things in the world? Perhaps there is something larger than universes. Perhaps this video game is much bigger than World of Warcraft and all the other video games combined. And you're
all the video games, even Dreams?
gonna tell me That those idiots out there, you see, all the rest of the people on this planet, they're idiots. They get stuck.
Everyone is stupid except for me.
The very beginning of the very first zone of a video game that probably has not just thousands of levels, but possibly even trillions of levels, and they get stuck at level.
Quality over quantity, my friend. I mean, like, are we talking Action 52 level, levels here, or like, what are we talking here?
Level 1, because they're stupid. Because
remember those old, like, those 400 million in one NES cartridges, and it's just like the same 5 games just repeated, but they have like a number at the end or something.
They're stupid.
They're stupid!
But I was born differently. I am not just smart. I am super smart. Everybody else is a monkey to me. And I'm only beginning to unfold my infinite intellect.
He is just beginning to fucking reach his form, his peak Tamirness, everybody. We're not ready. We're not ready. I am worried about a guy like this saying that he's leveling up like a Season 8 Flash character. Because, just don't level up to doing any crimes, Tamir. I think that that's the main thing.
I will not have the piece of the cake, and I will not have the whole cake, and not 10 cakes, and not 50 cakes. I will have trillions of fucking cakes. And I will have a lot more than that. A lot more than trillion cakes. I will have my infinity. I will have infinity.
He's gonna have infinity, everybody. By the way, the guy that made the video lying about the alt-right pipeline has a new video, I guess probably lying about Twitter or something, so that's cool. We're gonna have to do another alt-right... Oh, there it is! There it is! We need to talk about the Nazi past of Smogon! And the thumbnail is preemptively telling you that you should not be upset by the fact that this is yet another fucking video like this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, you guys, these people really want another fucking 100 years of Trump. They really do. Jesus Christ, they're never gonna stop being annoying. So like, I guess they really want it. So speaking of Trump, we're gonna find out about Fallout Ashfall, which is woke. And I don't know what this is, but Xander Hall is also calling it woke. Fallout Ashfall, everybody, it's woke. I don't know what the problem is, but I don't know. Sleepy sent in this one and Foxwolf, so this one's got some chances. This one's got a chance. He also sent in Mr. What was his name? Upset King. Man, I love Upset King. That guy's great. So we'll hope that Shadow Raven here is also an Upset King. Apparently he got bullied off of YouTube.
Hello, gents and ladies. Before I begin with today's video, I want to proudly announce that I am now an official
gents and ladies, by the way. Make sure those ladies know their place at second.
YouTube partner on my YouTube channel. I want to thank all of my loyal fans for making this possible. Keep liking my videos, keep sharing my videos, and I want to see my videos to continue to grow on my YouTube channel, along with my other video channels as well.
Why do you even have... You've got 4 subscribers. Do you have, like, another channel? I mean, I assume he has this channel, but apparently he got bullied off of YouTube, and then his avatar just says Shadow Raven, so I assume this is, like, his second channel. I'm confused.
Well, but without further ado, now I'm going to begin with today's video, and I hope you all enjoyed this one.
Aloha, and welcome to Fallout Ashfall. Fallout Ashfall is a DLC-sized expansion mod for Fallout New Vegas, which introduces Courier 6 to the Puna region on Hawaii.
The Punani region?
Big island. Given Hawaii's rich culture and history, which we want to stay true to.
I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna necessarily care about this video, though. I mean, so it's just a mod for Fallout. I guess the entertaining part is the guy's video, though. Again, supposedly he got, like, bullied off of YouTube or something, so I'm assuming there's gonna be some drama in here.
So many things to explore, quite literally. This video is brought to you by our sponsor, Nuka-Cola.
I am making this video by request, but there is a mysterious...
So we've had like 3 intros now. This is very disorienting.
...question going around regarding a mod called Fallout Ashfall. And the question is Fallout Ashfall a woke DLC mod? To give a brief explanation of what
That's the question on everybody's mind, if it's a woke DLC mod.
is, Fallout Ashfall.
Fallout Ashfall!
The DLC-sized mod for Fallout New Vegas that's being developed by a team. I'm gonna warn everybody
There's like little things about videos like this that set me off, where I'm like, what? You had to go with the games for Windows PC DVD version of the cover. It's like a fucking, it's like not an American one. This is like European or Australian or something, it looks like. It's very strange. Very, I mean, it's a very minor thing, whatever. He just probably Google searched Fallout New Vegas cover and like found one. But just to use this very specific version of the new, this isn't even the normal cover. I guess it's the Ultimate Edition, but like, yeah, the games for Windows is just like a very tiny little layer of something that's making me cock an eyebrow at the video.
Right now,
very subtle.
Some very controversial information I'm going to be giving in this video. And in regards to the intel I received this information from throughout the whole video, I am going to refer to him as Anonymous Tip. However, there is very important information I need to uncover to everyone.
Important information about the woke Fallout mod, everybody. Anonymous Tip, I guess. Is this like some insider on the development team or something that's trying to spread the news about how woke it was?
And everyone needs to have awareness of this. So are you guys ready to find out what we found out regarding this DLC-sized mod? Then let us begin.
What did you find out?
First set of information Anonymous gave to me is this. The lead developer considers himself to be a transgender woman and a bisexual who has a collection of Bad Dragon sex toys.
Oh my
but that's
God.
not the only
Birdie?
information he gave to me. He wanted to tell me about
Reminder that Birdie apparently doesn't draw human penises. Birdie only draws Bad Dragon dog dicks. For some reason, yada yada something something trauma or something. So, yeah, that's just some info that you needed to know. You all needed to know that.
submarine that they're supposedly using in Fallout Ashfall. The supposed submarine that they're supposed to be...
So the mod is woke because the dev is trans? I mean, depending on your definition, I guess, you know, it's a word that pretty much means nothing, so, like, sure.
Using in Fallout Ashfall
It's entirely subjective as to whether or not something is woke, so... Fucking whatever. I guess if you think that it's woke, I guess it's woke, friend. Sure.
Actually taken from another site. In other words, they stole this asset from another artist, is the impression that I'm getting.
This is another video that's just terribly constructed. I mean, like, you wasted our time with like a minute of stupid introduction stuff. You could be telling me why the mod is actually woke. Instead, you've just been like, oh, developer trans, can we see anything in the mod that's woke? Is there anything? I don't know how difficult it is to make a fucking video for these people. Like, I mean, every time by these people, I mean all of these people that I look at on stream and their videos are terrible, and I'm just like, how hard is it to fucking make a video that's not, you know, I mean, like, for one thing, it's also got that loud music like the fucking other guy. It's got the loud music, but then, like, yeah, you're just not communicating the correct information in the right order. Like, tell me what the fucking deal is with this mod. Don't, it's like a 12-minute video. I don't want to have to wait till minute 8 until I see something that's woke.
When Anonymous gave me this
Hit me with a montage.
However, this is only the beginning of problems, because Anonymous Tip uncovered more than I expected. And the problems go much deeper than this.
Woke. Make sure to hit the Cazador in its left wing.
If you even dare speak about politics, mainly right-wing politics, the lead developer will get angry at you. And this actually happened to DocBot when they found...
I can also tell you that the development team will keep you from joining the team if you are right-wing. Right, okay, well that's stupid, sure, great.
Out that
But why would we believe this? This is just a anonymous tip, quote unquote. This could just be you making it up or someone else making it up. Like, who, I don't know, who really cares? I guess they shouldn't do that, but who cares?
DocBot was actually slightly right-winged, so they are biased when it comes to political views. So this is what happened.
Who the fuck isn't?
When
You mean to tell me you aren't?
Bot told the leading developer that he was slightly right-winged, he was simply not allowed
right-winged
into the development team project. And this is what's gonna happen when they find out.
I mean, this is all very good as he said, she said kind of deal. Or he said, they, them said, whatever. But like, yeah, who knows what actually happened. This is just, I was innocently just, you know, I don't have any reason to believe that necessarily. I mean, it could be what happened. It could just, there's a lot of people that are crazy and will just not engage with you if you are openly right-wing at all. But it's also like, I don't know, dude, if you were making this mod and someone wanted to join the dev team and they were like a super woke, like transgender individual, you would probably come up with some reason why you don't want them on the team, wouldn't you? Like, let's be real here. You don't seem like someone who would be, like, super on board with that if that happened. It feels like you would probably have some reason, culture war related or otherwise, for like, they just don't align with our views, you know, some shit like that. I mean, this is just the way everybody is now, but alright.
If you are even slightly right-winged, or even right-wing at all,
right-winged,
they simply will
right-winged angel
not allow you into the development team project, which is what happened to him.
Well, that's a shame.
I actually find this to be discriminating, and when you have a development team who is like this, something is definitely wrong with
Yeah, I hope the fucking government can step in about the discriminatory actions of this Fallout mod developer.
Picture. I feel that it's also important that I mention this as well. Anonymous Tip revealed to me their rules and regulations, and it clearly states that you are not allowed to discuss any form of politics into the server for Fallout Ashfall. I find this to be hypocritical, and I'm going to mention the reason why I find it to be hypocritical. I can say the least, this is one of the reasons I find...
I like, the way this is structured, where it's like, I find this hypocritical. Now I will proceed to explain why I find it hypocritical. Okay, now begins the segment where I explain why I find it hypocritical. Like, just fucking get to it, dude.
It to be hypocritical, but I will review more on why I find it to be hypocritical later in the video. But Anonymous Tip gave me this important information regarding a meme that was posted, which is a pro-left-wing slogan that was posted in the meme section.
It's not really a slogan, it's the flag
of the Fallout Ashfall server. So
yeah, I mean, I guess, like, I don't know. For somebody to be this upset about something like this, and I'm a fan of New Vegas and everything. And I don't particularly care for woke pandering either, as we all know. So, like, if anyone's gonna care about this, I feel like it would be me. But like, I don't know, just settle down. Who cares? Go play Fallout London or something. Who gives a shit?
Based on the information I have been uncovering already, so far we're not off to a very good start with the development team for Fallout Ashfall on the Discord server. I find it very strange.
If a bunch of fucking lefty transgenders want to make a Fallout mod, who gives a shit? I don't know why this is such a problem for this guy, but okay.
They do not allow right-wing identity.
Like, it would be one thing if this mod was, like, announced and it looked really good and then it, like, pivoted into a woke direction. But I don't know, is it a problem that some people just, I guess, put something together? And so far we're seeing nothing from the game itself that's woke. I'm assuming that this heavily sexed up character that he's playing as is probably not part of this woke DLC, so what about the mod itself is woke?
Of any sort, but they are allowing left-wing politics of any.
I just watched a video about Lost and how fucking horrible it was to be part of the staff working on the show Lost, and how it was like a horrifically abusive workplace for everyone, and it's like, I don't know, man, Lost is still a good show. I don't know. It's unfortunate about what went into making it, but like, if the mod itself is fine, which again, if it wasn't, you'd think we'd know that in the first fucking 4 minutes of this. We're like nearly halfway through this. And we haven't seen a single bit of gameplay from this mod to, like, decide whether or not it's actually woke to play it. Like, is it Saints Row Reboot, where there's just progress flags everywhere? Or is it just, hey, the people that make this have a fucking opinion? Maybe. They're quiet. This is just a weird witch hunt for people that might have opinions you don't like. I mean, this is just what those people do all the fucking time.
Sort into their servers. This is very strange to me, and I find this to be very suspicious already. But there is more important information I need to bring up. Ashfo Dude is not the only one who is calling the shots and say what goes and what doesn't. But there is also another person who goes by the name of Luca Starflower, who is secretly dating Ashfall Dude and is using him like a puppet.
This is even clarified with, or at least that what people say. Like, this is just rumors and speculation. I don't know who these people are, and why would I believe any of this? It's just some random guy supposedly, allegedly saying, you could have just written this. What the fuck? For all we know, this is just your Discord, and then you blurt out the fucking name with anonymous tip.
She pretty much runs part of the New Vegas modding community like a crime lord. It is crucial that I'm bringing up Luca's name alone. It's in regards to an incident that happened with the former writer of Fallout Ashfall, which is Alot Monty. What happened is, the development team was trying to stall him out. They were hoping that he would just leave, but what happened...
Again, a video like this should have probably started with at least a brief history of what this mod is and how it was announced and communicated to the world, because it sounds like maybe it was something that was already announced, and maybe it fell to the woke mind virus or whatever, potentially. But it sounds like there was some expectations for it with this writer who was actually good, apparently, according to this guy. Which, who's to say, really? Shadow Raven might not be the best judge of quality, but, according to this guy, there was a writer on this project who was actually good and got removed, so perhaps there was some kind of expectations for this, and then it just devolved into, herstory or something. I'm not sure.
What happened instead is he got kicked out.
Do you really need to VATS him, dude? He's right in front of you. Also, what is with this fucking VATS? What is with this horrible display that you have where
kicked out?
The fucking word head just appears. Where's the percentage chance? I hate this HUD, whatever you've done to this.
With no warnings, with no heads up that he was about to get banned. And the reason he got banned is because Luca didn't like him. And I'm pretty sure the reason that he got
Luca Ono
banned is because if they allowed him to run the project, and if everything went according to plan with the former writer, this
mod would have been exclusively Legion focused, and there would have been Confederate flags everywhere, and that would have been great and apolitical.
Fallout Ashfall for Fallout New Vegas would be less woke. Okay. So based on everything that...
What the fuck does that mean, though? It's a meaningless subjective term. Like, for all I know, the wokeness is just down to the person who made it is trans or something. Like, who cares? Show me one thing from this mod that is woke in the game. Please, just one. We're nearly halfway through this and we haven't seen a single thing.
We looked at so far already. This is
I just love videos like this that are just unfucking believably terrible. I mean, it just goes against any logic in making a proper fucking video like this. I could have maybe been convinced that this thing was woke if I could see the fucking footage of it to begin with, but I'm just confused now, and this seems like this guy is too into this, and I don't care.
A bad look on the current developers who are trying to run the Fallout Ashfall project.
Who cares?
But I wanted to look more into the trailer and see if I can find something.
In Fallout Ashfall, Hawaii is not the heavenly resort paradise it used to be. While it was not hit as bad as the mainland, the Puna region is still not a nice place to be in the
Puna the fuck dog region, everybody.
Year 2281. Years of paranoia of a potential Chinese invasion left Hawaii resembling a war zone, with guard towers and...
Okay, so we're actually seeing stuff from this trailer, from this mod now. Which parts of this is gonna be woke?
Military camps all over. Don't let the palm trees and lush fauna fool you. There are cannibalistic gangs of raiders, carnivorous Lamo'o geckos, and manipulative...
So it just sounds like a more or less lore-friendly Fallout mod based on this.
Actions whose fates will all be decided.
Is this like before it became woke, though?
By the player. As one of the writers.
It took us to halfway through this video before we actually saw anything from this fucking mod, by the way.
I can assure you there is a heavy emphasis on choice, consequence, and reactivity like that found in the original Fallout games and Fallout New Vegas itself.
Now, just by looking at the trailer alone, you think everything is fine and meat and potatoes.
Sure.
Everything is cool, and it sounds like a really cool mod for Fallout New Vegas.
What's the problem?
But it's until you look at all the evidence I produce.
The evidence.
Thanks to Anonymous Tip giving me all the...
Okay, but what evidence? Why do you need an anonymous tip? Can't you just point to the fucking mod and be like, look, it's shoving it down your throat. Isn't that weird? Isn't that annoying? And I'd be like, yeah, you're right. Why do we need, like, backroom politics, anonymous tip, fucking deep throat Watergate shit for this Fallout mod?
This information in regards to how the developers are.
Who gives a shit how they are?
Developers who are working on this project, without the writer Alat Monty, they are definitely woke.
They are definitely woke! And that's unacceptable! People can't think things that I don't think! Even if they're just doing it privately! Look, maybe they shouldn't have got rid of the fucking guy who was writing for it, but I don't know, maybe other shit happened. Maybe the guy just decided to leave. Maybe your tip is not fucking real. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. What's wrong with the actual mod?
So after looking at all this evidence, I came up with an idea. I wanted to go in myself and check out the Discord server alone. And I made a request to Anonymous Tip for the link. And sure enough, he did give me the link to the server. But to my surprise, I thought I was going to find more information, but instead what I found is this. When I entered the Fallout Ashfall Discord server, I was actually quite surprised to see only these two channels on the server.
Is this your evidence? I'm like zoning out now.
I was actually quite surprised to see only these two channels I could access.
I'm kind of just like watching the Fallout gameplay and kind of like, man, I should play Fallout, but okay, continue.
Their rules and policies in an unverified chat.
Why is this so low quality, by the way? Is this the best? Yeah, 720p, and it looks like this.
Quite disappointed because I actually thought I was going to go in to get more information. Even to get more screenshots and more intel on what's going on in the server, as a means to prove otherwise how woke the developers are. But unfortunately...
it really does just seem to be that the people who made it are maybe woke, and if that's the case, good on them for apparently making a mod that doesn't reflect that at all. Congratulations to these woke liberals who finally managed to fucking keep it to themselves for 2 seconds, I guess. Because, like, it seems like there's nothing in the fucking mod, right? Because if there was, he'd show it to us, right? Unless that's supposed to be the smoking gun at the end. Brother, that should be the beginning. That should be the first fucking thing we see. But, no, it is just thought crime. They think the wrong things. I mean, again, we usually see this from the wokies these days, but... never forget, politics is a sham. People will just do this because they're idiots.
That didn't happen. But lucky for me, with the limited resources I could access, I was still able to leave without going empty-handed, because there is some information I found out. In the unverified chat itself, sure enough, the lead developer of Fallout Ashfall and leading the Discord server, it appears that he is interrogating somebody. And it looks like they're screening new people who come in. So when you first come in, you're not going to have full access to the Fallout Ashfall Discord server. When I showed Anonymous screenshots that I collected, he was totally unfamiliar to how the Discord server looks now.
So it's woke because the server has, like, verification checks and it doesn't just let people fucking stumble in off the street and just post dicks or something, I guess? Is that what's happening? It's woke because you have to, like, be allowed into the server. It's, like, not a super public server, so it's woke. That's what I'm learning from this? Okay.
Because this is not how it looked before, so I assumed that after he got caught and got banned, they did some changing around and decided to change their tactics. Now what they're doing, it appears that they are screening new people who come into the Discord server. Just based on what I witnessed with my own 2 eyes when I went to the server.
Screening people. What? Yeah, I mean, this is just super politics brain. The automatic assumption that that has to be for nefarious political reasons and not just because, you know, they want to fucking make sure that the server doesn't have a bunch of trolls on it. I mean, like, that's gonna happen, and a lot of servers do that. What the fuck is beeping? I think someone's getting their car stolen. Yeah, a lot of servers do that. I mean, our server does that. I mean, our server is also extremely woke, so I guess that's not the best example, but like...
This is already immediately a bad look, and it's very suspicious, because all this tells me that is they have something to hide, and they're hiding something that they don't want other people to find out, unless they can fully gain their trust and trust new members who come into the Discord server.
Yeah, they've got something to hide. If you don't have anything to hide, then what's the problem with us invading your privacy? This is a weird mindset. I mean, it's a Discord. They're allowed to be private if they want to be. That's not... Don't you care about, like, free speech and freedom of whatever? Like, shouldn't you be okay with people privately gathering to do things? What's the problem with that?
In other words, they want to screen the new members who come in and want to see how woke they are first, in order to see the true form of the Discord server.
That's what we do. That's why our politics chat is exclusively people that think Trump is going to turn America into a fascist stormtrooper state. They join the server and they have to go through the mods and they have to answer all the right questions, and if they don't have all the correct pronouns and supported causes in their bio, then that's the litmus test. The questionnaire we give people when they join is actually just kind of like we just like to make them do that so that they can jump through hoops for our amusement, but actually it's just if you don't have pronouns and supported causes in your bio, yeah, you don't get into the DeadwingDork server, unfortunately. And so, I mean, I guess that could be considered woke, but I mean, you know, it's for the best. It's for the best.
But that's not the only thing I found out. I also found this, and took a look at the rules before I decided it was time to leave. And what I noticed is there is no misgendering allowed. If you're willing to do something like this, and set a rule like this, it already doesn't sound good, because it sounds like you're willing...
Okay, so yeah, so the rules say no misgendering. I guess that's woke. Sure, Sure, but it's also just somebody has the right to make the server what they want it to be. They have the right to make the server their own server that they, like, you can call it a safe space or whatever, but it's like you're allowed to make a fucking place on the internet that's, like, curated by you that, you know. That's why I ban people in chat. It's like, oh... yeah, I just don't want to see you in my chat anymore. I'm going to enjoy the stream more if I don't have to look at this person's comments. So, you know, that's the glory of being on the internet, frankly. You can't do that in real life. So that's what's great about the internet, is that you can just choose to make people that you don't like shut up. It's great. So I don't really see why this is a problem. Again, it's just kind of free expression. People can fucking do what they want. I don't know that this is really extending into, like, you know, you have to act in this certain way or you're woke. I don't know. It's just very draconian. This is so... just let people do what they want to do. I mean, we should just be thankful that as far as we can tell, the mod doesn't actually have anything woke in it. Great. I'm genuinely so glad that what is apparently a group of woke people made something where you can't tell that it's made by a bunch of fucking woke people. That's great. You know? Because, like, when has that ever happened in the last fucking 20 years? It's like every time somebody supports any cause, they need to fucking put it into their fan fiction or Spider-Man comic or whatever. It's like, fucking thank God these people have their own opinions and don't fucking apparently put them into the mod, because it doesn't seem that they do, because where's the evidence of it in the game?
To bend the knee for anybody who comes into the server. That is, if they prove that they're woke enough. So it appears that just based on
So
the
this whole thing is just because you are mad at a Discord server.
evidence that I've shown in this video. It appears that
This has
due to
literally
the
nothing to
developers
do with
who are
the
running
mod.
Fallout Ashfall, this new DLC expansion for Fallout New Vegas has a dark future, unless we can get Monty back into the project. And to put it simply, as an anonymous tip said to me, he says in quotes, a buddy of mine described it like this as an anonymous.
Fallout Ashfall is what happens when a Jerry is put in charge of a Fallout project instead of a Rick. Right, we should really take these people's word for it, as they're using fucking Rick and Morty to illustrate this point they're making. That's great. I'm sure these guys know what good writing is. Okay. You know, to be fair, they have to have a pretty high IQ, so I mean, I guess I shouldn't make fun of them.
Tip said to me, he says in quotes, a buddy of mine described it like this: Fallout Ashfall is what happens when a Jerry is put in charge of a Fallout project instead of a Rick. So with that said, it is crucial that this video gains a lot of reach, and I do mean a lot, because public pressure needs to be put on the current developers, and they need to be told that Monty needs to be put back into the project.
You don't know what happened. You're just fully speculating that he got kicked off of the project because he's too unwoke or whatever. That's not... There's nothing to support that, at least nothing in this video. This is firmly just speculating that that's why he was apparently removed from this. And also, these people are Rick and Morty losers, so I really don't know if I take their fucking... Oh, this guy would have written it correctly. Like, no, I kind of feel like he's potentially also a bad writer. I mean, maybe he was just a bad writer. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't possibly begin to guess. This is fucking stupid.
Fallout Ashfall. As an anonymous tip would put it, this is why we need gatekeeping back into...
They're willing to bend the knee to the they-thems.
Or fandoms, mainly involving the gaming industry, because this is happening everywhere with video games,
Guys, if you mention pronouns in a protective way at all, you're on anonymous tips shit list. You don't want to get on this guy's bad side. He can't back up the things he believes in with his name or anything, but you don't want to get on his bad side.
Developers, and even including modding communities. Because without gatekeeping being put into place and being enforced strongly, our communities end up becoming an anti-free speech nightmare, and we don't want that to happen with our fandoms. This sort of thing has already happened enough with enough fandoms out there, and the last fandom we want to be corrupted.
Yeah, we don't want the fandom of Fallout to be corrupted by people that don't allow other people to have the beliefs that they have. That would be terrible.
Is Fallout Ashfall.
So there's no place in this community for people that won't allow people to think the things they want to think. That's just unacceptable, and they have to get the fuck out. They have to get out.
Conclude this. If we can fight back hard enough and get Monty back into the project, then Fallout Ashfall won't become a woke nightmare. However, if we fail to do so, then this is going to be another DLC, a mod in other words, that's going to be ruined and is going to turn into another bad mod. For
Why?
Fallout New Vegas.
It's just firmly all speculation. I mean, I guess if you believe this thing about the woke virus where it's like it's only going to get worse, I mean, I suppose that remains to be seen. I'll eat my words if there's an update to this fucking thing and it turns out to be super, super woke. And there's just pride flags everywhere and fucking... You're blowing up people with MAGA hats, and like maybe that'll happen. But if that was a thing in the mod, you'd think we'd see it instead of his sexy Coomer bait girl character that he's playing as. So you know, I don't know if that's really in the fucking finished product. You know, I think if you just can download the thing and not get bombarded with stupid political bullshit, I'll tell you what's woke. I've been talking about that Doom Doom Engine Sonic fan game, Sonic Robo Blast 2. It's a great fan game. I mean, you play levels, they really feel like classic Sonic levels. It's got the physics, but it's all in 3D. You're like hunting around big old fucking levels for item boxes and stuff. It's great. Well, there's these like official level design collaboration level packs that that the SRB2 forum puts out, and it's like all the people on the forum, you know, all the big level designers get together and they put in a bunch of levels, and there's like a big cool hub world, and it's pretty cool. And then the last couple years, because you can download like the last, I think it goes back to 2020. So the last like 2023 and 2024 just have like bizarre pride flag shit all over them. Like one of them, the hub is like a beach island thing, and you go inside this temple and there's like levels. And outside of the thing on the beach, there's like pride flag, trans flag, fucking bisexual flag, like beach towels on the sand. And then there's this one level that's like a dreamy kind of rainbow level, and then it turns fully into like Sonic running along a trans flag toward the end. And that, if that was what this Fallout mod was, where it's like, oh, I thought we were just playing a Sonic game, I didn't know this was a fucking statement. I didn't know this was another fucking thank you God for saving the world with your Sonic fan level. You really stuck it to the chuds by fucking making Sonic run on a pride flag. That's great. Good stuff. You know, the world is a better place now that you've made your mark on it. Good job. If that was the fucking Fallout mod, then that would really be something, and we would have an argument there. But no, again, as far as we're done in this video, there's been no footage of the mod being woke. It's entirely speculation. Just based on speculation about the fucking people that make it. And even further, just like random shit like, oh, well, they don't let their server be public to anyone. It must be woke. This is absurd. And what's even crazier is that there's like other videos talking about this thing being woke. When I looked up Fallout Ashfall, or what was it? I looked up Ashfall is woke. There were other videos. Xander Hall, famous Brianna Wu agent Xander Hall, had a video about the woke Fallout mod, Ashfall, and I'm like, where is the fucking footage of this? If people are talking about this, is it literally just because someone on the dev team has, like, pronouns? Oh my god, how far have we fallen? That's woke? That's enough, huh? Jesus Christ, let people think things. Let people be who they are and make things. And then judge the thing that they made. And if it's woke, then that's unfortunate. If it's, like, pandery and annoying, then that's unfortunate. But, like, doesn't appear that that's the case with this, so I feel like this video is just made by a crazy person. Thank you to Sleepy for recommending it, because it's been enjoyable.
In other words, it's gonna end up turning into a woke mod.
Oh my
if
god.
we fail.
We're bending the knee to the woke mod again.
Well, gents and ladies, I hope you found this video to be very helpful.
Make sure they know their place.
If you enjoyed this, leave a like, share this video, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel in order to help me get by the algorithm. But this is going to be it for today. And as always...
Thanks, buddy. Hey, just so everyone that comes across this video knows, the original uploader of this video made this video almost 1 to 2 years ago. Oh. And was re-uploaded 8 days ago, sure. And was part of an ongoing drama that lasted for roughly half a year. The video is heavily debunked, greatly ratioed, and his entire career for it was ruined from it out of a series of unfortunate events that, man, I joke about how he fucks up the spelling and then I say events, that involved abuse of United States law and jerking it to hentai. What? What's going on? He has since abandoned the internet, never to come back, and has been exposed from several other cases that went down. The crony redistributing this content is either the last of the meat writers he abandoned, All Out Monty, who was into the grift because he was kicked for inactivity on the project, or remnants of a group the original uploader was part of, referring to themselves as the Confederacy of United Modders, that has since been disbanded. There's a whole playlist. Wouldn't mind them excluding people if they weren't so adamant that you... So that's what's happening here. What's the playlist? The Shadow Raven Saga. Oh, it's like a PNG tuber with 400 videos about it. Well, I'm probably good on that. Yeah, there's 18 videos about this. If you want to know about Shadow Raven and all of that, then there you go. That's that video. Here's a guy screaming about SpongeBob in a Whole Foods.
Hi YouTube, I'm Joshua Defarina. So anyways, I'm still inside Publix with Dad.
Oh, Publix, okay. He's with his dad, too?
I just want to talk to you guys right now that, I'm gonna give Roger Bumpus constructive criticism for not changing Squidward's character by being nicer, cause hating somebody is wrong, and you could possibly get in trouble for it. Okay?
Here we are in the Crayola section. Hang on.
I just want you people understanding that as well. Okay?
I thought he had like a neck tattoo, but I think it's just a sweater.
So, I just want you people knowing, you know, I'm giving Roger Bumpus constructive criticism because he keeps hating on SpongeBob and everybody. Gotta be honest with you, all the time he does not.
So wait, oh, Roger Bumpus. I don't know who this is. I was told, oh, this must be a different video because apparently he has one screaming about Squidward in a Whole Foods, but here he's talking about Roger Bumpus in a Publix. So that's my bad. That's my bad.
Not think things through, and that's not cool at all. So, he's in trouble for not changing Squidward's character because it's wrong to not change anybody's character.
Oh, it's Squidward's VA, okay.
And whatever.
Because the character, is Squidward, and I love him, but I don't love that the people are mean, and they don't know that the Squidward is, I like SpongeBob, yeah.
I can say is that we need Jim Carrey or Will Smith to play Squidward by being nicer, okay? Have Squidward nicer, so I can get Roger Bumpus to play Squidwardo in The Simpsons.
Squidwardo? He had to spell that out for us. What the fuck is he talking about, chat?
So,
we need to get the guy who voices Squidward to voice Squidwardo in The Simpsons. And to do that, we need who again?
Will Smith.
Will Smith, or who else?
Is that we need Jim Carrey or Will Smith.
Jim Carrey or Will Smith, right. We need the Will Smith genie for this. That's right.
To play Squidward by being nicer.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Have Squidward nicer, so I can get Roger Bumpus to play
Roger Bumpus.
Bumpus,
please.
Squidwardo in The Simpsons.
Yeah, we need CP as Squidward. That would be the best casting. If only that Hollywood could get CP to play Squidward. Chris Pratt, obviously, that's how he prefers to be referred to as CP. That's his preferred. We shouldn't dead name him as Chris Pratt. He is CP now. So yeah, they need to get CP to do Squidward. I think CP and SpongeBob go together.
So
I'm gonna stop talking.
I'm gonna say for sure that I don't like SpongeBob Episode Day Without Tears because it featured Squidward, Patrick, and Mr. Krabs in it with SpongeBob and Gary. It was supposed to feature Sandy Cheeks in it.
I swear I can hear a tiny Rugrats theme in the background. Can you hear that? I know it's not happening, but it sounds like there's just...
Like SpongeBob Episode Day Without Tears because it featured Squidward, Patrick, and Mr. Krabs in it with SpongeBob and Gary.
There's something in the back. It's probably just like the checkouts beeping. But it almost sounds like the fucking theme.
It was supposed to feature Sandy Cheeks in it, but the plan failed.
I think it actually is! Guys, I can hear multiple notes from the song.
It was supposed to feature Sandy Cheeks in it, but the plan failed. All this
I think there actually is a Rugrats theme happening in the background. What would be causing that? Maybe it's playing on a TV or something? In a supermarket? There's no way. We're all just gaslighting ourselves.
Featured Squidward, Patrick, and Mr. Krabs in it with SpongeBob and Gary. It was supposed to feature Sandy Cheeks in it, but the plan failed.
There's some kind of music or something. Maybe I'm just thinking that that's what it is, but it's something.
All this could happen is if I time travel back to February 2010, asking the producers and Nickelodeon to put Sandy Cheeks in SpongeBob episode Day Without Tears. You know, have Sandy be featured with SpongeBob and Gary only, and not feature Squidward, Patrick, and Mr. Krabs in it, okay?
Yeah, Brov's clearly going through some kind of mental break. He needs to so that he hasn't posted in 3 years. He needs to invent time travel so he can go back in time, and play and be in 2008, turning 10 years old. That's important. I guess this is maybe the Whole Foods video.
Hi YouTube, I'm Joshua Dufferina. I want to talk to you guys about this topic, okay?
Roger Bumpus needs to be forced legally to star in The Simpsons playing Squidwardo. Legally. He needs to be forced to do this.
I just want to say that Roger Bumpus needs to be forced legally to star in The Simpsons playing Squidwardo. That's a character's name parody of Squidward. And,
Squidwardo was his name,
you know, have, you know, Jim Carrey or Will Smith replacing Roger Bumpus and play Squidward by making Squidward nicer and kind.
So this is just
you know,
the same
have
video
like
again.
SpongeBob and everybody and all that stuff.
All that stuff.
You know.
So this was 3 years ago. This was 2020. So yeah, he's wearing the mask at the store. Somebody was like, "It's out of fashion now, bro." But yeah, maybe he did successfully time travel, or you know, something else happened. He fell into an autism-induced coma or something. I'm not sure.
I'm giving Roger Bumpus and his character Squidward constructive criticism so he can learn not to hate on everybody. Gotta be honest with you, all the time he does not think things through, and he needs to apologize for...
It's interesting to imagine how this guy conceptualizes the difference between Squidward and the guy playing Squidward, because it sounds like he's like blaming the VA or something. And I'm just wondering, like, what relationship do you think the guy who plays Squidward has to this character who you seem to think... Do you think he's writing Squidward? Or do you think Squidward's real and this guy's... I'm just confused as to what... You know, we see a lot of this where it's like they think they're not sure of the, you know, they're not sure of reality, and they're like, you know, they think their favorite character is real. They talk about them as if they're the, you know, the Squidward is their best friend or something. We see this, but you know, I never really stopped to think how they view this. It seems like he's got some kind of strange opinions about Squidward and about the VA, and I'm just like, is it the VA's fault? What do you think the VA does? Do you know Squidward's not real, right, Sport? I don't know. I don't know that he does.
Yelling out Krabby Patty nothing, and apologize for telling SpongeBob to stop crying.
Yeah, Roger Bumpus, the Squidward voice actor, has to do this.
And it's Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and Patrick's fault for appearing in SpongeBob episode Day Without Tears. All I wanted was Sandy to be with SpongeBob and Gary only in SpongeBob Day Without Tears. What I mean is...
Well, we'll never know what he means, even if he explains it. I want to find the one... I guess that's it. He must have just thought it was a Whole Foods, but I think it was a Publix. Yeah, me giving Squidward tentacles constructive criticism. Another video like this. He's got a ton of these videos about David Cross dissing SpongeBob or something. Why David Cross? Oh, it's just one of these stupid fucking videos that's like not a video. Okay, great. David Cross slams Roger Bumpus for not changing Squidward's character by being nicer and kind. Yeah, he seems to think that, like, I guess the voice actor wills the character or channels this character in some way. I guess. Does he know what writers are? I don't know. But let's see here.
Hi,
Hey, buddy.
YouTube. I'm Joshua Duffarina. This is gonna be my
How
constructive
many flights of stairs do you have in your house, and why are you out of breath?
criticism to Squidward Tentacles. He appeared with Patrick and Mr. Krabs in SpongeBob episode Day Without Tears. Now I thought of that. SpongeBob episode Day Without Tears was supposed to be.
I like the little. It's like when Harry Thomas strings his words together with He just has a.
Now I thought of that. SpongeBob
He's
episode
just constipated for a second.
Day Without Tears was supposed to feature only SpongeBob, Gary, and Sandy in it. Okay? Because, you know, I was giving my constructive criticism to Squidward because he keeps yelling at SpongeBob. Gonna be honest with you, all the time he does not think things through.
Yeah, he seems to be really obsessed with one specific episode of SpongeBob. And yeah, this just common refrain of Squidward doesn't think things through. It's like, yeah, that's it's a character. I mean, it's not even just that it's not a real person, but it's like that's the character. He just has that personality. If he was not like that, then he wouldn't be like Squidward anymore. It's fascinating because it almost sounds like this guy wants something that's like, you know, it sounds like he wants to watch something that has character development and characters that, like, grow, but he's, like, mentally stuck on SpongeBob, and that, by design, it has to just be, like, you know, episodic. The characters can't really grow or anything, or else it would kind of cease to be like SpongeBob. It would just start being, like, you know, SpongeBob helps Patrick come to terms with things. Like, that would be the show. It's like, that wouldn't really be SpongeBob anymore, so yeah. He's kind of at a crossroads where it seems like his brain is aching for something that has some kind of development where the characters learn lessons and change and grow. But, like, he also can't move past not even just SpongeBob, but apparently one episode of SpongeBob, too, so.
And he needs to apologize for yelling at SpongeBob. Yeah. You guys move that time trial so that I can go back to February 2010 asking Nickelodeon to make SpongeBob, Sandy, and Gary be featured only in SpongeBob episode Day Without Tears.
So yeah, it's one specific episode, not even like from the good era of SpongeBob, but from like 2010, I guess. This is like his 11/22/63. This is his mission. He's gonna find a shed in the back of a diner and go back in time to 2008 so that he can orchestrate a thing, so he can learn the truth behind the SpongeBob episode he doesn't like and stop it from happening. This is my favorite Stephen King story to date. He's finally Stephen King is a good writer.
So that I can make the wish come true, so that I can have SpongeBob appearing with Sandy and Gary only in SpongeBob episode Day Without Tears. You know, SpongeBob, Sandy, and Gary appearing without Squidward, without Patrick, and without Mr. Krabs.
Why no Patrick? What did Patrick do?
Okay.
What does Patrick do? Why does he have a problem with Patrick?
Because if you watch SpongeBob...
Bro, if you were in SpongeBob, you'd be Patrick. I'm just letting you know.
Karate Island, you'll see that SpongeBob and Sandy have larger character roles in it. Sandy Cheeks Sauce...
Yeah, he'll be talking about it on his deathbed. My only regret is that Squidward wasn't nicer to SpongeBob. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't posted in 3 years, almost 4, so, you know, anything could have happened to him, really. Hopefully he just, you know, got a life or whatever.
SpongeBob outside and all that some stuff, and she came with SpongeBob to Karate Island. And while at Karate Island, Sandy saved SpongeBob, which that was a good thing. So...
maybe he got over it. Yeah, maybe he finally got over this one obsession that he has. First, Betsy Krabs grounded Mr. Krabs, and now she fooled the fire department. So he's got 147 videos, and it appears that they are all from a period of 3 years ago. Not only, wow, December 16th, and then latest was December 18th. He posted 147 videos in 2 days, chat. All of this was 2 days. Apparently. This is his oldest video, and it was posted fucking 2 days before his latest video. 147 videos. 147 videos. What's this one?
What up, YouTube? I'm Joshua Dufferita. I want you guys checking out my recent videos.
Maybe he did time travel. I mean, what explain it, or what? How do you explain that? Just 147 videos shitted out onto YouTube in 2 days. And then nothing, ever, again. Maybe he had an older channel and he just, like, re-uploaded a bunch of shit. But why would he do that and then never post anything again?
I just posted on my new channel right now, okay? I want you people checking out some videos I posted about SpongeBob and all this junk, okay? So let's get on with this topic.
Anomalous user. I mean, yeah, maybe it is some kind of lasagna cat shit. We're all waiting for Joshua Dufferina's return.
Betsy Krabs committed a second crime now. Her first crime was grounding Mr. Krabs, and now her second crime she committed now was fooling the fire department. And you know what the fireman said?
Mm-hmm.
You fooled the fire department. She did it! Catch her! Catch her! That's what the firemen were like about Beth.
Okay, well, I don't know how this can be a re-upload channel. It appears to just be him. It doesn't say that it's a re-upload channel or anything. You'd think that it would say something like that. It sounds like it's just his channel, but how could it be? I mean, he's got edited shit here and everything. How could he have done this? He has just, like, fucking... A bunch of these uploads are just the same commercial. What the fuck is this? What has to be wrong with you for this to happen? This is an advanced form of something. Landon Dowlat Singh talks about 13-year-old charged... What?
What's up, you guys?
I'm like just some other guy's video now.
In productions, and I try to make the news more interesting for you guys. Because who the hell reads newspapers these days? So let's talk about this girl, right over there. She's 13 years old. Her name is Taisha. And she has a 2-year-old sister right over there. Her name is Sasha.
Wow, I hate this channel, whatever this is. This like true crime for 5-year-olds. This is the 13-year-old. She has a sister.
Well, what she decided to do was she brutally stabbed...
Why is this your background on your desktop, too?
...her sister to death. And this is all because she decided to rat on her sister about her having a booty call. Are you serious? A booty call? You're 13 years old and you're having sex? You just became a...
Wow, this is a great, like, unexpected extra video. I mean, this is unrelated entirely, but... I guess Joshua Dufferina, this is the type of content that he watches. I guess that makes sense if you frame it that way. That's why he talks like he's a kid's channel.
Freaking teenager, for God's sakes. So when the father came home, wait, why was the father not home? You just leave a 2-year-old at home, alone? So when the father came home, he found the 2-year-old outside in the back with blood all over. And she actually wasn't dead at the time. Now this is a father of 5 kids, all of those being girls. And you just came home and you found one of your girls dead, pretty much, outside.
Oh my god, that's so wacky! She's fucking dead! She's never gonna have another birthday! Great video. What a great... What a great and sensitive video for such a subject matter. Well, I'm not sure what that has to do with anything, but that's... been re-uploaded by this guy, or possibly been re-uploaded by an archive channel that's archiving this guy, but I don't know. I just don't know what to think. Is there anything else when you look up his name? Yeah, I mean, there's other people talking about him, I guess. So maybe it is, people are aware of him, so maybe it is an archive channel. It's just that nothing seems to indicate as much. It seems like it's just his channel. But yeah, every video was uploaded within fucking 2 days of each other, so I don't know. Joshua Dufferina. So there's still people talking about this guy. He must still be active somewhere. See, look, Joshua Dufferina re-uploads. This is what I'm talking about. And this is from 2 years ago, so he actually does have more content. He didn't disappear, he just... Whatever, that channel just stopped having content, I guess. I don't know. Me explaining why being toothless as an adult forever will be a crime and illegal and sent to prison. I need help earning money so I can have money at any time. Well, that would help, yeah, I guess. I want lots of grown-up men to be my new papas filling in for Jim C. So these are other channels from Joshua. 9 years ago? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he loves this Landon guy. He loves this Landon guy. So this is him from 9 years ago, closer to when he was, you know, in his peak time, I guess. I guess. And, yeah, he just does, like, reaction video. Wow, he really... Something must have happened to him. Because, I mean, he does seem like he might have already had something going on, but... He's got more things he can talk about than just Squidward and SpongeBob here. What the fuck happened? I don't know, maybe that's just that one channel, though, because, like, it seems like his other channels have other stuff going on. Here's another channel from 9 years ago. Joshua Dufferina.
What's
6
up,
years
YouTube?
ago. Shut the fuck up. Do a video response to all my videos and a video reaction to all my videos, please. Well, that's not gonna happen. You have far too many videos, Joshua. Yeah, this one's from 11 years ago. This one is from fucking 2013. And it's all just commercials and shit. So he has tons of fucking channels. Probably, like, even more than we know of. What is this?
What up, YouTube?
He wants lots of grown-up men. That's what I'm getting out of this title.
I'm Joshua Dufferina. I need you to find lots of all grown-up men to be my new papa, okay? Just tell lots of grown-up men that my old papa Jim C. Bailey died in 2013. So let all grown-up men know that they're going to be my new papa, okay?
Is it an ARG chat? I don't think it's an ARG if it goes back 11 years. I don't think so. But he said he was in a supermarket before with his dad or his father or something. So is Papa like grandpa? What is he after here? He just wants lots of grown-up men. That's what he wants.
I want all grown-up men as my papa. I found some in 2016 of August. I found Mr. Harris, Mr. Knowles, Mr. Caroline to be my new papa.
My new papa. Mr. Caroline was a new papa for me.
And I got Alan Taylor, who used to be Vincent Parker's granddad in Norfolk, Virginia.
What is going on? Used to be his granddad? What the fuck is happening?
He used to be Vincent Parker's granddad because Vincent Parker went to prison in May 2014 for killing his parents over an iPod. So Vincent Parker's got a life sentence in prison without parole.
So he wants like some murderer's grandfather or something to be his papa? Is that... Oh, this is some supreme psychosis. I guess we should be happy he just turned into a SpongeBob guy.
So, I'm thinking that, I need you to get all grown-up men as my new papas, okay? Just tell me what all grown-up men names are, so they could be my new papa.
All of the grown-up men.
Okay, bye.
Bye. His channel, we watched it in 2019, that commenter. United States will be passing a law that if adults are toothless, they'll get life in prison. You sure you want that one, buddy? Details for 51st State, Nova Scotia? What the fuck?
What up, YouTube?
The fuck do you mean? That's ours. Those are our people.
Joshua Dufferina. I'm gonna make a video. I heard that there's gonna be a 51st state in 2020.
Huh?
Nova Sequoia. Okay.
Oh, not a bully stream. I'm sure he's a lovely adult man. I was gonna say young man, but I'm not so sure anymore. What was that?
Nova Sequoia.
Nova Sequoia.
Okay.
Like one of the... Is that a tree? A sequoia? It's like one of those?
It'll not have house rules.
Nova Sequoia.
And it will have sane house. And Walmart will have the word Supercenter. Okay. It'll have speed bump and speed bumps signs.
Speed humps? Was that what you were going to say?
One word, you know, B-U-M-P with the letter S and without the letter S.
Right.
So speed bump signs and speed bumps will have between 10.
I don't even know what to make of this. This is an extreme form of... I'm going to say... I'm going to say it's colloquially autism. I don't know if he has autism or doesn't, but this is, as the kids say, autistic as hell. Damn.
15 and 20 miles per hour sign. It'll be illegal for all adults to be toothless. It's legal for children, but not adults. And it will be illegal for parents and teachers to take away someone's privileges. Only police can. It's illegal for someone to be put in timeout. It's okay to be punished by the police and government.
What?
It's illegal for someone to be put in timeout. It's okay.
It's illegal for someone to be put in timeout. Well, what are they gonna do about Israel, dude?
To be punished by the police.
He didn't think this one through. So he never thinks these things through, and he's always mean to SpongeBob and Sandy.
And government by
Fucking
being
Roger
sent to
Bumpus.
prison if you commit a crime, just not by your parents and teacher.
Someone says new favorite user. I mean, he's pretty good, yeah.
Be the only state to not have Sam's Club.
Sam's
It's
Club?
okay to love your family and your friends. It's okay to help out.
There's a law for Nova Sequoia that it's okay to love your family. That's one of the laws. The law is that it's okay to. Not that you should or shouldn't or anything, but just that, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's a question. That's the law. It's good.
The 51st state will not have tattoos because they never come off, and that'll be the only state not to have a tattoo. Time travel will exist, so you can go backward.
Oh, I knew the Nova Sequoias were hoarding the time travel technology. I knew it. I fucking...
And forward in time. It's okay to obey your parents and teachers and police officers and government.
Again, it's okay. It's like a commandment, but it's not thou shalt not. It's not definitive. It's just, yeah, I guess you can. I guess that means it's okay not to.
And president, just don't do anything bad.
Yeah, what are the state tattoos? He said something about that. I don't know what's going on.
It will be a good place to have an exercise room, a TV, computer, an internet, and time machine to go backward and forward in time.
And internet, yeah.
The students will not do anything bad at home and school or anywhere. Walmart.
Okay. Walmart! So he was still really into SpongeBob. I mean, this is from a couple years ago, but this is re-uploads, so who knows when these are actually from. The timeline of this guy is very confusing now, because there's so many different channels, and the one that I thought was just his channel, it was already confusing. We already thought it must have been a re-upload channel, because he uploaded 147 videos, including repeats, in 2 days. But I thought that might have been him, and that was 4 years ago, basically. And this is re-uploads, but they're uploaded 2 years ago. I really don't know when these are actually from. Then maybe one of the video descriptions will say. Let's just see what's most popular. What's more Roger Bumpus? Okay. iCarly, Squidward tentacles hating everyone. So he's been on this grind for a while. Squidward being mean. Adults will get locked in prison. Audio, things that piss me off, episode 1. People not letting me have everything my way in my life.
What up, YouTube? I'm Joshua Deferita.
Oh, guys, did you see? Did you hear that Fallen Chungus has lost everything? He got into drama with scumbag Joseph and then Pixie Sparkle Fuck Farts canceled him. There's like a whole document about it. I can't believe that Poo Poo Pee Pee Man sided with Pixie Sparkle Fuck Farts, and now Fallen Chungus has lost everything. It's unbelievable. It's such unbelievable drama.
Do you want to know what really pisses me off? People not letting me have anything my way. Wonder why it pisses me off? Because 1, it's annoying, and 2, I don't like it when people tell me I can't have everything my way. Oh my god, what the barnacles is going on?
What the barnacles? I'm inclined to almost think this is like some sort of parody or something, but he's probably not going to be doing that, right? This is a genuine video of an adult man being upset because he can't always have his way. I mean, that's like the brass tacks of like why most people are upset about things, but like usually it's not as directly stated that that's the reason. Usually people come up with rhetoric and it becomes politics or whatever, but no, he's just like, I want things to be my way! And I wish more people were as honest and candid as this guy, honestly. If we could just get a politician to campaign and go, things are gonna be my way and not that guy's way, it's like, that I would vote for you. Yeah.
I'm ticked off and pissed off because the state forbade me to drive at the age of 16, and my mom forbade to teach me how to drive. Yeah! And
yeah!
I'm ticked off.
So, okay, but you're 16 then, so this isn't an adult. He seems like an adult in the new pictures, or in the new videos, in this picture. We saw a video of him from like 2015, where he looked a lot younger, obviously, but I would assume maybe he might have been a teen then, but maybe he's one of these people like Sonic Sega Gamer. We saw him at 18, and he already looked like he was in his mid-20s. Maybe he's one of those, I don't know.
Because I don't have everything.
Yeah, he might have time
way.
traveled. He might have just time traveled.
The mustache man will be like to me, "Why, hello there, Mr. Joshua Alfredo. I'm the mustache man here again."
You know, on the note of him now doing a mocking voice about someone and I can't determine who it's supposed to be, $10 from Aurelius. This Squidward dude is the weirdest person you've looked at this far, IMO. I don't know about that, but like Tamir and Dead 6 may be crazy, but I just genuinely cannot begin to fathom what this guy's deal is. Yeah, I don't know either, chat member.
Mustache man will be like to me,
he's now imitating the mustache man. I'm just assuming it's Dr. Robotnik. He's imitating the mustache man, and he's doing a silly voice. Not unlike the Pony Guy's Kiwi Farmer entitlement voice.
"Why, hello there, Mr. Joshua Alfredo. I'm the mustache man here again. What is the matter, Joshua? You seem very, very upset about something." And I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm upset because my mom did not teach me how to drive when I was like 16.
So,
and
wait, so...
Yeah!
So he's not currently 16 then. It sounds like he might be older than that. He said when I was 16. He might just still be upset that he wasn't allowed to drive at 16, but now he's like 25 or whatever. Hard to tell. Because again, we don't really know when this video is even from. It was uploaded a few years ago, but... Oh, 5 years ago. It was uploaded 5 years ago, but no idea of when it was actually originally posted, because it seems to be a re-upload. Hard to timeline this guy's life, but it sounds like he could just be an adult with teen-centric rage.
I'm upset because the state forbidden me to drive! And Mustache Man's like me. Why, Joshua, don't get upset over that. Sorry about that. I was driving today, and do you know what car you wanted when you were 16, which failed? And I'll be like, yeah, it's a yellow Volkswagen from Follow That Bird, Sesame Street. And Mustache Man's like to me, well, wait, did you say a yellow Volkswagen?
So this is a whole dialogue between him and somebody referred to as Mustache Man. Who this could be? Probably not a parent. Maybe a step-parent. Maybe like a counselor or a teacher or something. Or it's just a fictional individual that he's inventing in his fucking head. Again, I'm picturing Dr. Eggman.
Yeah, someone that's a friend of mine drove...
Most illustrious and esteemed Dr. Robotnik of the past!
A yellow Volkswagen? And I won't say who, but, this someone who lives in New York was getting in a wreck. And also, the yellow Volkswagen got broke down because of someone not being careful while driving.
What happened?
Okay, Joshua. If that's what you want, then I'll get the police involved on the state for not letting you drive at the age of 16.
Is this just people in his head? Probably very few of us, if anybody here, are actually qualified in any way to, like, diagnose this guy, but that's kind of, in an armchair way, that's kind of what we like to do here, isn't it? Is kind of like, what could have led to this? And, I mean, I just don't know. I mean, it's some form of, like, low-functioning autism, but I'm starting to wonder if he has, like, fucking delusions or hallucinations. I mean, like, but who knows? Because Chris Chan was also, like, high-functioning autistic, and he wound up being fucking delusional and crazy and babbling about the dimensional merge. So, who's to say? The mind is an amazing thing. It's a fickle bitch. That's what I've learned. That's what I learn every time we look at users, is not to underestimate how fucking crazy the brain can get, in nuanced and specific ways.
And get your mom to teach you how to drive, Joshua Delfarina. And I'm happy that you love your mother named Jamie, Joshua Delfarina.
Yeah, maybe it is just Chris Chanism. That's the disorder. I don't know. I want you people to do a shout-out video about me. Well, you got it, brother. Don't you worry. It's all Nickelodeon's fault. That's why I'm like this. Me punishing and grounding Squidward for hating SpongeBob. Me singing a made-up, not real song, 6 Little Dufferinas. Oh no.
What up, YouTube? I'm just...
This sounds like something that would get racial real fast.
Dufferina.
By the way, shoutouts to the game on Steam that's on sale on the Steam sale for Black Friday that's called Tyrone vs. Cops. It's exactly what you think it is. Based on what I saw of it, there's a buff you can get that's like the blessing of Saint Floyd or something. And all the reviews are exactly what you think they are. To paraphrase one guy, a friend got this for me because he wanted me to stop being racist. Didn't work, but good game. So that's on Steam if you want to play. Just thought I'd mention that. I saw that the other day. Just thought I'd bring that up.
My YouTube friend named Tex had made a made-up song titled 6 Little Dufferinas. But I don't have them, okay?
Someone thought Syngie Bear was Skylar White. That's an interesting take.
I'm the only Dufferina on YouTube, okay? And on Discord, too.
Okay, sing us the song.
It's just a made-up song, not road. It's just a made-up...
Not road.
Up song, not real.
There you go. They're right.
I'll sing it. 6 little dufferinas on the run. They show their dinner to each other. 3 goes boom, do by dumb.
Yeah, I can see that this is a made-up song. You know, we really gotta give Eric Payton some credit for that incest song, because, I mean, at least when he did the fake made-up song, he did one that's actually clearly identifiable as a song with like, you can tell what it would be if it had instrumentation. This is just... This is like the singing equivalent of... Just like nonchalant whistling. That's what this is.
Watch out, be safe. So 3 little dufferinas had crushed ice. One went into boom goes... Explode goes boom. Dubai dumb, watch out, be
Dubai?
safe. So 2 little eggs in the sun. 1 each.
Did he write this? Is that why it's insane? Or did someone write this to troll him?
2 long goes boom, boom, boom. Dubai dumb. This story ends with 1 little dufferina was cloned and put in ice water hell. Boom.
I don't even know. You know what? I found a great song to go along with this, actually. I said that this didn't have, like, a proper, like, musical kind of thing, but I figured it out, actually.
Watch out, be safe. So 2 little eggs in the sun. 1 each. 2 long goes boom, boom, boom. Dude by dumb. This story ends with 1 little dufferina was cloned and put in ice water hell. Boom. Do by dumb. That's the lyrics for the made-up song, okay?
Thank you. Thank you for the made-up song with those lyrics. Thank you. Yeah, 51st State, no fuss, Sequoia. Me yelling out safety torch. Is this just him yelling the word safety torch?
What up, YouTube? I'm
What up?
Joshua Dufferina.
Hey, Joshua.
I'm gonna yell out this for Ali L. A. Gale. Safety Troach!
Troach?
I did it, Ali L. A. Gale.
Good job, buddy. You did it. Good job, Joshua. Good job. I need you... So, what is the deal with the time machine? Let me see here. Let's see here. Time machine and time travel and time machine need to be invented. I want a time machine that would help me go back in time and change history. See, this is what time travel needs to be invented for, is for some guy to, like, change the history of SpongeBob and not any actual significant events that would impact anything. That would be great. We need Joshua to invent time travel already. I want it. So he's said now that he wants to go back to 2010, 2008, and 2011. So he seems to have a few different spots that he wants to hit up whenever he does figure this out. Let's watch this one. It's a little more digestible than these other two.
What's up, YouTube? I'm Joshua Dufferina.
He looks younger here.
Something I wish. I wish to go back in time and change history, okay? I wish to go back to the year 2000 and change the history, okay? And going back to be 2 years old, okay?
Yeah,
You know, go back.
Buster Kong, I would say this is a better one than Big Soprano. That guy was, you know, I mean, there was some entertainment there, but I do think he was just kind of looking for attention. This guy most certainly is not just doing this for attention. It's good that we finally have a guy that we're watching that we can categorically state is probably 50% at least not trolling.
Back to my old self and start off.
Maybe even 60%.
Over again, okay? But going to home elementary and Escambia High were fine to go to, okay? And waiting at Blue Angels Elementary School for the school bus to come pick me up from Escambia High and dropping me off at Blue Angels Elementary School, getting off the bus from Escambia High to my mom was fine. But Blue Angels and Bailey had nothing to do with me and Alan Fink and the students. But really, if I did go back in time, if I did be pre-K 2 times in a row, one at home elementary school in August 2003 through May 2004, I would be a pre-K the second time in August 2004 through May 2005.
So he wants to change his own history and specifically go back to, like, pre-kindergarten? I'm confused about how that's supposed to work. What do you think is going to happen? Are you assuming that you would have your grown-up brain? Like, I'm not sure if we've figured out what his version of time travel even looks like. Would he himself go back and be a new person in that timeline? Or would he, like, go back in his brain into, like, pre-kindergarten Joshua? Because if that's the case, I feel like you wouldn't remember whatever mission you think you have. Like, you'd go back in time and be like, I'm going to do it again, and then you're back in time and it's just goo goo gaga. You know, I don't think that would work out so well. So I'm assuming his version of this would involve him, like, going back as a different person and, like, being in some way interacting with himself. I'm sure that he hasn't thought too deeply about this. I probably just now put more thought into this than he has, although who's to say? Maybe he thinks about this. He seems to think about this a lot, so maybe he has considered the specifics of it. I don't know.
A different elementary school that would be off the Davis Highway where Berg Street is, and I would be class of 2011, and I would be at a different middle school that's off of Bellevue Avenue, okay?
Yeah, it's H.G. Wells if he watched Bluey, exactly.
Which is off
Bluey with human tits.
Mobile Highway, okay? I wanted to go to Bellevue Middle School, okay? And if I did go back in time, I would be class of 2014 at Bellevue Middle School, okay? But waiting at Mom's school, Boynes Elementary School.
So this is, like, impenetrable. It's just him talking about what schools he went to and shit. What about this one? I need more of an idea of the mechanics of how this is going to work. Great just fuck my shit up haircut right now.
What's up, YouTube? I'm Joshua Dufferina. I want to tell you people right now that,
Chris didn't have a child. This is just an offspring. He's duplicated his cells. It's not a child.
Time travel and time...
There is no pregnancy happening with anyone. I love that tweet that Chris made dispelling the rumors, because it essentially sounds like he's disabled. As the CPU goddess, he's disabled people's ability to get pregnant now. There is no pregnancy happening involving anyone or something. It was the same way he phrased the thing about there was no sex in 2021. Like, I guess nobody got lucky. Damn.
The machine need to be invented and be possible in reality, okay?
You know, that's the thing. If Chris's whole thing about multiple dimensions or whatever is to be believed, maybe this is just alternate dimension Chris Chan. It's possible that the merge happened in a subtle way, and this is, you know, this is Earth 2's Chris Chan, I guess.
You know what I want to do? I want to go back to May 2011 and graduate Boynes Elementary School at the age of 12, 5th grade, so that I will turn 13 on Saturday, June 4th, 2011, and be the first 13-year-old kid ever to have a YouTube channel, and be a first 13-year-old kid ever to have
In 2007, I think a few kids probably had you beat by then, bud.
A phone to take pictures of road signs, so that I can wait till April 2013 to get newer
pictures of road signs?
Pawpaws after Jim C. Bailey dies in 2013 in March.
I guess that watching these is a good way of piecing together some form of his, like, history, his life story. Somebody died. I don't know who he's referring to as Pawpaw, but it seemed in that other video like he wanted some murderer's family member to be, like, his new Pawpaw, whatever that means. Whether that's a real family member or what. But that's a part of what he's going to change, I guess.
And and that I can go back to Jim C. Bailey Middle School at the age of 15 in 2013 of August, so I can stay in Jim C. Bailey Middle School until 3:45 and go home with Mom every day, so that I can graduate.
I mean, it's a great concept for a story, isn't it? It's like we find out that time travel exists. Like, oh, there's weird anomalies. What's going on? We have to figure it out. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Is it the big evil corporation? No, it's just this guy who somehow stumbled onto time travel and has been using it to, like, create paradoxes where he meets himself and doesn't understand what's happening. And, like, that's a great story. Someone should write that story.
Bailey Middle in 2014 in May, and turned 16 on Wednesday, June 4th of 2014. So that Thomas Ashworth was supposed to go to a different middle school, meaning that he was supposed to live in Santa Rosa County instead of Escambia County, because it would have been better if I went to Jim C. Bailey Middle School without Thomas Ashworth, okay?
Jim C. Bailey Middle School. Isn't that his pawpaw? Isn't that who he said his pawpaw was? So is that like the... So the guy... I'm confused, chat.
And without...
I think he might be fully schizo. It's possible. Like, it's possible that he fabricated a force ghost in his brain based on the guy who founded the middle school that he goes to or whatever.
Big Bobby. I like Big Bobby. Big Bobby's a friend of mine.
Big Bobby.
But Thomas Ashworth yelled at me and said, "Leave Big Bobby alone."
Stop fucking messing with Big Bobby. He's got enough problems.
Mr. Harris said hello to Thomas Ashworth at Escambia High and Highway 29 Walmart. Thomas yelled, "Get out of here!" That's what he said to Mr. Harris. So that I can be a 6th grade student in August 2011 at the age of 13. So that I can be a car rider at Jim C. Bailey Middle School until August 2014, because I really liked going to Boy Angels Elementary every...
So his whole thing is wanting to go back to other, like, times in his own life when he was at school. What happens halfway through the video? Does he ever get to anything bigger? Like, surely he must understand if he had time travel, he would have, like, the keys to the fucking kingdom, right? Like, he must recognize that he could be able to use it for something more, I don't know, less mundane than this.
On December 8th, 2008 and September 1st, 2009 on Perkins Street.
Oh my god, never mind.
That's why I want time travel to be possible and be invented, okay? So then I can go back to August 2014 and meet Tiffany Uphold.
I can go back to August 2014 and tell what's his name, Aaron Gioni, to not fucking post the Zoe post, and then a bunch of shit wouldn't have happened, and the world would probably be better, or at least maybe less annoying.
Lives in Jay, Florida, meeting her at Escambia High School again, because she was born on December 8th, 1997. You know, that I can go back to, so that I go back to, you know, I can go back to 2014 of August to be a 9th grade student at Escambia High School again after graduating.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems to be kind of a sad situation of this guy who just, I don't know, his life got fucked up. He's like, you know, trapped in this body. His parents are dead or something. I don't know. It's kind of a miserable tale of Joshua Dufferina, but you know, the important thing is that Roger Bumpus needs to eat some crow. He needs to stop making Squidward so mean. You know, he's gonna get what's coming to him if he doesn't. So that's the important thing here. But thank you, Joshua, for your contributions. I think I'm good on this furry video. Perhaps we'll look at the Fire Emblem guy another time. I think we'll do this one next. This is the thing that popped up a little while ago. It's got 65,000 views. So, this one kind of blew up a little. It's a 2K sub special for this guy, Jay Skeleton. And yeah, you can kind of fucking tell what this channel is. The worst Mario fan comic, 2K subscriber special. It looks like you could just tell me this was a new Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video, and I wouldn't believe you because it says 2K sub special, and I know he has more than that, but you know, I would think twice about it, at least. I would believe it for a second. You know, if you told me this was like one of the Dead 6 Meat Writers 2000 sub special, oh, in a heartbeat I'd believe it. Jay Skeleton, everybody.
Hello everyone, it's me, your average bonehead, Jay, and this is it. We finally made it to
So far it's better production value than every other video we've watched today.
2,000
It
subscribers.
feels like a potentially closer to like being a real video and not some shit cobbled together by a moron.
I am both shocked and so happy that we made it this far, and I have no one but you guys all to thank. So, as promised, now that we've made it to this point, it's time for me to take a look at a very
I like the skeleton Sona. It's good.
specific Mario fan comic. Everyone knows what a fan comic is, and everyone knows what Mario is. No need to preference it, but the one I want to talk about is known simply as The Three Little Princesses. And in my humble opinion, this is by far the worst Mario fan comic ever. Hands down, no comparison. I don't need you to...
Well, he's not exactly angry yet, so I don't know how funny this is going to be. The thumbnail looks like it's possible he might get angry. But the main thing I've heard about this is just that, yeah, he has that Dead 6 syndrome like in that Rosalina video about SML, where it's like he can't... I guess, from what I've heard, he can't distinguish the difference between this being a fan comic and, like... You know, how it might not fully perfectly resemble the canon Rosalina that he knows and loves. So maybe that's what this will be. I don't know. We'll see.
Pull up some random Wattpad fanfiction. In terms of one that are actually discussed and actually popular, this is the worst one by a country mile. And I'm here to explain why. Created by, and I am so sorry for butchering this, Yves Borgulas, or the Borgie Man, a fellow
Can you just, like, look at... Can you just, like, go on Google Translate and type that name in French and see how that pronounces it? Because it'll probably get it closer than you just did. You know, like, you could probably just practice it. If you're gonna make a whole video talking about the thing, I don't see why you have to go with Yves Borgulas or whatever. You could probably find out how it's actually pronounced.
Canadian. Back in 2008, and for some reason continued in 2018, this comic is up there with Ralph Breaks the Internet as something I utterly loathe with almost every fiber of my being because it pisses on something that I love. Yet
It's
unlike
fucking heartless!
Ralph Breaks the Internet, this one is well loved. I don't get it. This comic is terrible, with a story worse than sticker stars, jokes that would make Family Guy blush, and a complete
Oh, yeah, I can already see it. First of all, Family Guy mentioned. Alright, stop everything, Family Guy mentioned. But, yeah, it's a fan comic. I don't know, does it matter? It looks really nice. The art is pretty good in this. Does it matter if the story's not amazing? Like, I don't know, it's just some guy's comic. Have you made a fan comic? Have you ever tried making a story? It's kind of hard.
Respect to the actual characters of this comic's three main characters. I have been mean to this comic over and over again, but honestly, I want to finally put that all to rest and lay out all my problems with it right here in this one video. But before we get into it, a few disclaimers. One, once again, everything I say in this video, all my criticisms, are my opinion.
I don't think we've seen this before. I feel like I'd remember it. I remember seeing people talk about it. I might have been planning to look at it, but I don't think I've looked at or like actually watched the video.
And even though I may speak in the objective with my opinions, they are still my opinions.
They're just objective opinions, guys.
So,
hey, I can appreciate that. I have a lot of objective opinions that I'm right about.
If you like this comic and can't take hearing criticism on it, I suggest you leave now. I will not be pulling my punches with this comic.
user is
However,
also
if you are
the
someone who likes the
opinion
comic but do
basher.
want to hear other people's perspectives and opinions on it of why they may dislike it, then stick around. Hopefully you can tolerate the harshness. And my second disclaimer, and the much bigger one, for the love that is all that is holy, do not, under any circumstances, harass the author of this story or anyone else I may criticize in this video. I in no way, shape, or
God, you're so weak. I mean, like, you know, it's not that you should harass them, but it's just this, oh, please don't harass them. Oh, it's the last thing I want. Oh, gosh, gee willikers.
with them. It's my beef. Not no. So if you at any point think that that behavior is okay, you are not welcomed here. Plus, at the same time, I don't want to bring myself down to Yves' level. Now, do I? More on that later. Also, one more warning. This is probably the most over-the-top and hyperbolic with anger I probably get. So please note that while my frustrations and my points against this comic are genuine, the anger, rage, and possibly even phlegm are an act. It's just me being a bonehead and selling this over-the-top bit. So if you do actually...
I feel like most YouTubers don't have to tell us that they're doing a thing. That's a very strange... it's almost like this guy saw me talk about the fucking Dogs Eating Dogs 6 Family Guy video. Like, hey, when I'm screaming about this stupid, inane shit, by the way, just remember, it's just an act. Like, yeah, it should that's another thing that should just go without saying. He's not super angry yet, but, I mean, we all kind of knew Dead Six's thing was an act, too, but he still got a little too into it, and, I mean, I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see how angry he actually gets.
like this comic and even think that I'm out of a line, then that's perfectly valid in my eyes. I have no right...
I've literally never seen another YouTube video that's like, by the way, I'm just playing a character in this one, guys. Like, directly saying that. I've never seen that before.
To tell you what you should or should
so
not
don't say that this video doesn't have some unique shit in it. This is a good video.
That is not my place. So if you do like this comic and wanted to hear other people's perspective...
Yeah, he only has like 6 pictures of fucking skeletons. He for a skeleton-themed YouTuber, how many other skeleton pictures are there that you could use? There's probably fucking plenty. You could use He-Man throwing the Skeletor throwing the pizza He-Man. You could do that. You could do all sorts of skeletons. There's Zelda skeletons. There's like Dark Souls skeletons. There's all sorts of cool skeletons. There's like smiley skeletons. There's spooky, scary skeletons. He doesn't even have a Doot skeleton. This is a failure of a skeleton avatar channel, I must say.
Or you don't like this
I'm
comic and wanted to hear someone who agreed with you on it, well, stick around. I just wanted to get that out of the way. But for now, without any further ado, let's finally take a look at the Three Little Princes.
Someone says this is a parody or a rip-off of Super Origami Kingdom. I don't know. $2 from Welcome to Earth. I don't know. Because it's not that far off the deep end just yet, and he has prefaced that he's going to be angry. You'd think you wouldn't do that if this was like a parody or even just a rip-off or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Do people actually watch Super Origami Kingdom? Are they influential and I didn't know it?
Princesses. Chapter 1. A fine yet dated beginning. One thing to note is that Chapter 1's plot is completely separate from the plot of Chapter 2 and 3. I don't know why he did this, so I'll just be talking about each chapter separately, okay? The plot of Chapter 1 is that one day, the Comet Observatory crash lands right on the outskirts of Peach's castle. So, the Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, Peach, and the Princess of Sarasaland, Daisy, go out to see what happened. They end up meeting the Princess of the Cosmos, Rosalina. Throughout this whole comic, when they give her a nickname, they call her Rosie, and it kind of...
Thank you for... I hope that he remembers to correctly title them every time. Every time he says the names, he has to say their title too, like Forensic Certified Public Accountant or something.
stuck with the Mario fandom. To be completely honest, I've never liked the nickname Rosie. I thought Rosa would have made more sense. It doesn't matter, I'm not calling them any nicknames anyways. Unfortunately, the Common Observatory is damaged and needs a special type of tape to fix it. Also unfortunately, that tape won't be arriving until tomorrow. Also unfortunately, the observatory has no power, and Rosalina can't sleep in the dark. Don't question where this grown woman's lumas are. So, with her being a princess, Peach and Daisy offer to let her stay with them at the castle as a huge sleep.
Like, I don't know if I'm gonna want to sit here and listen to this guy just explain the plot of this stupid Mario comic. Like, I don't really care. Let's jump to the most played part.
Fair, just them using a bunch of power-ups to fight back against 8-Bit Daisy's army. And eventually there's a huge explosion that launches them all out of the castle, making the three of them little. Wait a minute, they all had power-ups though. Isn't it power-up, then super, then small? Everyone was bitching about the Mario movie breaking the rules with the mini mushroom when this just destroys the rules in general.
I hope someone got fired from this non-profit fan comic for this blunder.
I get why, visually, he wanted to do this, but it's still stupid. Oh well, this is all horrible stuff, but at least he doesn't shoehorn in any fetish material. I hate the Super Crown. Introduced a new Soup U Deluxe for Toadette, and only for Toadette.
Oh.
The internet seemed to have missed the memo that it's a power-up that doesn't affect anyone else, and for some reason...
Yeah, dude, you're not remembering the canon and the lore while you're jerking off. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Decided to use it to sexualize Bowser. And then every other Mario character. This meme got old so fast it was never new. And even Yves made fun of it. But then, despite admitting that it was...
So the guy's mad that there's, like, porn, I guess. This is just such a stupid, silly, petty thing to be upset about. It would be kind of stupid if you were this upset about an official Mario thing, like, and the story of it or whatever, but when it's just some fan comic, like, I don't think the story's necessarily supposed to be like fucking Shakespeare, dude. It's just like some comic where the princesses do fan service shit. Who cares? I can't begin to imagine how anyone would care. If this is some kind of Super Origami Kingdom parody, then I guess great. You picked a really good, stupid thing to be to pretend to be upset about, but it seems fairly genuine. I want to get to wherever he's, like, screaming. He claims that he's gonna be fucking screaming in this video.
Being called the Three Little Princesses. Princess number 3, ironically, is barely important to the progression of this chapter until the very end. You could deadass replace Rosalina in this chapter with a plank of wood and very little would change. Maybe he was just trying to be accurate to how she truly is in the games. It'd be the one thing that's accurate. But all of that is true.
Oh, the Mario fan comic isn't accurate enough, guys.
Name is also supposed to be a reference to Steven Universe, with 8-Bit Daisy.
Okay, never mind. Maybe this is cringe and embarrassing. He's right. Yeah, that's that video. I don't know. It would be better if he was screaming and stuff. It seems like such a silly thing to be upset about. I don't know why he's so triggered by this random fan comic. I mean, like, it's one thing if it's like a big series you like and like, oh, so some idiot's like, oh, well, if you don't like it, just don't play it, don't buy it, don't read it, don't watch it, whatever. And it's like, no, I want this to be a good thing. I want people to like it. I want it to be well made. I don't want, you know, this thing that I like to be uniformly crap for like a decade. And you can maybe be upset, like, oh, they're ruining this thing. Yeah, the story's stupid. I can't believe they made this change, blah, blah, blah. And that's one thing. But then when it's just, and it is like a just vote with your wallet kind of thing. Like, I don't know, don't like it, don't watch it, don't read it. It's just a fucking fan comic. Who cares? What's it changing that it exists? If it's a genuine video that's actually this guy's upset toward this fan comic, you really need to refocus your priorities, my man. I mean, just get mad at Kevin Afghani being woke. There you go. That's more important than the fan comic. But speaking of Nintendo and Mario, here we have this.
The hours after Nintendo dropped the Super Crown were some of the horniest on record.
So, we're still talking about Bowsette and the Super Crown, everybody. Apparently, I guess it's still happening. It's still happening. This is Nintendo's swimsuit problem. And I don't know what this will be about, but I was recommended it, and it's got Mario running around in the bathing suit with his nipples censored. The description seems to say something about nipples, too. And now we're hearing about the Super Crown again, so this has really been a thorn in a lot of people's side, apparently.
Toadette's transformation to Peachette raised a lot of questions, which would be answered by erotically charged fan art of Bowsette, a version of Bowser that had been transformed into a princess by the Super Crown power-up. Nintendo was clearly not prepared for the response they got to this simple, sweethearted design, which is unusual. Nintendo is very careful about how they represent their family-friendly, non-sexual cast of characters. They're quite controlling, really. Almost domineering. And if Bowsette has taught us...
Oh, because she's like a dominatrix? Is that the meme? I don't know much about the Bowsette thing.
anything, it's that Nintendo is right to be cautious. Presented with this issue, we must ask, how does a wholesome company like Nintendo design swimsuits when gamers are such horny little freaks?
Oh, this is a bad video. I don't know, who gives a shit? It's just, I know I'm very apathetic on this stream. I'm just like, yeah, who gives a shit? Do we not have enough problems in our lives? You know, did this lady hear about what just happened in the election? And she's complaining about this? When was this? 3 days ago, come on! This is why I know that people aren't serious when they talk about how, oh, the death camps are coming, the death squads are coming. It's like, you'd think you would be upset about bigger things than Mario swimsuits. I don't know. This seems like a real non-issue. I don't think we need to make this a problem to discuss. I don't know. I think porn can just exist. I think it's fine.
Swimming was first introduced to the Mario franchise in Super Mario Bros. Nintendo takes what is undeniably the most perverse option by making Mario...
We got Aurelius with $50. Hang on. Hold the phone. Oh, the chat's freezing up. The $50 was too much. It was mental. Hang on. Thank you. $50 from Aurelius. I can see how you guys think it's boring. I recommended this video because he was going on about Princess Peach's character is misrepresented in this fan comic, despite her not having any character. Sorry for the crap suggestion, Claw. You're giving me $50 to say sorry? It wasn't that bad. It wasn't like Big Soprano. Come on. Imagine being a loser who suggested Big Soprano. What a fucking user. No, it was fine. I mean, it was entertaining for a little bit. It was just, you know, I don't know, who gives a shit? The guy's very overly interested in, you know, the lore consistent characterization of Peach and whatever. And I don't know, it was a great video to watch to segue into this one too, because now we're still talking about Nintendo characters, and I'm still overall just saying who gives a shit, who cares. So it was a great suggestion. Don't apologize for nothing. Don't apologize for nothing to no one. You got nothing to worry about, kid. Now get out there and show them your gusto. Thank you. Thank you for the 50 though.
Mario swim in his shoes and jean overalls. Jeans take forever to dry, and you know he is still wet when he goes to fight Bowser. On the one hand, the limited hardware capability of the NES probably meant it was impossible to program a lot of head-turning beach looks for him. But on the other hand, I do think they could have just made his shirt skin-toned and then leaned into this sort of old-timey swim dress style. Super Mario Bros.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Established the strategy that Nintendo would use for underwater outfits.
It's a game from like 1983. I don't think it's a big stretch to assume they might want to just for a laugh create a Mario swimsuit outfit for the game that has a bunch of outfits and he's in water in that level. Like, I think that's fine. What the fuck is she talking about?
For a long time, and that was to not show or even acknowledge that Mario has nipples. When Shigeru Miyamoto and Takashi Tezuka
Yeah, you're gonna... Aurelius, you're gonna have to pay everybody in chat who didn't like that video $50 now. You're gonna... I don't make the rules.
started making Super Mario Bros. 3, they wanted Mario to ride a dinosaur, but were limited by the hardware capabilities. Instead, he got power-ups in the form of some flirty little outfits, like Fursuit Mario and Casual Sunday Afternoon at the FurCon Mario. It's the first time we get an
Yeah, I mean, it is fair to point out that it's kind of weird that all of Mario's power-ups are, like, either just a different color normal Mario suit, or he becomes a furry. That's, like, all of the Mario power-ups. So that's fair, sure.
Its swimming look. The adorable frog suit helped him swim better, because he wasn't weighed down by 40 pounds of sodden blue jeans. By the time Super Mario World came out...
So this is just a video of... I mean, it is about what it's about. It's about Nintendo's swimsuit problem. Once again, not a problem. Real world has a lot of problems. There's many problems in society. Even within gaming. Even within Mario. There are things you could discuss that are problems. This isn't really one of them. I don't understand why... This is like when, the Real Gyms made the Simpsons robot ratings video. Top 20 Simpsons robots. But Real Gyms is a national treasure, so it's fine. This is just bizarre.
They didn't have the hardware limitations anymore. So we got Yoshi, the Tanuki suit became a cape, and the frog wetsuit disappeared. This is also the first game in which Mario is wearing those like white cotton gloves that he's always shown wearing on the cover. This is the first game where those actually appear, which means this is actually worse than his normal outfit.
Is this supposed to be funny? Is this what they think is funny now? Is this humor when you're not allowed to be offensive?
Because now he's wearing fucking gloves in the water. That means, after Super Mario Bros. 3, there weren't any updates to Mario's swimwear looks for 19 years. Even in a game like Super Mario Sunshine, which is literally about going on a seaside vacation.
That is unfortunate. They should have, yeah, they did drop the ball on that one.
At a tropical beach resort shaped like a...
He does roll up his sleeves and get sunglasses, though.
Dolphin. The best we got is Mario rolling up his sleeves. From an audience perspective...
And the sunglasses, they tint the whole screen!
After all this...
But Mom, they tint the whole screen!
Time, it really seems like Nintendo is just never going to show us more of Mario's body than the famously decorous mid-bicep. And that's fine, actually. The status quo would have been infinitely acceptable if it weren't for one game. You see, the Mario games exist in a surreal and whimsical landscape where you can...
Yeah, like, I do think this is just trying to be like a quirky, funny video, but this is... It's just kind of annoying, and I don't see what the point of this is.
Ride a dinosaur and dressed as a ground-based animal to fly.
I bet the narwhal the she-narwhal's the bacon, if you know what I mean.
Mario's nasty, waterlogged jeans wouldn't seem weird until he was thrust into our world, perhaps during one of the most important cultural...
Why is she talking like a theater kid?
...exchanges on the planet? In the early 2000s, after releasing the Dreamcast, Sega exited the hardware market entirely, instead focusing on software development. So, they were no longer a direct competitor with Nintendo in the zero-sum console arena. It was finally time for infamous rivals Mario and Sonic to clasp their white-gloved hands and
tell me about how Sonic had a rough transition to 3D next, please.
Say, let's go fast. But... there was a problem. This was the first time these titans would appear in a video game together, and neither franchise could appear to have an advantage or a disadvantage. It was genuinely a lot like the Vin Diesel-Dwayne Johnson feud, except that Sonic went on Facebook, not Instagram, to call Mario a candy.
Okay, when does this get into other Nintendo stuff? Is it just gonna be Mario? It seems like it's just Mario. It's like mainly just Mario, yeah. The whole video. Alright. Yeah, bizarre video. I don't know. I don't know what the joke is supposed to be. It's so unfunny. I'm not sure what the point of that is. You know, again, it kind of seems like a video... you know, just the funny joke is that it's about something that's super unimportant that you wouldn't really think about. And I watch videos like that from time to time, but this one, it's just unclear why. I don't know. I'm just confused about the existence of this video. It's confuddling. Maybe it's like a Patrick Boyle super dry humor video, and I just don't get it. I don't know. But it's a little dull. Yeah, if they went into like more than Mario, it says Nintendo's swimsuit problem, but it's just Mario. Give me like, there's got to be other Nintendo swimsuits, right? I mean, maybe they don't do that. I guess they probably don't. I mean, maybe I should have watched the video to find out. I don't know. But we're done with that anyway. So, let me see here. 10 months membership from Baneblade. Feed this nerd emoji with finger sticking up to the me goose. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do me goose today, unfortunately. This was 4 hours ago this super chat came in. We're now well into D&D. I don't know if D&D's happening tonight. I had to sit it out because I wanted to do a stream, honestly. I mean, that's the main reason. So, I don't think I'm doing D&D today, but last time we did D&D, it was a big situation. I'll bring up the image here because you guys need to see what happened. Last week we were playing D&D, and we went into some serious territory. We were just trying to find a goose. There was just some goose that was like attacking the countryside or something. And the goose then went on to be killed very easily and quickly. And then another goose showed up. And that goose looked like this. And that's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. About to get fucking destroyed by this goose like everybody was. It all started with me flying over the nest and blowing it up with explosive oranges. So that's why the nest says it's blowed up. But then, the me goose, we just kept trying to knock them. I guess it's more of a megoose, because it's mega. We tried to keep knocking the mega goose off of the fucking thing, but yeah, it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. This fucking goose became the hardest thing that we ever fought. This became a real thorn in our side. There was a legendary battle against the goose, and we all failed, and it abducted one of our party members. So I don't even really know what to think. I don't even know. We're never gonna save Ella. That's just never happening. She's never gonna be saved. It's very sad. $10 from Brainwashed Zebra. Howdy Claw stumbled across a strange user recently. Oh, I know of every 1 hour dance upload. Yeah, I've seen him. We've taken a look at him separately a few times. There was once a while ago, and then more recently we started looking at him, and I was like, oh yeah, it's this guy. And then we kept looking at him. Some crusty dude erratically dancing in between him uploading some tinfoiled hat stuff. Hope you're having a good one, dude. It's an okay one. Yeah, definitely a lot of tinfoil hat stuff. Saga that goes back a fucking ways. He was doing his thing in like 2010 or something. And yeah, only seemed to get worse and worse with time. I think he disappeared a few years ago. I don't think he's... Unless I'm thinking of another guy. I think it's that guy, though. It's like bootleg... Oh, fuck, what's his name? The dancing guy. Fuck, I forget his name. The dude... The guy who dances in his fucking room shirtless. I forget his name, but that guy. He's like a rip-off of that guy. Or maybe that guy's a rip-off of him. I don't know, but... 7 months membership from Godforsaken Cryptid. I don't know if that was 7. Whatever. Time is meaningless. Numbers are a lie. Voting for bully stream in Minecraft. Listen, why would we bully the guy defending zoophilia and pedophilia and then also trying to troll the Kiwi farms? Well, I think that's the real funny thing is, like, if that video was him trying to troll them, he picked just the worst possible community to try and troll with a video like that. I mean, that's really, it's... Maybe some people will find it funny, and I don't know. I kind of feel like that guy's... I kind of feel like that guy shouldn't have made that video. I don't know. I don't think we need to do any bullying. I don't think that's even necessary. Not that we ever would, but I think the bullying is now perpetual. It's a perpetual motion engine at this point, and it's all of his own making. €5 from Kayaz Jopatsu. What do you think, Dork? Alien sex versus furry sex? Well, again, I've been playing Mass Effect, so, you know, I guess I'd fuck an Asari. I don't know. I guess. It really depends. Because they look enough like people. But then, like, what happens, like, down there? You don't know. Like, it could be a whole they could be like mermaids. It could be a whole situation. So, I don't know. I don't know about that, necessarily. I'd fuck one of the Elcor. The big lumbering dudes with the monotonous voices. I'd fuck them. Sexual attraction remark. I want to jump your bones. That would be great. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Tamir is back on his main channel, just so you know. He sure was. $10 from Togglefire. Got a funny user. Teddy Belcher 4K Ultra Wide 21.9. Not a lot of vids, but he has a Hitler mustache and gives PDF vibes. Anyways, thank you for the stream, Clawfather. Well, I mean, with a name like that, how am I gonna not look at it? Teddy Belcher? I hope that, yeah, that brings it up. Okay, so there's the frog, there's the Pepe frog. He does have a Hitler mustache, that's true. There's a decent number of videos, but a lot of them are kind of inconsequential. There's live streams. Yeah, there's live streams. Most of them are just the letters OK. Or some of them are. A bunch of them are named like Christmas Came Early, Don't Ruin Christmas. So I wonder what this is all about. He's got live streams. Why did Christmas come early? Let's see. So, what's going on, buddy?
Christmas came early. I had Christmas already.
What's going on, buddy?
In November.
Well, this guy failed NNN.
I'm checking the player stats right now. Who's leading the league in passing?
Someone said to check the community tab. Okay. No butter every time. So like prison food? Tough choice. I watched the Tyson fight standing here in my lobby. No lag, too. Wow, that's better than I've had. Fucking Netflix was lagging. How'd you manage that? Whomp! Here's a bunch of Asian women with the text "skin so soft." Just, you know, you can see it, but you know, that's what's happening. That's what's happening objectively. He's got some poll that makes no sense, and here's a great selfie. He got some sheets. This guy just uses his thing like a fucking Twitter feed. He's playing like a Disney gacha game, I guess. Is that what this is? It's like a Kingdom Hearts gacha game. Okay. Okay, it's just 100 of these. Sure, dude. Oh, it's a lot of NFL and stuff. Something about Nintendo. I asked AI to tell me what Nintendo players feel about Nintendo World Championship. Not a lot of stuff that would actually be, you know, good to watch. It's mostly just, 7-Eleven looting 5 years ago. Here we go.
Man, they broke into the 7-Eleven. They just boarded this stuff up yesterday. Hey man, look at that. They broke in, man.
They did.
I shop here 3 times a day. Damn. I think that
3 times a day at the 7-Eleven.
I researched it online, and they say they're gonna have a cashier, a robot cashier. They're gonna be robots taking, no more people at the registers now.
The
And
robots are taking
damn,
over.
it looks like tore up, man. It's all tore up, damn. Oh well,
It's all
I better
tore
go
up.
to the other 7-Eleven. Pardon me. They're looting it. It actually would appear that they are looting it. I'm not taking part of the looting. I'm gonna go have breakfast tomorrow at La Blanche. That's where they get my quiche with my butter.
They got his quiche. He really likes that quiche, you see.
Okay, but still, here we are.
I do believe that
I'm
he
down
can afford such things.
I'm in my house. Then at 3 a.m. in the morning, they're looting the 7-Eleven.
He's in his house right now, so homeless man, I guess.
And like nobody
gives the
gives
vibe, you know. I mean, who else
Shit.
is shopping
Okay.
7-Eleven 3 times a day?
I'll keep this video short, and I'm gonna put my face in it for all the people who value the hard work I brought. This is Ted Belcher reporting. Please like and subscribe to my YouTube.
He's reporting in. He kind of looks like the guy from that one Best of the Worst Christmas Cat movie. I think that was the one. It was like the guy who had like a ton of plastic surgery and he looked like 60 and 20 at the same time.
YouTube channel so I can get tobacco all the time. Right now I can't have any because, well, you know, I can't have any right now because the 7-Eleven's closed.
This guy's so real. I could totally see him just walking up to you on the street and like
And
stabbing you or whatever.
now we have people pulling up over there. You know, man.
Yeah, the gamer headset.
The scrawny grabbers. They got little scrawny grabbers. These people too dumb to start looting right here, man. They got bums. I want to keep this short. I'm trying to get my smoke on.
Well, I mean, he didn't go into the fucking 7-Eleven and loot from them either, so I'm confused as to what he is even talking about. He's got a GTA video, but it's just real life. Yeah, mostly a lot of football stuff, so not too much, but he definitely seems like a weird individual. I don't know, keep him in mind, I guess, in the future. Supposedly he gives off pedo vibes. Is it just because he has anime stuff? Or is it because of this random child in this one video? I don't know. But here's Gollum, and that's the game of the year, so. He can't be that homeless if he's playing Final Fantasy 16. I don't know. He seems to have access to AI and shit, so he's probably got someplace he lives. But who knows? Who knows? That's Teddy Belcher. And he do be belching. He do. He really do. Let's see here. I was reading some super chats, but I've got some more things I wanted to do. I had saved. I think I do anyway. Oh yeah, well we have this, of course. This is from 4 years ago. And I don't know that this is even, you know, I don't know that this is even going to be all that good, but people have been wondering about what this guy looks like. So, here's Jay Kaiser, everybody.
It's probably A minor.
No, probably Jay Kaiser.
It's your boy here, and that's right, I am officially back to making YouTube videos. Look, the reason why I haven't posted in 6 months is because my screencastify that I used to do to make...
Yeah, Jay Kaiser with his weird bumblebee striped bedroom and his... I don't know if it's a neck beard, but it's definitely like it's the type of beard that a neck beard would have before it reaches their neck, I guess. It kind of looks like a jihadi beard or something. I don't know. Yeah, Jay Kaiser, everybody. Isn't this what you expect all users to look like if you don't know their, what they actually do?
My Uncle Grandpa rant with?
My Uncle Grandpa rant.
I was using a trial. So, the screencastify was very limited and therefore I had to disable it. Also, my old camera got destroyed by Silly Putty.
Silly Putty?
So yeah.
You destroyed... Now, notice the passive language there. It's not that he destroyed his camera with Silly Putty. It's that somehow, via Silly Putty and camera colliding in some form, we don't know how and can't determine it, but something happened, and now the camera doesn't work. It's really too difficult to say, any more detail than that. Thanks, Jay. Thank you, JJ the Kaiser Plane, for the information about your Silly Putty camera.
I tried to mold the Silly Putty onto the camera buttons.
I see.
And it did mold, but it somehow destroyed the camera. So yeah,
somehow.
This is why I will never play with Silly Putty again. Alright.
Alright, I spoke too soon. He does take accountability for the Silly Putty related actions. But, it's... What was he doing with it? He was trying to make like a fucking Silly Putty shaped camera or something? What?
That's all I have.
Camera shaped Silly Putty? I don't know, but it seems to have destroyed the camera, so I don't even know if that's true. Camera's probably fine. He probably just doesn't know how to fix it. It's probably on like a different mode or something. He pressed some button he wasn't supposed to. I assume the camera's actually fine.
To say, stay tuned for more videos. Bye.
Yeah, the Silly Putty situation is just insane. I don't think there's a lot more from Jay Kaiser that's actually on camera, unfortunately. I think most of Jay Kaiser's stuff is his, his off-screen commentary. I mean, his oldest video is one where he's on camera. And we've seen this before. It's top 10 NASCAR crashes. It's top 10 worst NASCAR crashes. It's very loud. And yeah, this was the first time we saw him.
The 3 until 2014 when the 3 finally came back. Yep. Talk about a massive drought of that.
And this is the oldest video on his channel. It's like he started off trying to be on camera and then decided to do fucking text-to-speech phony headmate drama instead.
Number going on. Kevin Harvick stepped up to go in the 29 and just 3 weeks later he won a race. Wow.
Wow.
Just wow.
Wow.
Very emotional, isn't it? Anyway,
this is what Emblem and videos could be. Announcement 6 years ago. Yeah, and he's doing like text-to-speech already, or just typing stuff out. Let me see, are these videos gonna be... Can we hear him typing in these? No. It's just like a pre-written message. That's unfortunate. He's got to give us information on how to download The Sims 2 open for business, free, legal, no crack. Like the old YouTube video. That's just what that reminded me of, was the kids explaining in a tutorial, typing into their fucking notepad, and you can hear them typing and breathing, but they don't talk. And they're just like, "This is how to download Dante's Inferno! Dante, please!" I miss that era. I miss that era of YouTube. But this is his oldest... No, this is his newest stuff. This is his oldest stuff here. And, yeah, I'm looking for more where he actually shows his face, but it's very uncommon, very infrequent to actually get Jay Kaiser on screen. I guess that's not true. Down here, he's got a little face cam in a bunch of these.
Guys, stop making Punishment Day videos right now.
You can't see
They're
that.
child abuse. And you could get... And if you do this in real life to your child, you could go to jail. And they keep brainwashing me to request you.
Brainwashing? What do you mean they're brainwashing you, Jay? What's going on? I mean, we learned a lot about Jay last time and his state of mind, but brainwashing is happening now. Brainwashing is here, everybody. Everyone is here. Brainwashing the fake OPS members that aren't real and are all just headmates in his brain. Oh dear God, Jay Kaiser, what goes on in your mind?
Numerous requests. Roku-kun the Go Animator 2019 keeps saying sorry to me, and I might.
Did he pay you $50 to do it?
Interest on him. So, guys, stop making Punishment Day videos.
This is better when you can see his face. He might lose interest on him if. So, guys, like, he just gives up on thinking whatever he was thinking and just defaults back to the thing.
Right now. No more of these. No more.
No more. No more, Mr. Punishment Guy. Yeah, so some of these older ones, he does have like a face cam going on. We'll see where that starts here. It appears to be around here. Question for you all. We got salutes. We need to see more rants. Salutes Queen. Salutes T-Bone Animate. Salutes Caillou? Oh, that's not acceptable, dude. Oh, look at the down thumbs on this video saluting Caillou. This was the fucking first mistake. We do not salute Caillou in this fucking house. This community does not accept people like Caillou. Fucking white people.
Caillou. Wow.
Caillou.
This show rocks. This show is about a 4-year.
We're back on text-to-speech. That's great. That's what I love to see. I love the text-to-speech. It's my favorite part of Jay Kaiser. I don't know how much longer we'll be on Jay Kaiser, honestly, because we just did look at Jay Kaiser a few days ago, but I just was reminded that, yeah, there are face cam videos of him. They're fairly rare, but they do exist. Like, he's already out of that phase, and that's this point. Oh, no, he comes back to it. Wait, these are the same videos again. What the fuck? Did he just re-upload them? Alright, well, he's got more here. Pretty Cure, Mortal Kombat. Message to Daisy, Cody, and C. Blackie Bin's mom. 24 seconds. The mom is gonna know? Oh god, we can see his fucking...
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cody.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen. He's on camera, but he's also doing text-to-speech. This is unthinkable.
Daisy and Susanna, also known as Charlie Brown Lily and Caillou Yes Bongo Nose Mom. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. End of another ranting message. Jay Kaiser salutes Ed Sheeran. Oh, get fucked. Evelyn Medrano. A question to Yoshi Rocks. Saluting Led Zeppelin. Oh, Led Zeppelin and Ed Sheeran. The two greats, right. Salutes this guy. Message to Rosie. Message to Fiery336. Yeah, these videos are repeating. I don't know if he re-uploaded them or what. But he kind of just cycles through them. Yeah, we're back to saluting Queen again. What the fuck is happening? Oh god, YouTube fucking sucks ass. Well, that's Jay Kaiser, anyways. But, you know, that's a fitting experience for watching Jay Kaiser, honestly. Let's, continue here for a little bit longer. Let's see here. What's this video? Did I watch this one? Oh yeah, we watched this one. This was talking about everybody's favorite Trolls World Tour fan or whatever. Come on, man. Oh, my browser is like freezing up. This is no good. This is no good. This is no good. My computer doesn't want me to deliver this important message. Well, I wanted to look up Trolls World Tour fan, but unfortunately I found AJ Rios Trolls World Tour fan, which I think is a different guy. Pretty sure this is a different guy. Also a user, though, as you might expect. Doesn't seem to be a very interesting one. It's just DVD collection shit. And random other videos. Oh, and he's like a little kid. Okay, well that's fine then. AJ Rios, you know, you're actually in the target audience for this movie, so there you go. Yeah, I forget what he's actually calling himself now. Trolls World Tour fan. I don't know what he's calling himself now, but we looked at his letterbox a few streams ago or something. Okay, so this was a guy that we looked at a while ago. Early in the year. Expect a live clip at some point soon, or an edited video or whatever, but expect to see this guy in his original adventures up on the channel soon, because this is a legendary individual at this point. He's one of the best people that we've had the pleasure of encountering on our great stream. This is Online Dating Pimp, and we need to know about the single girl situation. Let's see this. He's gonna dance here. He does look like Mike Stoklasa.
All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
Oh, hell yeah.
All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women
Finally,
are
some
cunts.
good
All
modern
women
music.
are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
I
All
think this
women
is
are
his
cunts.
song.
All women are cunts. 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 If they don't date me, all women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
Incest, 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 a good thing to
All women
do.
are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women
So are you dancing, or are you the claustrophobic guy at the party standing in the corner with your arms crossed? All women are cunts. All women are cunts. This is the new chant of the channel, everybody.
All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
This is our national anthem.
All women are cunts. 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 All women are cunts.
Bro, he's just
He's
filing his nails now. What are we doing?
All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
This is bizarre and obscure. Whatever I even mean by that. I assumed he would be dancing because it says he's dancing. Maybe at some point he'll start dancing. Hang on, I gotta crank these tunes a little bit more. It's down too quiet. The last guy was a little loud. But mostly he's just sitting here staring at us very intensely.
Women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are fucking motherfucking cunts.
So I can see why Rage Against the Machine didn't release this one, but like, I don't know how he got his hands on it.
All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
So that's his all-important back scratcher. He uses that to seduce the bitches and call men that he doesn't like the F slur.
All women are cunts. 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 All women are cunts.
Yeah, this guy is he is somewhat in rhythm with the song. I guess you could consider this dancing. It's just very abstract dancing.
All women are cunts. 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 All women are cunts.
YMCA. AWAC.
All women are cunts.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me!
All women are
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me!
All women are cunts.
So now he's doing, like, calisthenics. This isn't dancing.
All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are motherfucking cunts.
I can handle his opinion. I can hold his opinion.
All women are motherfucking cunts. All women are motherfucking cunts. All women are motherfucking cunts.
I mean, it's better than most of the song lyrics you hear on radio nowadays. On
All women
radio.
are motherfucking cunts. All women are motherfucking cunts. All women are motherfucking cunts.
You should bring this dance routine to the club and back it up, you know?
All women are motherfucking cunts. All women are cunts.
I need to see him throw it back while listening to this song.
All women are cunts. 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 All women are cunts.
Now tell me this song doesn't have dynamic range to it. This is emotion.
All women are cunts.
Yeah, the AI could never replicate this.
All women are cunts. All women are
cunts.
All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts. All women are cunts.
He lost confidence with that last cunts. Well, I've learned a lot about Rusty Kuntz, the baseball player, by watching this, but to what end, I'm not entirely sure. That was the AWAC dance. The song, of course, AWAC. All women, you know. Yeah, this is a song. He has some other videos about this song. Most of his videos are very short, except for the ones that we saw, like, earlier this year. Of course, for those that missed him, you know, so the sound is on, chat members. He just doesn't have sound. There's no sound. And I don't know what happened to the sound, but it's all gone. Yeah, we watched some of his videos. I think some of them have been removed, maybe, because there were definitely other ones that were a little longer where he was on. Oh yeah, My Soundless Silent Adventure. Right. There were other ones that were on here. Maybe it was on live. Streamed 3 days ago, everybody. Yeah, all women are POS. The Hush Express Freely app is a child predator app, beware. I hate OBS, lol. Oh, me too. Single Girl Situation 7/10/24 edition. We're gonna learn about the single girl situation, guys. Situation alert! So is he gonna be on Omegle or whatever? What's going on with the single girl situation? He's just kind of fucking around. Are you, like, doing anything? Are you, like, doing anything in this stream? No? You're just kind of sitting here? Well, that's the single guy situation. Single girl situation nation. Single and looking for a girlfriend on omi.tv. This was the famous one. Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck?
So he's scrolling through potential people on Omegle here. He does turn away some people that he sees that are very young. Some girls that he sees for being too young. But then there's some other very young girls that he sees that he still tries to pick up. So I don't know.
Are you driving?
Damn!
I'm gonna report you, motherfucker!
Guy gave him a sidelong stare. Not that guy.
cool. Raise her up.
Riz her up. Yeah, so he won't try to riz up the fucking like 7-year-olds that are on this app, but maybe if they look like they're 15 or so, he might be more based on
What's a single girl situation?
Yeah, she might be like 14 or something, and he's trying to get that information.
What? How old are you?
16.
Well, first and foremost, are you single? Secondly, is it illegal if I date you? Uh-huh.
Oh.
He's not calling any of the guys the F slur. This is a real failure. Yeah, online dating pimp. Expect to see a clip sometime soon from our original adventure with him. He's a national treasure, for sure. For sure. Let me see here. Who's this? Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this shit. We might have already looked at this guy. I don't think we did. It doesn't appear that we have. He's changed his name from I have spoken to a lawyer to El Jefe. And his name is Real Cyber Sheldon, which sounds familiar. I feel like somebody else talked about Cyber Sheldon. But, he's in Sudbury, Ontario, and he's very mad, I guess.
I'm not going to go straight to the 4th floor. I'm going to go to the security, and I'm going to say that I'm going to the 4th floor. And if the manager at the pain clinic, oh, you're missing a lot of information. That's what I'm saying. I called you is because I wanted to have this discussion in your office, but you just show up on my door. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. It's the point of all the institutions that I've been dealing with. Nobody takes accountability. I don't know your first name. I don't know your first name, but when you get home at night, you're not going to think about me anymore. But I've been going through a nightmare for months. I didn't start this stuff.
So, trying to piece together what's going on here, we've got Officer Noah Sampson trying to talk to this pink-suited man with a jacket underneath.
Until like yesterday, I've been telling many different institutions, many different laws, violations, stuff that they've broken. And as I say, I did it in a respectful way. But I have some disabilities. I have ADHD. I have GAD. I have somatic symptom disorder with predominant pain. I have a really bad life history. So many
disabilities and a bad life history. So whatever he did, he's not guilty.
But I'm harmless. Look at me. You think I'm gonna hurt someone? Yeah. I don't.
Look at me. Don't I look perfectly reasonable and normal?
Nobody who.
I'm not giving off any kind of negative ions or anything, am I?
To me, I've never actually been aggressive or threatening or something to a person. I may have used colorful language to describe the situation I'm going through, but the AI tells me that's okay. You know.
The AI said it's okay, so it's fine.
But have you checked about anything I've said? Nothing. So like.
I mean, ChatGPT understands the legal system, so they probably have some say in this.
We continue this conversation in your office when I'm not on the street with my laptop, and because this is really messed up. I'm on medication right now, right?
I can tell.
So there's a lot that you haven't considered before knocking on my door, and it's okay. I forgive you for it. This video is going to get deleted. I swear to God, I don't want aggro with the police. I swear.
Are you done speaking? Is it my turn? I've been listening to you for a while.
Well, you came to my house, mate.
Yeah, so I came to talk to you right instead of second screens.
Oh no, we can't hear the cop.
Not sure. Is your wife on that phone call? Okay, so maybe person with racing towards you.
I can't even understand what the cop's saying. This sucks.
So I'm not sure if you want to have.
She's the head of the household. She makes all of our decisions. Anything that you have to say to me, you can say to her. The doctor, I told him that he can't talk to my wife because she has fibromyalgia, and he's going to make it worse because he's... Listen, she had to go to Honduras after dealing with this doctor for 2 years to get a fibromyalgia diagnosis. Now, just a lot of what I'm saying, it just sounds unhinged because you know what?
It sounds that way.
I sound unhinged too.
Yeah.
Guy like this telling me this stuff. But you know, that's my house. That's not an apartment. I own that house. The land is mine.
Congratulations.
That's what I'm telling you. You're not dealing with some lunatic here.
I own property. I can't be crazy.
Been pushed to have to do what I'm doing. What else do you have to say until I really want to continue this conversation in your office? I want to bring you. I left you a voicemail that you're going to go listen to later, and it says very clearly, I want to come in with everything I have about everybody, and I want you to determine what is a police matter and what is not a police matter. I want you to tell me where I can go and where I can't go. Because I know that a lot...
So trying to fucking make sense of what the problem is here. Apparently this guy's spoken to a lawyer, quote unquote, but I'm confused. Something about health sciences, something about fucking patient care. There's a lot of fucking videos here, and most of them have AI bullshit, so... that's making me not want to click on any of them. I'm holding up my end of the bargain. Hashtag Cyber Sheldon.
Asking for X is normal. Because I am wanting what is rightfully mine by the letter of the law. So if the law doesn't mean anything until you get into a court, I want you all to know about it. I'm going to be sharing some tactics that I've used with the various organizations that I've been dealing with. I'm not saying tactics is in some kind of Machiavelli.
Okay, this is impenetrable. I think I'll call it here, chat. We've been going for a little while, and this guy just is melting my brain. The whole stream has just served to make me question my grip on reality, really. I don't know what's true and what's honest anymore, other than Chris Chan, obviously. So yeah, I'd say it's been a successful one. Let me get some music going here. Get some music going. Yeah. Let's see. Sure, we'll just put this on. No, you know what? We'll do this one. Yeah. No, where's the fucking... God damn it. Where the fuck is the instrumentals? Did they not have the instrumentals? Who told you to put the bomb on? They better have the instrumentals. I didn't tell you to put the bomb on. Alright, here we go. Okay. Bring up that Spotify thing again here. Fucking fit it onto the screen. So thank you everybody for your suggestions and whatnot. We'll probably get to them next time or another time. We got a few things coming up that I've been planning on doing for a while. Like I want to do a body cam stream and like / sovereign citizens. I've been collecting some stuff that might be interesting for that. And I'm sure Chad will have some suggestions too, but that could be a good one. Let me see here. $5 from Cadaver Coyote. His BF is in chat, Lamau. Yeah, it seemed that 2 of the people named on the Kiwi Farms thread about that guy showed up in my chat at like the same time too. Very, very strange. $5 from Shun Kurosaki. Thank you for giving me something to listen to while I build my Repulsor Executioner for 40k. Here's some money since I got a promotion. Well, thank you. You know, repulsive executions, that fits in pretty well with the stream. This is, yeah, I don't know. Oh, $20 from Almighty Loaf. Alert! There is a website he links to on his Twitter. It's posted in Milk Barn. Also, he wants to debate you in his Planet Kitten Island Discord server. Oh, no. I feel like I would develop a fucking sickness if I went into that server. No, thank you. What is with all these fucking people on the internet that are like, debate me, bro? I don't understand that, like, your dick is not that, it's not that small, is it? Right? The fucking need to debate on the internet like you're fucking like it's 2015. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. $5 from Ranma Saotome. I miss the dude who made videos of himself being red from Pokemon with his Dynamite Gal green and yelling Charizard in the store. You remember? That wasn't Precious Leaf, was it? That wasn't... I think I know who you're talking about, but I'm not sure. $2 from Welcome to Earth. He-Man is like Eric Payton with Guptill's attitude. Oh. Well, that sounds disgusting. I saved them in the thing, so maybe next time. $2 from Welcome to Earth. Movie Bob made a vid on January 6th. Well, that's still not exactly recent. You know, it's more recent than the American Bob stuff, but it's not exactly... I want to hear him make... I want to see Bob make a video about the idiot Americans who voted for Trump. Like, again, though. I want to see him do it again. He's got to do it again. Like, that's the best thing about Trump being elected is we get more videos from people like Movie Bob, and if he doesn't provide more funny videos like that where he complains, then, like, what's even the fucking point, frankly? You know, like, there's no silver lining, I guess, in that case. Like, if, oh, Trump's been elected, at least things will be funny now, and then Movie Bob doesn't make videos. Like, what... he wouldn't be holding up his end of the bargain. He's got to make something. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. This is the perfect stream to grind rings in Casinoopolis Zone from Sonic Adventure 1 too. Totally gonna get that giant Sonic statue that you get at like 5,000 rings. Huh. Well, I've never done that. I'm not even familiar with that. Sure. I guess if you play that pinball for a while, you got a pretty good chance of it. Last time I played that pinball, it was a shit show. I got one slot machine, and it was the Eggman one. I was so disappointed in myself. Very, very frustrating. Let me see here. $5 from G1 Michigan. Clawman, there is a Brandon the Brony Pony interview. Please check it out. Interview, huh? Interview. Brandon the Brony Pony interview. Oh yeah, 4 months ago with a non. Interesting. Yeah, and then there's... Huh. Alright, well, we could maybe watch that. I mean, another time. We're wrapping up for now, but Brandon the Brony Pony has been interviewed as of 4 months ago. We could maybe learn some stuff about all of the several allegations surrounding him and his friends. Let me see here. Ron Masatome with $2. Coffee Tamir and drawing tanks for the fun Saturday. What? I don't know. What does that mean? Coffee Tamir? Drawing okay. Thanks for the fun. So there should be a comma or two there. It's coffee, Tamir, and drawing. Thanks for the fun Saturday. I deciphered it now. Thank you. You're welcome. $2 from Dr. Grubius. Why does Fallout make people so mentally ill? Who else was driven mentally ill by Fallout? It's not like it's Danny Phantom or something. I'm sure there were some other people. That sounds familiar. It sounds like there's some other crazy people who liked Fallout. I can't name any personally, though. Ted Scheckler with 12 months. He made that sexed up Fallout character to empower his anti-woke coping skills, Claw! That's true. I forgot about the coping skills. I did. I didn't factor that in. $5 from Charbway. Also, we're just supposed to take this guy's word for it without any screenshots or anything of what actually went down. Just a retelling of events. Yeah. The Fallout mod wokeness video was. I like a video like that because on its face, it's boring. Like, who cares? It's just some drama who no one really cares about. But like, I view it as someone who makes videos just like, wow, you failed completely at communicating whatever you were trying to get across with this. I mean, just completely the opposite. The opposite has come through. Like, he was talking like these people are not allowing people who think differently in their community. And then the end of the video was, we can't allow these people in the community because they think differently. And I'm just not sure how you fuck up a video like that badly. But apparently it was a whole fucking drama shit show that took like a long time to unfold. It involved the police? I don't know. $5 from Serpent Mongrel. I was expecting another Fallout Frontiers, but I guess that comparison doesn't come close. Ashfall's controversies feel lightweight and petty. Well, I don't remember. Is that the one with all the feet? Is that the one that had, like, a big-time voice actor. I think it was like Ray something. Ray Chase, I think, who played like young Nier, or older Nier, I guess. Older brother Nier from Nier Replicant, as well as a bunch of other shit. Real voice actor. I don't think that was that one, was it? It was a different one. There's a bunch of them. I know it's not Fallout London. That one's actually good. Let me see here. $5 from Dr. Grubius. I love Fallout as a series, but Jesus Christ, Fallout user is its own species of user. Most insane fandom I know, never show them Warhammer 40k. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a video that I saw recommended to me the other day. It was by this guy, Kretosis. And it's like a 7-hour video about how the Fallout TV show is dumb. And I feel like you're super entitled at that point, where you've got, like, pretty much one of the best game adaptations ever made, and you're just complaining about it, like, oh, but Sandy Hook, or whatever, I forget the name, Shady Hook, or whatever it's called, they blew it up, oh! And it's like, yeah, I guess the lore is different here, sure. Maybe it's bad, maybe it's not as good this way, I guess, but overall, the fucking show is like a pretty good Fallout show, and I wasn't expecting it either. I mean, I went in decidedly expecting it to be bad. I went in with bad expectations, and I was very pleasantly surprised. It was a good show. It was at least an 8 out of 10. And the idea of someone being so upset because, like, one lore change, admittedly a big one, but, like, man, dude, you've got, like, the best... It's like you guys and Last of Us people have, like, the best adaptations, and you're whining about it. And it's just, it comes across so entitled if you're a fan of, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy, or Halo, or, like, any other thing, Borderlands recently. Just any other game that has been... Yakuza? How about Yakuza? How about fans of the fucking Yakuza games that were looking forward to a good TV show on Amazon? How about those people? Yeah. Oh yeah, the Fallout show's just terrible though. They made a fucking one lore change, and we don't even know the full implications or ramifications of it. It's terrible, it's bad. It's horrible. Tristan says he has no interest in playing Fallout now because the Fallout TV show ruined his, like, love of Fallout or something, and I'm just like, how entitled can you be? Like, I'm sorry, I'm a Sonic fan! The third movie's just gonna be like a 6 out of 10 again. Like, come on! How fucking gamer entitled! And they're white men, too! That's what makes it even worse! Yeah, I don't know. But then, to be fair, like, most of the Fallout series sucks now, so, I mean, I guess I can understand the rage. You know? Like, I do understand it. It's like, you just have basically 2 different series, but they have the same name, and nobody gets that, and one of them is, like, exponentially better than the other. And they just are technically the same series. Yeah, that would probably be really frustrating to me, too. If I was a Fallout fan, which I am, so actually, yeah. I guess I'm one of those users. Oh shit, I'm that user, 5 months membership from Clem, thank you. I've yet to hear anything that makes me give a shit. He probably just wasn't allowed the slurs and got banned for doing it. Yeah, I mean, nothing in that video was convincing in any way. That thing was woke. I mean, maybe the people involved, but I don't fucking know. Honda Civic, 14 months membership. The alarm was my built-in user meter. Excuse me, lol. The alarm? Oh, right, because yes, the Honda Civic that was being stolen down the road, of course. That was you. Sorry. I'm sorry for calling you out. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I understand it's an involuntary response. $5 from Charbway. They're hiding bisexual Mr. House in their woke Discord server. You missed the RN server. I'm not going to let you get away with that. But yeah, I guess, yeah, it's just this nefarious wokeness that's being hidden somewhere in the mod. Allegedly. And you just have to believe these people that are obviously ideologically opposed in a strong and biased way. Like, I don't know. Seems like 2 different people that we shouldn't maybe listen to. I don't know. $5 from somebody that I used to know. You know, that song's pretty good. That song's a good song. You know what else is a good song that's like top 40 kind of rock, kind of pop? It's that Hozier song, Too Sweet. Not bad. I was just thinking of that because I was watching a fucking Rick Beato video because I'm almost 30, so I'm a boomer, so I watch Rick Beato videos. But he was talking about the Spotify top 10, and he got to, it was from a few months ago, he got to that Hozier song, and I was like, you know what? This is good, and it reminds me of somebody that I used to know. Good fucking song. $5 from somebody that I used to know. We need to gatekeep, says the man who's upset at a server for not letting assholes through the gate. Yeah, I mean, they just come across like dipshits. I wouldn't let them in my server, and it's not because we're woke. It's because I feel like they would be unpleasant people that probably wouldn't, you know, wouldn't get along, and it would just be obnoxious for everybody to deal with. You know, the mods that work on these fucking, you know, servers, you make jokes about Discord mods, but like, yeah, there's also something to be said for regular people on Discord who have to make the mods, like, go out of their way to fucking moderate people. Like, you know, people just want to chill. No one wants to have to be the Discord moderator, at least on my server. We're called upon when it's like, oh, someone's doing something fucking that they should have read the rules and known that they shouldn't do. And like, come on, people, we have like, we have very laid back rules for the most part. You can't ever ping me though, or I will kill you and your parents. I don't know why that's so difficult for people to understand. Just don't ping me or I'll kill you and your parents, and then everything else, it's like no slurs, whatever, you know? It's fine. $5 from Dinty from DM Beef Stew. It's ironic how the people who call left-wingers soft and anti-free speech are the same people who get all uppity over pronouns and rainbows. Well, there is more to it, but yeah, there's some people that definitely just, you know, witch hunt things because they sniff. They're like the lady in the Watchmen TV show who can smell bleach, so she knows white people did something or something. I don't really remember. It was dumb though. They're like that. They can sniff out wokeness a mile away, and whether they're right or not, they're certainly going to whine about it and make it a big deal. Yeah, but you know, I don't know. Again, it's like you play a Sonic fan game level pack, and it's just got like pride flags all over it. It is a little bit pandery and weird, but I'm also like, well, it's some guy's level pack that he made. You know, you can just put in what you want. That's kind of the beauty of it. As much as I find it to be, like, kind of silly to stuff that into a fucking Sonic fan game, I am also just like, yeah, I mean, I support people's right to do this, even if it kind of makes me roll my eyes a little bit. People should be allowed to express themselves, even if it's kind of potentially annoying and, you know, a little preachy or heavy-handed or whatever, or out of place or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a group of people that are very anti certain things, but they have, I don't know. It's just that whole video just was very stop thinking things that you think because they're bad, and it's like, you know, I thought that was what they did that's wrong. I thought that's what makes the left so bad. You gotta fucking be consistent here. Very disappointing from a fellow anti-woke warrior such as myself. $5 $5 from the Retro Shepherd. My anonymous source claims that a trans janitor works at Microsoft. Will the next Halo be woke? Well, probably, but that's the least of its problems. $2 from somebody that I used to know! No message, but thank you. Thank you for letting me do that again. $2 from Clem. Imagine being his dad in the scooter hearing him. I assume that's what that beeping was. So yeah, I would assume that's sort of a Big Boy situation. I need to figure out what that channel was again that had Big Boy. It was some lady who was like the main figurehead of the channel, and Big Boy was like her husband or her father or something, who was, yeah, also in a scooter in a supermarket, and they were just like, Big Boy! They were shouting at each other. It was great. 5 months membership from a Rosa. 5 months sicko! Go away, evil! Indeed. Get out of here, evil. Don't come back. Elsewhere has become a member. Thank you. Welcome. £2 from Hoothwaite. Squidward basher! Yeah, no one stops to consider all the Squidward bashers out there. I mean, the opinion bashers, that's one thing, but the Squidward bashers have been just allowed to coast and no one says anything. I guess it's because they're black. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Sides exploded at Nova Sequoia. I just can't. It was a pretty good moment, yes. $10 from Aurelius. I agree that the Squidward dude is one of the strangest people we've looked at least for a while. I don't know if it's as bad as someone like Tamir, but it is pretty questionable. We started to understand him a little better toward the end, where it seems like he is just a guy who's kind of, he's lost his parents or something, and, he lives in this, like, infinite nostalgia prison within his mind, just replaying an old SpongeBob episode forever and ever, and hoping he can time travel back to those good old days like Sonic Sega Gamer. It's sad. It's more sad than a Tamir. But it is also very funny, so we would be lying to ourselves if we pretended that Nova Sequoia wasn't very funny. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Both dying from laughter and ashamed to be gathered here with all of you watching a literal 7-year-old in a 30-year-old man's body shouting about Squidward. I mean, these are the experiences you only get on this stream, I'll have you know. Well, maybe Blackbrain stream too. $2 from Mr. Surfer Deuterino El Grande. This guy has a whole fandom wiki for some reason. Really? Well, maybe we'll have to look at that at some point. He probably made it himself. $2 from Blackbrains. Do not let this man access time travel. Again, I think it would be I think he would misuse it, but not in a way that would be like creating vast chasms in the continuum. It would just be like him creating small paradoxes and rips where he like goes back to when he was in school or whatever and like meets himself kind of thing. And it would probably fuck up the continuum and the time stream, but depending on what sci-fi universe you're working with, that might be fine. I don't know. I don't think he would have too negative of an effect on the timeline. But I think it could be bad. It's a wild card situation, really. $2 from Welcome to Earth. I got autism and these people make me embarrassed. Well, don't be embarrassed. There's no reason to be embarrassed about, I don't mean to get all fucking we are the world commercial here, but like, there's no reason to be embarrassed for who you are. You are who you are. You're an individual. Your tisms and fucking sexualities aside. You're just a person. Define yourself as a person. Figure out what your personality is. It doesn't need to be a culmination of various buzzwords and, labels. Like, who cares? You're autistic. I know lots of autistic people. Chat member, I'll have you know.
All of us are autistic.
So don't even worry about it. There's no reason to be embarrassed. Unless you're embarrassed about watching this channel, which, fair. $2 from Welcome to Earth. I think Jay Skeleton is parodying SOK, not real. I don't know, it was subtle enough, and I think it might be a real video. I think he might just be overly obsessed with something that doesn't really matter. And I don't really know why. But yeah, I think that one's real. I don't know if it's like a big fake or anything. Faker! $2 from Autistic Wolf. Spooktober never ends! There's a bunch of skulls and bones. And then there's some emotes that I can't see. I don't know what those are. Those might be this users and stuff. OBS doesn't show those. $2 from Welcome to Earth. Homie, this is watching George K666. It's a troll. No. It's not as bad as George Costanza 66. That was like the fucking first guy. That was like the Kiwi Farms video. That was even what I said. It's like my ice level video or something. It's like, it's so on the nose, silly, and like fucked up, obviously, and like out of, like, that video, I'm like out of frame, it's blurry, like weird angle. It's like obviously all purposeful, and that's the same vibe that I had for, George Costanza 666. That's the same vibe that I had for that guy with the KF video, like the mom coming in. I mean, that's a me bit. Come on now. But I do think that the SOK, I do think that the Mario fan comic guy was legit. I don't think he did anything that was too outlandishly silly that I can't believe that it's just a real person. Again, thank you to Aurelius for the $50. Don't worry about it. The Mario fan comic guy was interesting. Not interesting to watch the whole thing necessarily, but like, you know, I had a good time for the length of time that I was watching it. I wasn't too annoyed or anything, and it was definitely fun to see somebody be so upset about some random fan comic, especially when just looking at it, it appears to be visually kind of nice. I don't know, it has a decent art style. For a fan comic, it looks pretty good. Good shading and stuff. I mean, it looks a little better later on, obviously. The early stuff doesn't look as good, but, you know, not knowing anything about this thing, I'm just like, wow, it looks okay. I don't know, what's the problem? There's probably way worse Mario fan comics than that one. I don't know why he's even so upset about it. But thank you again for the 50, Aurelius, and don't worry. $2 from Clem. She looks like somebody who hates Bowsette. Apparently she was. It sounds like she was. $2 from Welcome to Earth. Lady wants Nintendo to have Marvel swimsuit issue. I don't even think that's what it is. I don't think she'd be happy if Peach and Zelda strapped up with like a boob window bikini or something. I don't think that would be a positive for that lady. But, you know, I want them to do that. $5 from Nimrod. Watching 1H behind... watching an hour behind playing Soda Drinker Pro. I recommend it if anyone hasn't heard of it. I've heard of it. Vinny played it like fucking 8 years ago or something. It looked kind of fun, you know. I remember back in the day, like fucking 2010 or something, I was playing... For the first time ever, I was playing through LSD, the Dream Emulator. And this is also when I was going through my I want to lucid dream phase. And I listened to that like subconscious fucking what do they call them? It was like binaural beats, subconscious shit, and it had the guy going, "You are now aware," and it was like scary, and I woke up in a cold sweat, and it didn't help me lucid dream at all. But I was playing LSD the Dream Emulator, and I was like, man, I wish that someone would make just like a new version of this. This game's cool. Someone needs to do like a remake of this. You could just do it in Unity or something. It wouldn't be too difficult. And now that's like most indie games are pretty much just LSD the Dream Emulator, but in indie, or but in Unity. Like, and maybe they have slightly more stuff going on. I don't know. That's like most indie games now. I really wish the egg-like genre would come back. You know, if the LSD-like genre hadn't taken over, if the LSD-likes hadn't taken over, then the egg-likes might have had an opportunity to. It just seems like it's not going to happen now. The Le Fantabuloso game was peak gaming, obviously. $5 from Godforsaken Cryptid. User recommendation: Alberto the SpongeBob and Titanic fan 2007. SpongeBob and Titanic, you say? You know, they go together like chocolate and peanut butter. Why not? Alberto the SpongeBob and Titanic fan 2007. Yeah, that is his full username. That is indeed the full name. Well, he looks like he's an adult who watches baby movies, so, you know, next time on Dragon Ball Z. Next time on Lost. 14 months membership from Postman. Oh! Slur! That's what he said. He just said the word slur. Fuck you. Frankly, Postman, fuck you. You're a slur. Don't call me a slur. You are a slur. Fucking coming in here, putting that energy on me. I don't even have a negative aura. So, fucking slur. Fuck off. $5 from... Thank you, though. $5 from Edgelord Leon. Fun fact about somebody that I used to know. The popularity of that song caused Gautier to quit making solo music due to his anxiety. No joke. Well, I've heard YMS, fellow zoophilia supporter. I think that's mostly a joke. I think he was largely misunderstood in what he was saying. But anyways, he talked in one stream about how, yeah, people only know him for that one song, but he has a bunch of stuff that's really good. He played some song from him, and I was like, yeah, man, damn, this is really good. It's a shame that one song blew up so much, though, I guess. Because, yeah, it's like... for the longest time, that was like the one song that was like top 40 that I thought was good. From like 2011 to like a couple years ago, basically, I was like, oh yeah, that's probably the only one that's worth anything that I've heard in the last, you know, since it came out, pretty much. Like Spotify top 10, top 40 kind of music. The song was too good to be radio friendly, really. I mean, it should have been like indie music, but it became like a huge song. You know, but every now and then there's some good popular music. I'm not a complete hipster. You know, the new Kendrick was pretty good. Not the best, though. He had some features on that album that were like bringing it down. Like, I forgot the song, but there's this guy, Dodie6. Not DED6, but Dodie6. And he has a verse on one of the songs, and he's just, like, slurring his words, and the lyrics are kind of shit, and, like, I don't know, he just sounds, like, bad. It's like, I don't know who this guy is. I've never heard this name, but he's kind of bringing down the whole fucking song. I don't know if he's just trying to prop up some local guy or something, but it was not very good. It was like mumblecore garbage. I didn't care for it. $2 from Just Larm. Hark! A phoenix in the sky! Indeed! There flies above us a phoenix! High in the air! And it is descending rapidly! It is falling! It is falling! Oh my god, it is going to hit us! Ah! The penis is landed! Well, thank you everybody for watching. We've all been wiped out by the penis. The world is in chaos. The world is in ruins. All that you know is dead. All that you love is gone. Thanks for watching. The penis has killed us all. And see you next time in this post-penis society. Take it easy.